Hey guys, thanks for joining the live. Appreciate it. Thanks for liking the live. I appreciate it. It's a tad bit late. I was almost there. But what Brandy said almost doesn't count. But we here. Just trying to catch up on my DMs before everybody gets here. Bro, it's never this shit. I'm not reading that shit. We're having too many to read. Thank you guys for joining. I appreciate it. So, yeah. Just gonna wait for everyone to get here before we start. But we are here. So, yeah. But did I just tap the wrong thing? I don't know. So yeah. So you may be wondering, why is my background picture Kelsey Plum today? As I always say, I like to do these funny photos that I find online for my lives and stuff. So I just thought that this one was hilarious, particularly. So that's why I decided to do this as the background and stuff, like for All Star. Like, Kelsey Plum fashion be so questionable. Like, she just be throwing on anything, child. So I just thought it was funny, to be honest with you guys. So that's why I have put it as today's background and stuff. I'm just always looking for stuff. I'm remembering old looks that I thought like were funny, stuff from this year. Like, sometimes I go back, like I did with AT, and I found stuff. It was like that I think the stuff I found from AT was like 10 years ago. So like, I be going back, I be looking. I just think it's fun. I don't know. But yeah, that's why this is the background photo today. I just thought it was entertaining. But yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm just trying to give everyone a second to join before I start and everything, because damn, I forgot to write down the topics that I wanted to talk about in the live. Oh, they said love your content. Thank you. But I was gonna write out what is it called, the topics that I wanted to talk about on live and everything, and kind of give you guys the agenda before I even started. That way you guys kind of knew, like, hey, these are the topics that we're going to hit today. So maybe I could still do that and put that as the background at some point in time, but TikTok be fucking my stuff up. Sky Dig's milk outfit was something too. It was like, I don't know. I thought about maybe doing like worst like tunnel fits for the WNBA season, so I might do that, and I might do best ones and stuff. So I got some stuff planned for Angel and Paige down the pipeline. I said I hope Stewie's okay. Yeah, I really hope Stewie's okay as well. I really do. Child, if you don't, why are you on my live saying bullshit? What the fuck? Hey, bro, don't play. Where are my mods? Because people already trolling me. We just started. Like, usually you guys wait like an hour to troll, but I already got something for y'all Caitlin Clark fans. I have something for you guys every single live, so yeah, I'm gonna have to edit out a lot of this beginning shit, because a lot of this beginning shit's boring as fuck when I post this. But don't worry, Caitlin Clark fans, I have something for y'all. Every single live I have something prepared, so I will go back. They said, wait, did Angel get traded, or are you just speculating? This is best trade destinations, okay? So, like, what places make the most sense for Angel, just in terms of the team fit? Like, what teams need a power forward? What teams have enough draft capital to end up giving in terms of first-round picks, in terms of, players and stuff like that? So that's what we're going to be talking about. So, I think I talked about this. So here's some of the things that we will talk about today and everything. So we're going to talk about Angel Reese's best trade destinations. We're going to talk about the playoffs for the WNBA at large and how that is going so far. We're going to talk about Paige rookie season this year as well, and just some statistics and some stuff for that kind of stood out to me, and some stuff that I would like to see a little bit more of next year as well. We're going to do a rewatch of Azzi Texas game. Chicken Bud said, oh, I'm late. I'm just giving you what we're talking about today. So I always try to stall for like a little bit before I actually start, okay? Because people be late. I be late. So I be trying to stall. But that's kind of some of the stuff that we're going to talk about as well. They said award announcement are starting. Veronica Byrne was named most improved player. I did see that, and congratulations to her. I will say some of the voters had Veronica Byrne on WNBA second team. And let's be serious. Like, ain't no way in hell Veronica Byrne is second team. Respectfully, but congratulations for most improved player. Liv and Minnie and going to game 2, Liberty versus Mercury. That's the best first round matchup so far. I would agree with you. To be honest, okay? Because the entire thing with Minnesota and with the Valkyries, that's a good matchup for me because I'm a Minnesota fan and we're going to beat their ass. So I'm entertained. But if you're not a fan of either team, like, it's kind of a boring matchup because you know the Valkyries going to get their ass beat. And then with the Mercury and with the Liberty, it's an interesting matchup because it's 4 and 5 seeds. So they're actually very closely matched, which is what we saw yesterday in the game. It was the game that went to overtime. So they're very closely matched in terms of it. So it's kind of interesting in that respect, okay? And yeah, just a good amount of competition in that one. And then the thing with the Aces and the Storm matchup is it's not good to watch because the Storm are just going to get their ass beat, okay? I saw a little bit of it yesterday. I watched like 3 minutes, but oh, hey, Zai, thank you so much for joining live. Appreciate you. But I watched a little bit of that yesterday, and I just had a feeling, I knew I wasn't going to review it. Like, that's top one. I knew I wasn't going to review it because they were going to get their ass beat. I watched like 3 minutes, and I just turned that shit on because it's just like, bro, you know what the Aces are going to do. They're on a run, and the Storm are inconsistent, and people really told me that the Storm was about to give the fucking Aces a run for their money, and I said, no, they're not. No, they're not. Like, this shit is not going to be close. They got blown the fuck out. I don't even remember what the final score is. Let me see what the final score is. Let me see what the final score was yesterday. Because, like I said, I didn't even finish it. So, like, and I know that she took the starters at some point, but they ran that shit up. So, the score, it was 102-77, okay? Hey, Lila, thanks for joining. Zaya said hi. I said thank you for joining the live. But thank you guys for joining. I really appreciate it. But yeah, so 102-77, okay? Like, they got their ass beat. Like, that's not fun to watch. And then, isn't that all the matchups? I think that's all the... Oh, wait, I forgot about the Fever and the Atlanta Dream. I don't like the Fever. Kelsey Mitchell is the only player that I like, so I'm just not going to be tuned into that series and everything. The Fever are decimated with injuries, so you know that they're going to lose that one. So there's really only one matchup that's captivating in this entire series, to be honest. And then we got 2 games on Tuesday, so I guess I'll cover the Aces game on Tuesday. The Aces. You know damn well Seattle Storm in 2025 is not scoring 102 points respectfully. Okay. I'm in Times Square. I'm going to see AZ. What? You in Times Square? Okay, period. I hope you're not trolling me. You love to troll me. But yeah, that's kind of my thoughts. As soon as I went to overtime, I knew New York was going to win. It was literally the fact that AT missing those 2 free throws at the end, that was huge, and then missing that layup at the end. I just don't understand why she takes that upon herself to do that when you were 6 of 15 of the on the floor at that moment in time. You kick the ball to DB because she was getting in the frame. I saw her open for a 3, or you give it to Kalia Copper. One of those two, because those are the best players all night. I don't know why AT took that upon herself. She couldn't make those shots all night. So that's one. And then 2, I was just thinking about this, but I had a question for you guys, okay? So, game on the line. Who are you giving the shot to for a game winner? DeWanna Bonner or Kalia Copper? Okay, on the Mercury, okay? Because I was talking with some of my friends about this yesterday, and one of my friends was talking about DB for the game winner. No, I'm giving Kalia Copper the ball. In that scenario. But I would love to know what you guys think. I got Lynx and Aces in the final, and Lynx will win in 7. I can take that. I can take that. As long as the Lynx win, that's all I care about. Yeah, Aces and Storm was horrible. Skylar was about shit. Yeah, Psych scored 0 points. What the fuck? I did not know she scored 0 points. To say, hey girl, made it to a live. Thank you, Florabomb232 for joining. I appreciate you. I watched the first 2 minutes of the game and then went to bed. Exactly. Like, I was not about to watch that shit, bro. I had like 5 reviews to do yesterday. What was I doing? I had to review the Lynx game. I reviewed New York. I reviewed the Chiefs and Eagles game. I reviewed Baltimore as well. So like at least 4 games that I had to get done. I did a video on Joe Burrow. So I did like 5 or 6 videos yesterday. So I had to get those things done, and those were more of a priority to me than seeing the Storm get their ass beat. I want to see the Storm get their ass beat. I'll just replay most of the games for this year. Like, I just knew that shit was going to happen. Like, and I just don't enjoy watching the Aces. Objectively, the Aces are playing extremely well right now. They've won like 16 games in a row in the regular season. They're doing what they need to do. But number one, the Aces whistle is unbearable, and it's just not entertaining to me. Even though they got good, I never enjoy seeing the Aces play anymore. So, like, I'll watch it sometimes, but it's not a preferred matchup. But 0 points is crazy. Seattle was such a disappointment this year. The squad looks so good. It was a disappointment, bro. Brittany Sykes free throw merchant we've been to. 0 points is crazy. Hopefully Stewie is able to play through injury. I mean, I really don't know. It looked bad, and I think it's my friends, I asked them if it was the same leg that she fell on with the bone bruise, and I believe that they said that it was. So re-aggravating that and stuff, like, I don't know if Stewie's going to be able to come back for the series. Maybe she can come back for the next one. But the Liberty are good enough to where I still feel like they could win without Stewie. They just need to give 100% effort. That's my problem with the Liberty. Jonquil Jones needs to get in double figures. Sabrina has to start shooting better. Sabrina has not had a great, outstanding game since the beginning of August whenever they played the Connecticut Sun. And that's the Connecticut Sun. I need Sabrina to drop 30. That's what I need from Sabrina. Natasha Cloud shut up. Need her to continue to do that. Phoebich is tired. So I'm trying to give grace. I hope she can have a better performance, but I don't know. I don't know. I think they get a few days of rest, so hopefully that kind of helps with the fatigue and everything for Phoebich. I still don't understand her playoff rotations at all, Sandy. I really don't. Because Niar didn't get any time to play, and Izzy didn't get any time to play off the bench, and they definitely should. Because Beth Gardner gave you 15 minutes and I believe 0 points. So like I don't understand her rotations at all. I really, really don't. You're fatiguing your starters and you're not using your bench enough. Like, it makes no sense. Lila said, accept my request. Okay, let me read all the comments, and then I will accept your request. The layup was, or Bruno missed it was, is that the Thunderman's mom? Child, this is Kelsey Plum. Like, exactly. I said, Copper, Casey for sure, exactly. Yes, 100%. Copper, Khalil, 100%. Exactly. Like, game on the line, and you picking DB for the game-winning shot. Like, let's be fucking for real. Highly, too, thanks for joining. My opinion on what? Where you think Angel will go to? Okay, I'm probably gonna be talking about that for 20 minutes. Okay, so we will get to that. We will get to that for sure. So yeah, I think I'm gonna wait on that because Lila wants to chat a little bit. So Lila and I'll probably chop it up with you guys, and then I'll probably get to that because I'm gonna be talking for like 20 minutes in that segment at least, and I'll try to read the comments as I go. But that's gonna be like a long segment. But we will get to that. OMG, I thought I was crazy for thinking that. It gets me extremely boring. I think you're talking about the aces. Yeah, they just bore me. How did you feel about Satu going 2 of 17? It's a Satu Sabali special, bro. That has to be one of the worst playoff performances that I've ever seen, bro. And someone literally tweeted, they were like, you could tell Satu was Enrique's bet. Or wait, Enrique was Satu's bet. Sorry. You know what I meant, bro. But Satu, that was CTE. 2 of 17. A huge playoff game, and you shit the bed. I already got on AT's ass because AT played like shit, but AT still gave you 15. She gave you a near trip dub, okay? So she still gave you a little something, even if she shot like fucking shit, which she did. But Satu, 2 of 17, like what the fuck? I can't, bro. It said, hi from Serbia. Thank you so much for joining from Serbia. Appreciate it. No, it wasn't the same leg. The announcer said it, but yeah, it's a look back. Okay, it wasn't. Marine not playing is crazy. Marine's not good. Like, I'm sorry. You're trying to win the series. You're putting Marine in the game. All Marine can do is the one-legged three-pointers. That's all that Marine can do. Marine don't be mixing up her looks like that. Occasionally, I've maybe seen her go for like a layup or something like that, but she doesn't do that. All she can do is the threes, and her defense is fucking ass. It's non-existent. Every once in a while, she'll get something to shake, but bro, Marine is not giving shit. Why I'm not mad at Marine not playing at all. She can't facilitate the ball. She turns it over. Like, really? You want Marine on the floor for the series? It was already close enough. You put Marine in that bitch, we not winning. Like, let's be for real. Apologize if you've already said this, but what do you think of the possibility of Angel to the Wings? I think it's a high possibility because we got good draft capital and we need her, and I kind of will get into that a little bit later, but I think we have a chance. You seen Veronica Burton, WNBA posted Veronica Burton MIP. I did right before I got on. Hasten, thank you for joining. Said break after break. I think you were talking about Satu exactly. Veronica Burton MIP. Yeah, I have seen that. And she deserves it. She deserves it, but people voting her for second team all W like is crazy. 217 shooters gotta stop shooting. Exactly, bro. Marine is not good on defense. Exactly, facts. 217 is crazy. I would have been sure. Exactly. Okay, let me accept Lila's request. Sorry. Okay, Lila's request is getting accepted.
Wait, oh my gosh, hey.
Let's pop in.
Hey y'all.
They said I hope Natisha wins 6th player of the year. I hope
I
so
think
too.
I think she
But
would. I don't know actually. I didn't really pay much attention to that one.
but I
Like,
thought they said to win 6th player of the year, you have to actually, what is it called? You have to start some of the games, and I don't think she started the season.
you have to start some of the games.
I think that's what they said. So if you have to start, then I don't think she's
How does
gonna
that
get
make
replacement.
sense?
I mean, I really don't know. Like she hasn't had to start any of the games, so like I don't know. Like I do think that that's kind of unfair if that is the criteria. If that's
I've
not the
never
criteria,
heard
then
that
she
rule
should definitely win
before.
that. I swear I saw someone say that. Is that true, guys? No, it's you can't start. I think. Really? Is that true?
Because didn't it was Yalia. She was saying that people were voting for Naz from Atlanta, but she started like 15 games, but like people were voting for her. And so they were talking about that didn't make sense. Right.
Okay. Well,
But
if that is the case for this race, then Atisha should win. Because no shade, Nas Hillman, I've only seen her play a handful of good games this year. I'm sorry, bro. Like the production from Nas Hillman has not moved me. Okay, Natisha's been lighting it up, and Natisha's been good all season with her production. Okay, especially lately because Courtney Williams shit the bed yet again. I mean, nothing new. It's the same shit for Courtney Williams, child. It's the
oh my
same shit.
gosh,
She keeps doing it. She had
you
11
are
points,
such a hater.
and is. People told me Courtney Williams MVP. People told me Courtney Williams first team LW.
Agree.
This is why I
No,
hate. Y'all
but what's
always
actually
give the new
irritating me?
players way too much, and then y'all be hating on the players that actually deserve the hype, okay? Courtney
People who was
Williams
voting
MVP.
Courtney
Let's
Williams
be
for
serious.
all WNBA second team over Paige.
That's
How are you voting for
bro.
Courtney Williams over Paige?
Courtney Williams, all WNBA is second team, and yet she had a game where she went 0 of 11 from the field and scored 0 points.
Like the
Okay,
only
she had a
thing
game where
that
she
you're
scored
getting
2 points. Like she's had some bad stuff. I'm sorry, Paige has been way better than Courtney Williams this year. Are you kidding me? Like
the
really?
only thing that's better is the team record. And it's like obviously you have Fee, you have Alana Smith, you have that for the whole what I don't even know who's on the links anymore for real. But you have the
Caleb
links team.
McBride.
Yeah, you have all of them. Obviously your team record's gonna be better. That doesn't mean that you played better. Like
And
it's
people said that
ridiculous.
that's why they're voting Kayla McBride for second team because like they're just looking maybe at the team performance and looking at Fee. But Kayla McBride has not been second team caliber. Respectfully, she started off good at the beginning of the season, and it's really been streaky. It's really been streaky. The last playoff game, I thought she was great, but this is regular season. This is
Like it's
regular
like
season. Respectfully, she has not been good enough for that.
obviously the team record's gonna be better. Obviously. It doesn't make sense.
I don't know. I really don't. The only award that team record should matter for is MVP. That's
MVP.
literally the only award that it should matter for. I'm sorry. For first team All WNBA, Paige should be first team All W. And I'm thinking about making a video about
Definitely.
that and putting out some of her best stats and stuff. But Paige should be first team. Paige should be first team. I'm sorry. Like she's literally about to get robbed, and it like
When
pisses me
she doesn't
off.
get either, that's gonna be like actually insane
Like
because
it's
there's
one thing
no
for her to not
reason.
get first team, but if she doesn't even get second team, like I'm really gonna be pissed. Like, are you kidding
Oh,
me?
for
Like, for
sure.
real? Like I just
Like I'm already getting irritated because the like votes are rolling in and everything, and it's talking about people not voting her for Rookie of the Year. Like, bro, oh my God, I'm not even. I can't get irritated right now,
okay.
but it's ridiculous.
Let me get back on the comments. They said Marine's not good on defense. I would agree. 2 of 17 is crazy. I would have benched her. Exactly, bro. And he was talking about after the game. Oh, she's not trying to miss. Well, no fucking shit. She played like shit. Like let's move on. Um, Destiny said hi, Lila. Zai said Lila on the mic. Hashtag I'm out.
Don't be shady.
Flowerbomb 232 said the Lynx in Golden State is not a good matchup. They can't get a break with them. The Lynx. You see what happens when you live and die for by the three for Golden State. And now Nakase want to sit up here and complain about the officiating. We blew y'all the fuck out. We blew y'all out. Y'all played like fucking shit. Y'all made 20 shots in the whole basketball game, and you complaining about officiating.
Oh, I
Officiating
was
not gonna make the shots
confused.
go in.
I was confused on what she was talking about that because after I saw that on like Instagram, I went to check and the Valkyrie shot more free throws than the Lynx.
It just pisses me off so bad that she like her and Stephanie White know damn well. Do not complain about the
Stephanie White's
officiating.
so
They get
annoying with that
so many
stuff.
calls their way every fucking game, and now you want to complain? I was like,
Like
huh? That
Stephanie
makes no
White
sense.
specifically, the
Like
way that Aaliyah Boston doesn't foul out of every single game proves that there is some kind of like disparity with the
that's what
whistle.
I'm
But
saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like it's just ridiculous. Um, the people in Dallas are lobbying for Reese Bradley OMG. What? It's a good thing. It's a good thing. You've got a flash
hmm
goal. I don't know what that means, but thank you guys for helping me hit the flash goal. I appreciate it. They said you're scaring me with that picture. I just think it's funny. I change these photos like every 20, 30 minutes, so I'll change it. I will. It says Starbucks live right now, and they giving T bad bitch makeup. Okay, period. And the fact that they did a period ad is sending. Like they literally dyed their hair for that, did the ad, and then dyed it back. So I thought it was funny that they did that. They dyed it and then they dyed it back. But I don't know. I thought it was kind of a. I thought it was good for them to do that for to be raising awareness and everything like that. So that was a good collaboration for them. Um, let's see. This is Nas Hillman started. People think Dewana Bonner over Tish. What does this mean? What does this mean? Oh, are you
Or they
calling
think DeWanna Bonner for sixth player?
I think that's what they mean. I think that's what they mean.
Really?
I think they meant over T. But Dewana Bonner, she might have better stats, but like, T has played more games and stuff because Dewana Bonner is split between Phoenix and she's split between Indiana, and then she had all those days where she took the game where she took her vacation days. So like, I don't know, like what Natisha has meant to this team this year, like I don't know. Like I feel like you really won't appreciate what she's been doing unless you've been a Lynx watcher like myself. I've seen every Lynx game that Fee has played in, okay? And that Connecticut Sun game where Courtney played like shit, Natisha gave us a chance because Fee had like 32, and in the fourth quarter they were guarding the fuck out of her. She could not get free to take any shots, and then T hit 2 shots to ice that game specifically, and multiple times where she's come in and been a spark off the bench. That Valkyrie's game, we were getting our ass beat in the beginning. We played fucking terrible, okay? She came in a spark off the bench and she played really well in her extended minutes, okay? She really did. Like she saved us and like multiple times where she's been huge off the bench. So I don't know. I'm voting her. That's it.
I
What?
just saw something. You know that Sabrina girl, Sabrina Merchant,
Yeah.
it was her votes. She put for the wait, somebody voted Alicia Gray for most improved player. And
Hasn't she already got a most improved player though?
they in the group chat saying it was her because she said the jump from All-Star to MVP is more impressive than like what? She just
I
says
mean, Laura
stuff.
Milburn very much deserved that most improved player.
Definitely.
It said the rules they must play more games off the bench than as a starter. Okay, thank you guys for clarifying. Okay, because I swear I saw people saying that. Zai said doing basketball talks with the Jewel stand. Okay,
Um, don't Jewel played good last night, first of all, so I don't even want to hear too
last night, but
much.
what about the rest of that season?
And she still played good. How many? Let me. I gotta look up her stats because if y'all want to
Read
shade,
her stats for the
like,
season. I think she averaged 10 points
okay, yeah, that's good. Like,
for okay, but she was
10 points the Aces didn't have before, so like, clock it,
Lila, if
clock
you don't
it.
stop with this trolling shit, bro.
I'm not trolling. I'm
Donatella
not.
Versace said, I just got here, but what about Courtney Williams MVP? I love my girl Court, but like they were really telling me Courtney Williams MVP. How are you MVP? You're not even the best player on your team.
Jewel has 11 points for the season. Thank you.
Oh,
11.2.
11, 11. Yeah, we not
And
moving.
3.2
Not getting
rebounds.
paid to put up 11 points per game. Like, let's keep it a buck, Lila, and you know damn well. It said people are wild and they giving T a full face of makeup. This is wild. Let's start a riot about what? Imagine Carl comes back to the sky and the lineup next year is Slew, lottery pick, call Angel Cardoso. And then you woke up. Okay, Angel, under no circumstance is coming back to Chicago Sky. I'm sorry. Some people thought she might play the last game at home because it would be like, it. But I just had a feeling she was not going to play, okay? I just had a feeling she was not to play. And I'm glad that she stood her ground and did not play. I wish her the best in terms of the healing with her back. But Angel is not coming back. Angel is not coming back. And this starting five, Sloot
Mm-mm.
sticks out like a sore thumb, okay? Sloot was not that good last year, and
Mm-mm.
you're trying to build this team around somebody who's gonna be here for maybe 2 more years instead of your star power forward.
Sloot is definitely like a locker room cancer too.
That's what it's giving, bro. Oh
Because
my
they
god,
said Stewie didn't even want to like
yes,
the
that's what
way
I
that
was gonna
Stewie and Sloot weren't
say.
even like talking for real. Like,
I literally saw this, and they were saying the reason why they lost the finals against the Aces that one year is it was this video, and so Sloot took a three, JJ tried to rebound it and put it back in, and then the time expired, so they lost the game. And they said that she was like an offensive liability and stuff that year, and
mm-hmm.
that her and Stewie had problems, and Stewie ended up winning that battle because Stewie. Like you gonna pick Stewie or Stewie?
Yeah,
You picking Stewie
Sloot
the fuck?
got
Like,
benched in the finals. Like, is that not crazy?
like, bro, you
Finals
building
or
around
playoff or
somebody who's
something.
38. Like, we not moved, bro. We not moved. And she was so shocked at, like, the free angel chance or the fire Jeff bullshit or whatever the fuck that they were doing. Why are you surprised? Angel's
Like,
the star of the team.
if you want to build a team around Courtney Vandersloot, you are not serious about your franchise or your future.
I
And
just,
so, like, why would anybody blame Angel for wanting to get out of that environment? Like,
I just feel like if you do not want to win a championship, then what are you in it for? Honestly, like the
Right.
owners, the players, like all these other things. Like some players are just cool, close to my. I get my money. I play the game that I love. But I don't know. I really don't know how that's enough. Year after year after year, playoff exit after playoff exit. I don't know. You never get tired of that. Like if you're not serious, just sell the team.
Like taking Sloop for like nostalgia. Wait, I don't even know how to say that.
Nostalgia, nostalgia.
Yeah, nostalgia
Yeah.
purposes instead of wanting a championship. Like that's not serious.
Chicken Bug said everything is rigged, child. Angel getting traded. I mean, eventually she will. I really don't think she'll play with this guy for another season, but I got a segment on that.
Mm-mm.
Said the whole Fever team is full of complainers. Clock it. OMG, stop. When
Mm-hmm.
Stephanie White said AB is the worst officiated post play in the league, I lost it. Exactly, bro. They said AB and those damn elbows. Exactly. The elbows always come back to bite with AB. They said thoughts on Veronica Burton. I think Veronica Burton is a good player. I think she's been a good point guard for the Golden State Valkyries team. Lately, her shooting splits have been terrible. Like her last 3 or 4 games, she's played terribly. The last game, she had 7 assists and 7 turnovers. That's one of the most Caitlin Clark stat lines I've ever seen. 7 turnovers in a basketball game. I can't have that for Veronica Burns. So she got to lock in. She got to lock in. So yeah, but she's had some good stuff. She had a game where she had like 14 assists, 0 turnovers. So yeah, I really don't watch the Valkyries like that, but she's played some good stuff. But no shade, I really didn't know who Veronica Burton was until like 2 weeks ago. I only know like 2 or 3 Valkyries players. Like to be honest, I know Carla Lay, I know Kate Martin, I know Caitlin Chen. Yeah, I think that those are the main ones that I know. Everybody, and
Oh,
now I know Veronica, but
Janelle.
I be mixing them up. I be forgetting about
Janelle plays
Salon.
for the
I
Valkyries.
be forgetting about Salon. No shade. When I did my all rookie team, I forgot Salon.
Oh yeah, I forget about her too.
Yeah,
Don't
I
let
be forgetting
Yalia
about the
hear you
players. No
that.
shade. Like they need a star. No shade. They need a star. No shade. So I don't know. And I thought Salon was a shooting guard until like 3 days ago, and they told me, oh, she's a small forward. I was like, every time I see her, she's shooting that damn ball. But okay, I thought she's a shooting guard. But
Mm.
bro, if you don't stop with the trolling on my live, bro,
Who was trolling?
they were saying some shit about Angel. I have to go through this
Oh,
every single live. But my live is never a place for Angel's hate, for Paige Becker's hate, for Nafisa Collier hate, for AZ Flood hate, for racism, for homophobia, for transphobia, for xenophobia, and all that other shit. And also Free Palestine. Stop coming in my live and trolling me. You say bullshit in my live about the players, and you say racist shit and all that other shit. You're getting blocked and removed. This is not an Indiana Fever live. We don't tolerate racism and all those other things in my life. Like, you guys stop doing that shit. When you guys get kicked, when you guys get muted and all that shit, don't say you didn't see it coming. Every live we go over the same shit, okay? Most of you guys are cool. Some people would be coming and be trolling, so I have to say that every single live. Don't come in my live on that bullshit. Y'all know damn well. Like, please. Um, the league is right there in it with the owners. That's why they have owners meetings. It just gets tired seeing some teams lose. Like, it would just be nice if every single team in the league was good. It really was. Because if you know, oh, every single game, this team gonna get the ass beat, you don't really look forward to it as much. Every team got to be competitive. That's
mm-hmm.
all of Chicago. Chicago has nobody outside of Angel and Mila that want to win a championship. It's just, I don't know. I wonder if Camilla is gonna leave Chicago, but maybe she's like cool being there. We'll see. They want to be the face of the league. I'm sure we all know that. Tip Hayes. I be forgetting about her. Ceci, their best player. You're talking about the Valks, Dandelicini. Sure, she's been good for them. Aided to the Valks, and then he woke up. Uh, can I hate in CC? Did you mean can you hate on CC? Yeah, that's what this comment section for, child. Because, like I said, this is the reason I hate on her. Because you guys come in my live and you say bullshit about Angel, about Paige, you guys be homophobic, all those other things. So because you guys hate on my favorite players, that's why I'm always going to hate on Caitlyn. That's why I'm always going to hate on Caitlyn. And I have something prepared for you guys later. I really do. I don't even think I could change my background or I would put it up right now. But you guys always do shit. So Grace Berger for Defensive Player of the Year, bro. Stop trolling.
Yep, I agree.
This was one of the first season where all teams got double digits. Yeah, that's insane. Uh, why would they leave Rookie of the Year as the last award to reveal, bro? I don't know. Angel to the Storm. The Storm has enough post players though. If NECA stays, they have NECA, they have Dom, and I feel like Dom's definitely a corner piece that they want to build around. I don't know if Ezzy's going to leave in free agency as well. I don't know. I feel like they have enough post players. And Seattle is just a team like that is always good enough to make the playoffs, but never good enough to get past the first round. Like, who wants to be in that situation? Stin said because Lila's gonna win MVP. Ooh, clock in.
OMG.
They said I love hating on CC and loving on Angel exactly. If that is not, she's not going to Valkyries. What's your thoughts on what's missing with Los Angeles Sparks outside of the defense? I really think it's the defense. I really think it's the defense. I believe I saw this stat on Twitter, and the LA Sparks are like one of the best offensive teams to never make the playoffs. Okay, that's how terrible that their defense was. Okay, they might be like number one. They were giving you like 84 points a game. They can score the basketball. That is not the problem, but they cannot defend. I said it all fucking year. All year, it's been a huge, huge problem. Lynn Roberts does not need to be the coach of this team next year. That is the problem. It doesn't matter if you can score 84 points a game. If you cannot defend on the other side of the ball and you give up like 86 points a game, it doesn't matter. That is the problem, is their defense. So number one, Lynn Roberts has to go. Julie Allemon also has to go as well. And number three, they really have to fix their bench because their bench is really not giving like that, to be honest. Sarah Ashley Barker, if she gets more playing time, I think she could develop. I like her game. And Ray Burrell, I'll give her eights because she's one of the only bench players that give them production. But their bench doesn't really give a whole lot, okay? Julie Allemon, like, I'm sorry. Every player on a WNBA team that is starting should be able to give you at least 10 points. I've said this before, and I'm going to keep saying it. Julie Allemon cannot give you those things. She cannot give you those things. She tries, but you need to get the Sparks a real point guard, okay? Keep Kelsey Plum at the 2 because her turnovers this year, good God. She turned over the basketball like there was no fucking tomorrow. Best Caitlin Clark impression, bro. So they need to keep Kelsey Plum at the 2. Needs to get a real point guard. Rakia plays a 3. You have Cam play power forward, probably. And then center... I don't really know who they would get for that. I don't know. They say Cam is a center, but I don't know. Cam's kind of more, she could be a power forward or she could be a center, but I don't know if they keep Azzi. I don't know if they keep Azzi in the lineup and everything, because Cam was coming off of her injury and everything, so I don't know. I feel like that's going to come to a head at some point. So I don't know. I feel like Azri might not return and everything. But yeah, that's kind of some of the things that they need to do. But the coach has to go. I'm sorry. They cannot defend. That's the worst defense in the WNBA. Dallas Wings defense is terrible until you watch the Sparks defense and see what they give up. They are so fucking lazy. They can't defend. They get lost on defense. They don't communicate enough on defense. It's terrible. It's terrible. They have to get it together. That's my big problem with the Sparks. 2 comments said Angel to Dallas. Exactly. Let me see. You guys left a lot of comments, damn. But I would agree, Angel to Dallas, exactly. Gabby Williams to Dallas. I just don't feel like that's gonna happen. I just don't feel like that's gonna happen. Gabby Williams really likes where she's out with the Storm, so like I don't even think that that's a possibility. But I do like Gabby Williams a lot. I really do. What would you classify Gabby Williams as? Because I saw people calling her a small forward. I swear I saw people calling her a power forward. What position do you guys think that Gabby Williams really plays? Because I thought it was interesting. Said I would retire if I was NECA unless we get a new coach. Yeah. Noelle just can't coach. I'm sorry. Like I've seen enough. Like her decisions, her rotations are some of the worst in WNBA. Like Noelle cannot coach. Like honestly, and they have to fix the bench. Their bench is terrible. Like they have to do those 2 things, and then they can get themselves in a better position and everything. I don't know. The team needs to get younger as well. No shade. So we'll see what happens. But those 3 things, I think at least. But the Storm are not fun to watch at all. I've only had fun watching maybe 3 Storm games this year. Like, I'm sorry. Like, one of my friends was tweeting this, and I'm like, bro, Dallas Wings, we went through terrorism ourselves, but we can score the basketball. That's the one thing that we can do. We've had some bad scoring games, but most of the time, we can put the ball through the hoop. The defense is fucking terrible, and Chris is a terrorist, but at least we can score the basketball. The Storm, it's not great. It's not great. They're not consistent. It said Camilla has no reason to leave. That front office let their first pick / third pick to whatever. Yeah. I don't know. Like people said, it really feels like it's just like Camilla just goes in and like it's like a job to her and everything. So I don't know. Like, and I thought it was interesting how the coaching staff talked to Camilla privately and said that they needed more production. But the GM literally publicly told Angel we need more production. So you guys know how to speak to a player privately is what I'm getting. But you couldn't do that for Angel, okay? That's what I'm saying. And again, she needs more production when Tyler Marsh was specifically using her for setting screens and getting rebounds. That's it. They did not set up plays for her. I'll never forget that Phoenix game when they iced her out. She had 1 shot, which was a 3. on 100% true shooting. So I took it that day, but they iced her out. They did not get her the ball enough. All it was pick and roll with Camilla. And when you know that's what they're going to do, you're going to get in front and you're going to turn the ball over, or you're going to crowd her in the post so she can't make the shot. It's so predictable what they're going to do and playing through the guards. That's how I see it. Someone said the Paige Beckers commercial was supposed to be for her Rookie of the Year award. Then why wouldn't you save it though? Because my friend Abby, she posted it on Twitter, and we saw this like a week ago. So I'm like, then why wouldn't you? I don't know. I don't know. They should have been posted the Paige commercial because we were all waiting for that. It's getting weird. They said you need Dom in LA. Brink is overhyped. I don't know. Cam Brink, I'm trying to have grace because the first year she tore her ACL, so she didn't even get to play the full season. And then this year, because she tore her ACL, same thing, she didn't get to play the full season. So I think she probably just needs some more time to develop in her role, honestly. And getting to play some more minutes. She did not get a game where she got to play full minutes and where she got to start. So I think Cam gets to start, and her minutes go up and everything, then she should have more points scoring the basketball, get her some more points and everything. And defensively, she has to play defense without fouling. I can see the upside to her for sure. I'll put it that way. I think she just needs a little bit more time.
She's also playing in Unrivaled in the off season.
Yeah, so she'll have time to do that. But yeah, but how is your production supposed to go up if you're not getting enough time to play? It's like a Zaza thing. If Zaza gets to play like 20 minutes or more, she can probably give you like 15, 20 points. But if you only get to play like 10 points in a game, how you expect her to have insane production? And Cam Brink is not a big scorer of the basketball anyways. So next season, if they look to get her some more touches, if she starts with the Unrivaled as well and coming off with a healthy all season, I think her production will go up. Thank you guys for the likes, 2.6K likes. They said maybe Angel Reese will go to LA. I don't think so. I don't think so because I don't think they have the draft capital to give up. I really don't. Because didn't they give their pick to Seattle? So yeah, maybe they would trade one of their players. But I mean, what player? Like, they're not giving up Rakia or Cam. They're not giving up Kelsey. So then the option is Azri. And Azri for Angel trade, I just don't know if Chicago Sky would be willing to do that. So yeah, I don't know. The street said that Kurt wanted to draft Angel in LA. I could see that. She would definitely help the team with the rebounding and the defense, which is what they need. And I'm forgetting about Hamby. Fuck. I just realized I forgot Hamby when I was talking about the lineup for the LA Sparks earlier. Why did nobody tell me? I feel dumb. I knew I was forgetting somebody. Okay, so lineup next year. The lineup this year, it was Alamond, it was Plum, it was Rakia, it was Hamby, and then it was Azare. So that also makes no sense because they have Hamby. So they have Hamby playing power forward and stuff. So even like a 1-for-1 trade, I don't think that the Sky would take that. I knew I was forgetting somebody. Why the fuck didn't I look that up? I feel so dumb, bro. People are gonna be watching this later saying, Hamby, how you forget? I don't know. I'm sorry about forgetting Hamby. Alyssa Peely has played really good defense. I should have played her more. Yeah, she got no time off the bench at all, bro. Dallas need a shooter easy. Exactly. They said Sky is petty. They may keep Angel out of spite, then lower her minutes. To be honest with you, I really think that if they, like, I said this before, but the Sky would piss me off so bad if they talked all that shit about Angel, put out all those hit pieces on Angel, and then you want her to play for your franchise. Let the woman go. I'm sorry. If they think Angel's going to play, then I don't know what to tell them. I really don't think Angel's going to play another game for this team. She getting out of there, okay? They might have to give up something else. Other teams are going to have to give up something else. But there is no way that you're not going to have GMs knocking down your door to get Angel, okay? A lot of GMs, I'm sure, looked at what Angel did these first 2 years and said, damn, I fucked up. I would love to have her on my team. You're telling me the GMs don't want, like, they will put together a package. They will put together a package that gets Chicago to buy, and Angel's not playing for them again. So they're going to have to trade her. I'm sorry. Like, you want to play the long game? You want to be petty? Angel can do that. And she's earned that right. I'm so tired of people talking about Angel not good enough to be talking her shit. Look at her production and look at everybody else in Chicago Sky production. Rachel Banham, fucking shit. Who else? Ariel Atkins, only 13 points a game. We needed more production for trading a first-round pick. If we're going to keep it a buck, we're going to keep it a buck. Camilla, it's kind of wishy-washy. You had that as well. Uzun is fucking terrible. Like, bro, you see the people that Angel has to play with and what she has to make work. And she makes them competitive every single time, okay? She deserves better teammates who aren't fucking shit, who give a fuck about winning the game, who are going to play defense, who are going to rebound, who are going to be able to score the basketball, and a coach who is not a terrorist. That's what Angel deserves. So I'm sorry. They played in her face long enough, and she said, okay, bet. And she's going to keep saying that until she gets the trade that she deserves. She is not playing for them again. There ain't no way in hell. I really don't believe that. I really don't believe that. There's just no way that they can move forward. There's no way. They should have played Alyssa more exactly. Girl, Alyssa blocking Asia Wilson. Well, I need to see this highlight. I've never seen it. It said Ray Burrell praise. I'm out. She was one of the only good bench players. Like I said, I'll give her 8s. This is my first time watching W. Let me tell you, college teams are more serious than the league. Yeah. In college, you lose 4 or 5 times. People be looking at you sideways, okay? If you're a really good program, okay? So you see those things. In the league. It's just, I don't know. I like college because I think that the officiating's better. Like the money that ESPN and all those other things put into it, like it's more grandiose in terms of the production. So I do like that more about college. The WNBA, it's just a higher level of competition stuff. It's, for the most part, the best of the best. So I kind of like both of them for different reasons. They said facts, Sparks need to play Peely more, but they cater to Brain. Well, they serve 2 different skill sets, no shade. Like, respectfully. Ray be making me laugh, exactly. We're gonna talk about best Angel trade destinations later. It says Alyssa Peely is the only person on the bench who has good defense. Ooh, clock it. I've seen Angel in a Valks jersey. Well, it's not happening. I think you mean the edits, and I've seen the edits too. Ray needs to get traded for someone good. She's one of their only good bench players. I know you didn't praise Ray Burrell in my unethical hate space, bro. I'm a generational hater, and you guys know that. I really think that people acting like Ray Burrell is a first or second option on the Sparks is ridiculous. And I've said that before. But like I said, if you look at the Sparks bench, she's the only one who can give you like 8 to 10 points a game, okay? Ray Burrell is a good bench player. Nothing more, nothing less. Let's put it that way. Like I said, I'll give her 8s. You guys act like I said she's gonna win MVP or some shit.
I
Like
can't
I said,
praise her. I
you
can't.
cannot like a player and you can still praise the things that they do well or appreciate the things that they do well. That's what I'm
I
saying.
can't. I
And she's
can't.
6'2" and she played like she 5'8". Child, I can't. But yeah, can Angel leave Chicago? Oh, she will. Someone said, oh, I already read this one. I'm behind on my comments. You guys are leaving a lot of stuff. I appreciate you guys for the comments. I really do. I'm trying to read everything. Damn, you guys left a lot of stuff. I'm trying to go back. Dallas need to get that Tumi cool Jesus coach out of here. I really agree, and a lot of people are saying Chris for another year. But my entire thing with Chris for another year, it makes no sense because we've seen this year in real time he cannot make tangible adjustments for the team. That's number one. He's not a players coach. The players don't like him, and he's very predictable. And I said this to my friends. But if you watch every Dallas game, you notice he takes Paige out at the same time in the game. At like the last 2 or 3 minutes in the first quarter, he's gonna take her out and he's gonna put her back in. Like 7 or 6 minutes in the second quarter, okay? That's what he's gonna do. He'll take her out, same thing at the third quarter around the same time, last like 1 minute or 2 of the third quarter, and put her back in the same thing for the fourth quarter. He does this every single game. So if you're a coach and you're watching for your scout, you're gonna know, hey, they take Paige out at this point in the time. So we're gonna have our starters run it up and get these mismatches and score the basketball. That's if you actually watch it, you're gonna know that on your scout. So he just doesn't have the mindset. And somebody said this, but Chris's free-flowing offense only works if you have good players, which we don't. But he can't coach. He can't manage his timeouts. His rotations are terrible. He's just not a good decision maker. He pisses me off. And the only reason that was good keeping him here for this year, and I say that very loosely, is because we completed the tank job to get AZ Flood. And once we get AZ Flood, he has served his purpose. So giving him another year makes no sense. It doesn't. Paige is good enough to win on her rookie contract. She is. And putting that off for another year with Chris, it's going to be a playoff exit earlier than it should be. So I don't know. And especially to get free agents over here as well. Who wants to come and be coached by Chris? Fucking nobody. Okay, they want to play with Paige, but they don't want to be coached by Chris. So I really think you should fire Chris before the season even starts, so you can attract free agents over here and hire a coach who knows what the fuck that they're doing, who has experience with winning, and who has a blueprint, and like people said, will set goals for these players to do. I need a coach that believes in Paige Beckers, the 2-time Nancy Lieberman point guard, okay? No shade. I don't want to see Paige playing shooting guard for games. I don't want to see Paige playing small forward for games. I don't want to see Paige playing power forward for games. Paige is a point guard. That's what she does best. Hashtag let Paige play point guard. I haven't used this shit in so long. But let her do those things. Off ball at points, sure. Like 20 or 30% of each game, 100% I can live with that. And I need to set her up with more catch and shoot three opportunities. They really do. I asked my friend about how many catch and shoot three opportunities Paige gets a game. They said 1.5. Paige needs at least 3 catch and shoot three opportunities in a game. She does. They need to set better screen for her. There are just multiple philosophies of a thing that a coach needs to get in place. They need to set a hierarchy in terms of the shot selection and all those other things. Paige and Azzi, if she gets here next year, and she should, 15, 20 shots a game. Okay. Angel, if she gets here, like 10 to 15 shots a game. You set that for the shot diet. Everybody else take shots when it's appropriate and do what you're supposed to do. All of this, everybody hunting their shot offense is bullshit. Diamond Miller taking as many shots in a game as Paige is domestic terrorism, and it has to stop. These are things that we need to implement in place for next year. How are you going to get people to play with Paige to win a championship when you still have Chris as the coach? These are the things that I have a problem with fundamentally. They're blaming injuries for the fact that this nigga can't coach. Now that Nakasa had players out, she still found a way to coach him into the playoffs. Fucking Cheryl Reeve had Fee out. She made some shit shake. If you are a good coach, you were able to coach through the deficiencies. You were able to coach through that. Everybody else has to step up more. He doesn't have a real philosophy. All this nigga does is fucking yoga every day. He's not a real coach. He's not a real coach. He's not a real person. I hate Chris. What do you think the Storm needs to fix for the next season? Like I said, Noel has to get fired. I think that the team has to get younger. They really need to get that backup point guard for Skylar that can play some meaningful minutes. Nika, Lila, I don't know how much she's gonna play next year. I really don't. We'll see.
Mm-mm.
But Nika's not really a scorer of the basketball. She's really defense and no shade. In the
Um,
WNBA to score, I mean to start, you really have to be able to score more. No shade.
no,
Nika went multiple game scorers in college. Don't even. Don't
okay,
even.
because she's a point guard. Like,
So that means she can't score the basketball?
no, but she intends to
You can set people up
pass the
and you
ball
can also
more.
score the basketball.
She can, but that's not what she
She
knows what
can
she's
or
good at.
can she?
She can score if she wants to. She
What were her
can.
shooting
She
splits her
can.
last year at UConn? What were her shooting splits?
She can score if she wants to.
Let me look this shit up. Cause now
Leave her
no,
alone.
I'm looking this shit
Like,
up. I'm looking this shit up, bro.
being so shady,
I'm
mind
looking
you.
this
Like,
shit
bro,
up.
let her
They asked
heal.
me about
Like,
what they need to do next year, and she's backup point guard. I'm looking into this shit for real. Nikki Mule, ESPN.
Nika is actually she's going to Toronto and she's starting. So
And then you woke up.
I'm not waking up from anything because it's true. If Kate Martin can be on a team, Nika can too.
And Kate Martin comes off the bench.
Okay, and Nika can come off the bench too. I don't care.
But I just thought you said, oh, she should start.
She can. She can start at
Bro, can you
Portland.
stop moving the goalposts? You know, damn well, please. Okay.
Nika can start on. She can start and she can
Okay,
go off the
here are her
bench.
averages her last year at UConn, the 23-24 season. She averaged
Okay.
6.9 points a game, 4 rebounds a game, 6.5 assists a game, 1.3 steals per game, 0.2 blocks a game, and 2.6 turnovers a game. From the field, she was 46%. From the three, she was 40%. We look at advanced stats. Her last year, she scored 269 points, 37 offensive rebounds, 119 defensive rebounds, 156 total rebounds, 253 assists. She had 50 steals and 6 blocks, 102 turnovers, 103 out of 223 shots made, so 46.2%. From the three, she was 51 of 127, 40.2%. Free throw line, she was 12 of 21, 57%. And personal foul, she had 89. So those are her shooting splits for her last year at UConn.
And she ate. So
6.9 points a game.
okay, okay. I want you to. First of all, her last year at UConn was like not even. You can't even take that because they literally had like 6 players the whole entire year, and they were working off of 6 players. Obviously, you got paid on the floor, you got
So
Aaliyah on
she
the
would
floor,
get
you
more
got
time to play, so her number should be up, no?
no, but you got all them people who are good at scoring. Obviously, Nika is there to feed them the ball. She's feeding them the ball so they can score. That's what worked for them. That's how they got to the Final Four last year. I mean, that year on 6 players. That's how they did it. Like. I think you cannot deny that Nika was not impactful on that team a little
I
bit.
never said she wasn't impactful.
Okay,
I
well, it's
never said that.
insinuate. You're
I
insinuating
never
it.
said that.
You're
I never said
insinuating
that. I
it.
said she needs to be able to score the basketball more. That's what I said. But I never said she
Okay, and
wasn't
she
impactful.
can score the basketball, but she hasn't
6 point
yet. She has
IQ.
yet to be in a position where she has needed to score the basketball in order to like make a difference for her team.
We'll see,
Point.
child. We'll
Everybody
see,
knows
child. We'll see,
if
child.
Nika, no, if Nika is on your team, you know that you need to like that she is there to feed people the ball. That's what she does. If somebody she gets on a team and somebody's like, you need to score the ball more, I think that she could score the ball more. But that's not like what she needs to do anytime.
I
And
feel
her
like you're
defense is also
saying,
so good. Like to I think you can't discredit her defense and her passing
did I
ability
ever
just
discredit
because
those
she
things?
doesn't score.
Did I ever
I,
discredit those things?
are
I
you?
said she needs to
Are
score
you?
the basketball more. That's
Are
what I
you?
said. That's what I said. That's what I
Okay,
said.
okay,
That's what I said.
okay.
Did I not say
And she
that?
can she
Did
can
I
score
not
the
say
ball.
that Nika needs to score the basketball more? When did I ever
She can
discredit
score
her
the ball
defensive
more.
characteristics?
She can
I
score the
never
ball
discredited
more.
that.
She can score the ball more if she's in a position where she needs to score the ball more. But she literally has not been there
I
yet.
feel like what you're trying to say is that Nika is that old school type of point guard where they're pass first, okay? And they're not gonna have gaudy stats, but they get the job done. And I can respect that, but in this age of the WNBA, you need to be able to score the basketball. Another reason why the LA Sparks don't make the playoffs is because Julie Allemand cannot consistently score the basketball. You have to be able to put up more production with the scoring. That's how I'm seeing it.
Okay. Okay.
That's how I'm seeing it. I
Okay.
understand your perspective. I wasn't trying to discredit what she does well. I'm just saying Skylar, one of the benefits is her scoring and she be streaky. So eventually Skylar is going to retire from the team. So you really have to start looking at your backup point guard options and who can fulfill that role. So you need someone to be able to match Skylar production in terms of the scoring. That's what I'm trying to say. And they have to fix their bench. They have to fix their bench because their bench is terrible. Erica
Oh my
Wheeler, another
gosh.
year, we not hungry. They need a real shooting guard. They have like 10 things that they need to get together. Honestly, Fire Noel, I think I already said that. But yeah, I'm behind in the comments, guys. Sorry, we went on a tangent. But thank you guys for the likes, 5.5K likes and 113 viewers. Like, we really went on a tangent for Nika Mode. This is not what people clicked on this live for today. I promise you.
It's what I clicked on for.
So, okay, let me read. I'm going to read the comments and I'm going to try to respond to them. I have long winded responses, so that's why it's really hard for me to catch up because you guys are asking me and I just keep going tangents. What do you think Angel will go if you're being realistic? I think Dallas is a good situation. I really think so because of our draft capital. I'll go over every team. I'll go over every team later and we'll discuss that. It said Gabby not leaving Seattle. Yeah, I don't think so. Seattle low-key needs AZ a lot. Yeah, they do, but they're not getting her, so it don't matter. A 3. I think you're talking about Gabby Holmes. I think Gabby's a small forward. Yeah, that's fair. What was your favorite outfit of AZ's at NYFW? I think the one with like the black sweater. I think that was probably my favorite. But she had like 3 different ones. I think I have one of them saved in my camera roll. I'd rather play for the Sun. Charles, what then the Sky? Yeah, the Sun have a bright future. They got Lacan, they got Sanaya. So I mean, they got some Marina. I don't know if she's gonna return because she said that something about I'll be here next year, but the reporter said that they clarified with her and not necessarily that she's returning to the Sun. So, but you got Lacan and you got Sanaya for sure. So those 2 pieces, the future is bright. The future is bright. So we'll see if Tina comes back for another year and stuff. But they got some good pieces for sure. Storm coach doesn't play young players, but Dominique Malunga got a fair amount of playing time this year. Dallas needs a magnet 3-point shooter. That's what we're getting easy. They said clock it exactly. Dallas can win. I don't know what you're talking about. Sky's a dumpster fire. I give up on that team. I want Angel out. Exactly. Seattle can't get AZ. They're just going to have to suffer another year. Sorry, Gabby. Exactly. Are we talking trade destinations? I'm going to talk about that later. But we will be discussing. That. People do a lot on cam. I'm watching for that healthy year 3. Yeah, year 3, she should take a jump. You know, she'll get to start probably, and yeah, I think she'll take a jump. I think Unrivaled is going to be good for Cam Brink. I would agree. No, Dallas for the number 1 pick. Yeah, we're gonna get that number 1 pick. Trust. LA doesn't have nothing to give up for Angel. They don't have anything that they want to give up for Angel. Let's phrase it that way. Because if they wanted to, they could give up a Kelsey Plum, but they don't want to do that. That's the difference. Angel to DHD has been my agenda all year. Yeah, I'm not hungry. LA has too many fours. Yeah, I would agree. Dallas for Enrique and AZ number 1 pick. So you mean? Yes, I don't know what this means. Angel and LA motivated. What? It's such a big market. LA got a lot of good bigs. Exactly. I can't believe I forgot about Hamby. Chicago is terrible. There's no way Jeff is serious. These players terrible. Exactly. And mind you, he said the same thing in his exit interviews that Angel said about how you can't expect Slu to carry you. You know, with the at the age of he has with the injury, and he's like, obviously we need to train people up. So Angel's saying that is a problem, but you get to say it. Like I just don't understand again what Angel's being so called punished for. Like this organization is so stupid. Hey Omar, thanks for joining. Everyone said Dallas has the most capital to get Angel to give up 2027 picks. Yeah, I would agree. The sky went downhill after Marina Mabry left. Well, Marina was gone. Who else? I mean, the sky wasn't that good when Marina was here this past for last year. I mean, because she was there years before, but I didn't watch that. So I mean, last year we were still 13-27. Like I don't know. The only teams that would be fighting for her are non-playoff teams. I mean, yeah, maybe so. I don't think they do that to Angel because they've been getting so much bad PR, especially with fans chanting "Fire Jeff." They do what? Trade her? Oh, they will trade her. Like Angel will force her way out. Believe that. Believe that. I'm sorry. Like she's making a statement. I'm sorry. I'm just throwing which teams, in your opinion, should Angel go to? Dallas Wings. Said end the Vox. What about the Vox? How do you feel about Maddie Sky? I don't really like what I've seen from her. But I did see in that last game she had like 20 points or something. And she said that Angel's really been coaching her up and stuff. So I mean, hey, maybe she just needs more time and to get her opportunity. So I mean, that's good. Are you trading a 27 first round pick for Angel? I am trading a first round 27 pick for Angel because if we can get Paige, Angel, and AZ, we already have our big three. We just need two more kind of like role players to round out our big five, and we need to fix the bench. So I'm cool trading out one of our picks in 27, 100%. Angel deserves a better team. I agree. I already responded to this. A good bench player. There are things being said that have never been said before. Look, I told you I would give her eights. Ray just be doing shit. Exactly. I will never look at Ray the same way after ATL. Yeah, that was crazy. Ray plays way too chaotic in my opinion. And that's why she comes off the bench. Who do you think from each team will be picked up by the new franchise teams? I really don't know. I really don't know. Because most teams are probably, if you can protect six players, you're going to protect all your starters and then you're going to protect like your best bench player and stuff. So, yeah. Yeah. And there's too many teams. There's too many teams. So, you know what? Let me screenshot this. Let me take a photo of this on my other phone, actually. And I'm going to come back to this later. I'm going to come back to this later, honestly. Because, what is it called? I'm trying to get caught up on all the other comments and everything, and I keep talking for way too long answering every single question. So I'm gonna come back to this. Flowerbomb 232. Recomment this in maybe like 30 minutes, and I will get back to it. It's just a lot. What happened with Ray in Atlanta? There was a sequence where she missed like three shots in a row, and I think she hurt somebody. So yeah, most good players have set times to take out Lily, Jokic, slash LeBron James, and others. But yeah, but even with that and everything, they have players who are able to not shit the bed whenever they go on the bench. Dallas, whenever Paige goes to the bench, shits the bed continuously. Like Fee usually goes out around in the same time every single game as well. But they have good players on the bench, and they have good players to where like it's not in panic mode when Fee's on the bench and everything like that. So they're going to be able to respond and they have the IQ and the coaching to be able to respond to these things. So that's why I see it. If you take Paige and you put her on the bench, then you're already dealing with the scoring loss from Paige because she's the only consistent scorer of the basketball. You're dealing with CT hoops from everyone else and bad coaching and rotations by Chris, bad defense, etc. So it's just bigger problems to overcome when Paige is on the bench compared to other players. You think Angel could help fix Seattle? Seattle already has post players. Seattle already has post players. NECA has been phenomenal this year for Seattle. They need other stuff. They need other stuff. That position has already been filled. Of course, if Angel were to go to Seattle, of course she could make a positive impact. There's no question. I'm just saying they already have post players. And he stuck to those times. I don't know what you're talking about. And in any normal regular job, when you're bad at your job, you get fired. Exactly, absolutely. You want to hear crashing out? Was this the Chris segment? It might have been. But hey, Alexis, thank you for coming on. They need Ice Braid. If you don't stop trolling me, bro. But shout out to Alexis. Biracial FC's up. AZ and Angel will save Dallas basketball and manifesting. Exactly, bro. AZ, Angel, Page, big three. I'm hungry. The way people hype Diamond up. Exactly. Like I told you guys day of that trade that we were not in a good position with the trade. I told you guys that. I told you guys that we got fleeced on a trade. We should have got a first rounder for DJ and that this was not a good trade. And people really try to convince themselves it was a good trade.
Mm-hmm. They were
That's
saying
wrong.
that you
Just
didn't
start
know basketball if you said that that wasn't a good trade for literally, essentially, all we got was like, well, all we got this time was Diamond. And then you got like a second round pick in whatever year. I don't even know.
Yeah.
It was not good.
Yeah, we're gonna AZ exactly. Thank you, period. Me too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that was about. Angel getting traded to Atlanta, but they got Bree Jones. Isn't Bree Jones a power forward? Then where does that leave Angel? I don't want to see Angel playing center, bro. I don't want to see Angel playing center. I'm sorry. Angel is a power forward, and she can, she's a point forward. Like, what? Like, I just don't want to see Angel playing center. Like, how is that gonna help? Just, that's what I've been saying about what Nika not getting minutes next season. I fear. I mean, I think she'll get some minutes. It's just about how much. They said forgot all about Nika. Try, I did too. Um,
Don't be shady, like.
I low key did. I like, and it's really no shade to her. It's just when players get hurt and they don't play, I think you just naturally forget about them because you're not seeing them on the court. So
I
it
can't
wasn't no
forget
shade.
about her.
I'd be forgetting about Jordan Horston too.
Oh,
I'd be
I love
forgetting about
her.
Katie Lou as well because you don't see them on the court. So I just forget. They said thank you for not being delusional about Nika, of course. They said Nika would have a better chance on an expansion team. I could see this. It
And she
said,
can.
yes, everyone should have an assigned offense, different skills, different play. Everyone can't be equal. Exactly, bro. Exactly. That's what my problem is. Nika never moved me. I mean, she's had some good stuff. What was that one game, Lila, where she hit that three and it was like a buzzer beater? I don't remember
I
what
know the game. I don't know the exact
because
game.
I
I know
saw that. I was like, how the fuck did she do that? I
because
replayed
she's
that
the
shit like
goat.
five times, bro.
Because she's the goat. Like, that's
Oh,
it.
bro, don't start this shit again.
I'm not starting
Need
anything.
to go and it's sneaking me, bro. The Storm didn't draft her to score though. TBH, I'ma just be real. You talking about Dom? They drafted her for her defensive facilitating. Oh, maybe you're talking about Ezzy. Kate gonna get waived eventually. I mean, child, I don't know. Nika starting off an ACL tear is crazy. I mean, I think she'll have some minutes next year. What was said about Nika? I'm not going through this again, Yulia. You just weren't here for the moment. I really can't. We talked about that shit for like 20 minutes, and people did not come here for that. Why is Kelsey Plum your background picture? Because I think that this photo is funny. Every single live, I find photos of WNBA players with terrible fits, and I put them as the background to start my live, and then I change it to other stuff. So,
It's not
yeah, I
even
thought about
that
using this for the
good.
last live, but the last live I think is the one that I did a Stewie. So, yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do for my next live, so hashtag to be continued. But I'm going to have to go dig in the trenches and stuff and find some stuff to have as the background. But this is just the way I start every live. I just think it's funny, especially when we talk about serious stuff and this is the background. I think it's funny. Nika is who Grace Berger wanted to be. So
Exactly. Grace Berger is modeling her game after Nika, and she's
it
failing.
said Yulia Anastasia hating on Nika. Anastasia, if he wasn't there, you can't speak on Nika respectfully. Mind you, I watched the games. I watched the games. Like I never said Nika was a bad player. I said Nika needed to score the basketball more in order to start on the team. That's all that I said. I never tried to take away the stuff that she can do well defensively in her assist. I never did that. I was being realistic. Nowadays, you can't be realistic and people call it hating. When
You
I'm
can.
hating, I will admit that I'm hating. You guys know that, but I'm just saying, like, it's being. I'm trying to be like realistic. I'm trying to be realistic. That's what I'm saying. That style of point guard in the WNBA, you don't see that a whole lot. That's what I was trying to say. And now you guys said I'm dissing. Okay,
Because she is being her own unique self.
we moving on.
Like,
Nika Mule is an impactful role player. Yeah, she's a exactly. Chicken Bus said next topic exactly, but we need new stuff. They said Nika's so good on defense that her assists are good, bro. Exactly. I didn't think me saying that would be that controversial, child. They said locked on defense, locked up CC in Final Four, and did. Nika had most assists in UConn history, and we love that.
mm-hmm.
I said respectfully, I think decent defense and offense is needed to be a starter. Honestly, if you're bad at defense, they'll let you get away with that. Like look at Satu. Satu cannot play defense for shit. You look at Paige highlight from that Phoenix game where she had 35. She cooked Satu multiple times in multiple possessions. So if you have bad defense, then they don't really care as long as you can score the basketball. That's what I've noticed. They said Nika as a bench player makes sense. Yeah, she can be impactful coming off the bench. For
Mm-hmm.
sure. And that's what I said. And yet I got jumped. I was not expecting y'all to be on my side.
No. No. It was different.
I stand by what I said.
It
I
was
stand by what I
different.
said. I don't know what you guys want me to say.
That she's the GOAT.
I don't jump out of a plane with no parachute.
Oh, don't be shady.
Like,
Like,
I really did not say anything that was outside of the realm. Like, come on, guys.
Nika is my GOAT, so you just have to be careful with
And
what you
Jewel Lloyd
say.
is your GOAT. And
And
Chloe
she
Pitts was your
is.
GOAT until like 3 days ago. We're not moved,
Who?
Tyler.
Chloe Kitts, yeah, she just,
Yeah, she was your GOAT, yeah.
I can't say too much on her.
Kenzie said moving the goalposts and twisting your words. Exactly, bro. Like, thank you.
Um,
That's exactly what you guys are doing. That's exactly what you guys are doing. I'm sorry.
I
I'm
didn't
sorry.
say that.
That's what you guys are doing in the comments. Like, please. Yulia said Grace Berger has a starting position, please. And she shouldn't have a starting position because that's fucking
Exactly.
CTE. She should have been starting in the first place. With a competent coach, Grace is seeing that bench every time. I promise. He can't fucking coach. Like,
Exactly. Legos clocked it. Lego said Ray Burrell is your goat.
child, please. It said
So
Seattle needs Miles over AZ, and AZ needs to go to Dallas. Honestly, I could see this. I click for Nika actually, child, please. Dallas isn't realistic. For AZ, is that what you mean? How do you feel about Zia Cook filling that role? I have not watched her play. I really can't say. They said the black long sleeve fit 8. Exactly. Bro, this comment is so fucking funny, bro. They said Marina not leaving Sanaya. I fear the power of lesbianism saved her, bro. This is funny. This is really funny. But then why did she say that she doesn't know if she's coming back to Connecticut?
because she doesn't know. Duh. Like
Not bro. Don't even try to get smart with me, Lila.
I'm
On some
not
real
getting
shit.
smart. I'm just saying
Yes,
what it is.
yes.
I'm just saying what it is.
Oh, they're making me do a puzzle. Hold on. They make me do this every live. Where do you think slash want AZ to go? I want AZ to come to
AZ's
Dallas.
going to Dallas.
Yeah, that's what I want. And
That's
I
it.
could
They
learn
want
to
her.
love pretty much every other team. I'm not here for the Valkyries, and they're not going to get her anyways. I'm not here for the Mystics. I'm not here for. I mean, the Aces have no chance to get her, so there's no point.
If
The Fever
AZ
have no
goes to
chance
the
to get her, so there's
Mystics,
no point. So I can learn to love most of the teams, but
if
Dallas.
AZ goes to the Mystics, I will no longer
They
be.
said Angel could fix Seattle. I'm telling you, Seattle needs like 5 different things. She could be a piece of the pie, but they need a lot. LA has no picks, so they can't give up anything. Exactly what I'm saying. They said Azri and a guard for Angel, but the only guard that they would want is Kelsey Plum. Like they're not going to give up Kelsey Plum. They gave up a lot to get her. Losing Carter to them in the guard play this year was horrible. I mean, it didn't help us, but people acting like Kennedy Carter, like AZ Fun, like we not moved. Kurt give up either 27 pick for Dallas or Las Vegas pick and Zaza to Chicago for Angel. I mean, I would rather keep Zaza because if you can play her for some extended time, then I think that she can give you some good production and stuff, and you get a coach that can actually work with her and have her develop with her shot diet, and her defense is non-existent. So she has to learn to do those things, but I think that we keep Zaza. I would rather trade Enrique. I would rather trade Enrique and JJ. Let's have a package deal. Let's trade one of the picks. Ella said, hi, my idol. Thank you so much for joining the live. I appreciate you. Really appreciate you, Ella. Sky need 2 bomb shooters and 2 solid point guards. They will be fine. And then, like, that's just not happening. Angel to the Valkyries is not happening. Hi, Anastasia. Thank you for joining. Damn, she's spamming. Ella said hi to you, Lila, and hi to you, Leah.
Oh my gosh! Hi, Ella.
Leah said this is delusional. What are you talking about? Do you think Coach Chris is getting fired? The streets said that they're gonna give him another year, but like I said, it makes no sense because the tank job was already completed. The tank job was already completed, and we're gonna see again for another year that he can't coach. Like you might as well just fire him so you can get the free agents that you want. That's what they should do. Thank you guys for following the account. Thank you guys for the gifts. Thank you guys for the likes. I really appreciate it, and for staking with me and hearing me and Lila chat. I appreciate it. Links will lose Dejanay or Natisha because they can only save 6 players from expansion. And that's why you don't protect Bridget Carlton. Let me cook. Let me cook. Don't protect Bridget Carlton. Bridget Carlton is not giving you good enough production. When you cannot consistently score 10 points in a basketball game, you gotta go. You gotta go. Her defense is not that good. And I said when Dejanay got traded, I could definitely see something. What is it called? Where she could be starting over. And especially after the last game, Bridget Carlton played like shit yet again, and the sky is fucking blue. You do not protect Bridget Carlton. You need a real small forward for this franchise, Cheryl Reeve. She needs to get fucking serious. I'm sorry. Dejanay came in and outdid her production in what, like 6 or 11 minutes or something like that? And Bridget Carlton played like 30 minutes. Don't protect Bridget. Let her walk so you can protect those 2. They said what happened with Chloe. She was reposting that shit that was defending Charlie Kirk death. We not hungry.
That's why I can't support 911.
Z said Lila's my goat though.
Oh, thank you.
Anna said Lila has so many goats. Exactly. Lego said Lila for MVP.
Exactly.
They said Grace not seeing a roster next season. Exactly. What's your opinion on Grace Berger? That Grace Berger is a terrible player. Grace Berger is a terrible player. Not being able to score the basketball. She doesn't have enough assists as well. She can't defend. Like Grace does not have basketball IQ. Grace Berger will also be entering in the Hall of Fame with Maisha Allen for worst basketball players to do whatever. Like really, I be on Maisha Allen ass, I be on Arike ass, but compared to Grace Berger, they look way better. They look way better. Let's put it that way. That Grace wouldn't even be on the team. No, I meant for Angel. For Dallas specifically, I don't know. I think we can realistically get her, but I don't know if you meant for Dallas or the Valkyries. You have to explain. Angel going to the Valkyries, she's not. Angel, AZ goes to Dallas and Enrique gets traded for Angel. I hope. So they said Marina just be talking, bro. Chicken Butt said Lila, please log off. Ooh,
Who is that? Because why are you being
that's one of my
shady?
moderators, mind you. So respect.
Don't be
Thank you.
shady. Like, I
AZ
don't.
Val Coops. Well, I'm not hungry exactly. Mystics will make the move for AZ. But if we have the number one pick, we're not gonna give that shit up. So they can make all the moves that they want. And if Kirk gives that up, he's stupid as fuck. AZ to the Mystics. I'm not hungry, bro. I do not want to have to buy an AZ Flood Mystics jersey because I'm gonna buy her jersey on draft night wherever she goes, like I did for Paige. But I don't want to have to put myself in that position. Minnesota gonna get the number one pick. I don't think so. I don't think so.
God.
And even if they do, I don't know if they necessarily draft AZ. Kayla McBride can turn it off in the playoffs like she did, turn it on in the playoffs like she did last year, and I might keep her. They said, Yulia said you need to keep up with the comments. They keep commenting stuff. You know how hard it is? Comment. I'm trying. Like, at the very least, I try to read all the comments, and then I try to give my responses, because they be leaving a lot. So I'm trying. It's a lot of comments. You try keeping up with the shit. It's not easy. Like, said $80 exactly. Manifesting AR5, PV5, AZ, switch out Gracie for Nika. Child, I'm not hungry.
Yep, that's my dream.
Um, and then he woke up. Like,
Don't be shady.
they said a Carlton is very streaky, exactly. Like, Richard Carlton's not moving. He said, I think you're right. They won't protect Carlton's contract, but will protect Nay and T, exactly. Like, T is the best bench player, so you have to protect her. And Dejanay has already been very impactful and helped them win some games with Fee out. So you have to let Bridget Carlton walk. You have to. She's the weakest out of that starting five every fucking time, bro. Like, the PR is crazy for what she actually produces every single game. It said, agree protecting BC is insane over Heineman in DC, exactly. Grace made me miss JJ. Child, we in hell. Grace gotta go and take MHA with her, exactly. Thank you for following the account, I appreciate it. How about Diamond Miller? Diamond Miller, do you know you have 30 minutes? She will be
Going
leaving.
to China.
Where do you think Angel should go? To Dallas Wings. Let's see, Two God knows what from this. Yeah, I don't know what this is supposed to mean. I love Sonia Citron. Yeah, she's a good player. Flage top three pick. What do people say? She's gonna go her jersey number 4. Um, I'm saying Angel to Dallas is unrealistic. Let it go. No, it's not. It's not unrealistic, Legalia. It's really not. And I'm gonna be breaking it down. What do you see Aubrey going after coming back from injury if the Lynx lose her? I really don't know. I really don't know. When I have seen her play on the floor, I think Aubrey's been really good. She just has been hurt so much she hasn't got the opportunity to play like that. Um, it said I think AZ would actually be a perfect fit in Dallas. Exactly. Nay is so. I don't know what that means. I think they meant impactful. Importance. Oh, yeah. When Georgia Amore comes back, you won't need AZ. But they don't have a shooting guard, though. They don't. Georgia Amore is a point guard, no? They don't have a real shooting guard because they traded. Isn't Brittany Sykes a shooting guard? They traded her. And then Sonia Citron is a small forward. Sonia Citron is not a shooting guard. And then Kiki is a power forward. And then they keep Shakira. Shakira is a center. So they don't have a shooting guard. So they do need a shooting guard, but they're not getting AZ, so it don't matter. Rosters next year are going to be so different. I'm excited, exactly. Yeah, like they're asking Yulia, how is that unrealistic? I think Yulia said Angel to Dallas was unrealistic, not AZ. So, just to clarify for her. The Sky said they aren't trading her. And where did they say this, though? Like, because I feel like you just made that up.
No, it's just Jeff. He said that as of right now he hadn't heard anything different, so Angel was still on the team.
Okay, and this nigga a liar. He said he wanted to win a championship. He lied.
Yeah, that's what they
They
said.
pulled up other stuff of it. Like, they pulled up other examples of him lying as well, too. Like, we not moved. Um, let's see. Angel to Dallas. I already read it. Okay, they said Angel to Dallas, trade Enrique and MHA, draft AZ in the air playoff bound. Exactly, bro. We just need a solid big three. Sonia is a guard. Sonia, bro. Sonia is not a shooting guard, though. Sonia's a small forward.
She
Not
can be a
Sonia,
guard
I
if she
think 3
wants.
and D. Like, she's 6 foot tall, but she's not. She's She's not a point guard. She's not a shooting guard. So she's a small forward. Like who looks at Sonya Citron and say, "Oh, that's one of the best shooting guards in the league"? Nobody. Maybe
I
she had to
say
play
that.
some more shooting guard because they traded Sykes, but she's not a shooting guard. Like, bro, the Storm Val Scott BTA, we've been through that. So excited for Grace Berger to be gone next season, exactly. But yeah, like Alicia Clark is a shooting guard for the Mystics, and the ball not going in. She's not a real shooting guard. I'm sorry. Like she's not been good this year. I've looked at her stats, but I don't know. Like the Sky can say all that they want that they not gonna trade Angel and da 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 da. Angel is not gonna be there next year. Sonya is not a shooting guard. You know damn well, Yulia. Please let me know in the comments. What
I
position does Sonya
agree.
Citron play?
I agree
Let's
with
hear it.
Yulia. I agree with Yulia.
She is not a shooting guard. No, she's
I think
not.
she can be. Okay, Anastasia, I gotta go. I gotta go to class.
All
So
right. Thanks for joining. Everyone say bye to Lila and say thanks for joining me.
bye,
Appreciate
y'all.
you. See you
OMG,
soon.
bye,
Have a good day.
y'all. Wait, how do I leave? I say this every single
No,
time.
you
Hold
got to
on.
figure it out because I know
Hold
how to
on.
do it.
I got it.
Exactly. She's going to request a trade. Yeah, I'd be surprised if Angel was in Chicago next year. Exactly. But Sonia's playing point guard. Ciao. Sonia's Citron shooting guard. We not hungry. Like, okay. So let me. How do I change my background right now? I forget how to change it. That's the. Yeah, that's not the right one. Who's your MVP pick, or did you mention that already? Um, in my heart, Fee, in my heart. But if you look at the advanced statistics, it's Asia. It is. You know, Fee, we had a good run, and then Fee got hurt. And then after the injury, didn't have her best performances, and Asia was able to build her case, and she was able to what is it called? Lead the Aces to 16 game winning streak. So in my heart, it's Fee, but the stats and everything, Asia collecting that MVP. It is what it is. You know, I will probably push Fee for MVP again next season. She has an MVP in her future. It was a great run. And Mel said, "Hi, Anastasia. Just got off work. How late am I to the live?" I've been on live for like over an hour. So yeah, we're about to move on to some other stuff though. So you came at a good time. But yeah, Asia was able to build her case. It is what it is. But I'll probably push Fee again next year, and Fee has MVPs coming. And I don't like how people are discrediting Fee's season. Okay. Like people acting like it's insane that Fee is going to get any votes for MVP when Fee's had a really solid season, okay? She had a 50-40-90 season. The only player to do it alongside Elena Deladon. You know, let's appreciate that. Asia's going to get that MVP, but just appreciate what Fee's been doing, bro. That's all I'm saying. Yulia said, "Why can't we ever talk about something fun?" Okay, give me your topics of what you want to talk about, and we can talk about it. Forget MVP. Who's your defensive player of the year? Alana Smith definitely has something in the conversation. She really does. Link's T defense is good, and she's a huge part of that. That one game that she sat out, what was it, the Valkyries game? Defense looks completely different without her. She's the best defender on the Lynx alongside Nafisa Collier. So I think Alana Smith definitely has some talks in that conversation. You can't discredit what Gabby Williams has done either, because Gabby Williams has had 99 steals this year. So I definitely think, you know, those two got to be huge in the conversations and stuff. And I mean, Asia's had a great year. Asia will get MVP though. Like, you're not getting MVP and Defensive Player of the Year, respectfully. So that's how I kind of see it right now for Defensive Player of the Year. Alana Smith or Gabby Williams. One of those two. You gonna watch any old games today? Yeah, we're gonna watch UConn versus Texas. We're going to do that. Charles, I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, Sony's a small forward, exactly. Exactly. Sony's a small forward, you're right, exactly. Okay. But yeah, Yulia, let me know what you wanted to talk about for fun, because you didn't give me nothing. So, let me see if I can change my background. We're talking about Angel Reese trade designations right now. I'm gonna put all of my friends' Twitters down below, hopefully when you see this on YouTube, so you guys can go follow them, because we have discussed this. We have discussed this and stuff. So let's kind of get started and everything and talk about best trade destinations. So I think Dallas is a really good trade destination for Angel, because we have the draft capital to get up to ultimately get Angel. We have 2 first-round picks in 2027. I think we should keep one of those. We can give up one of those for Angel, and we have people we could give up. We could give up Enrique. We could give JJ up. I wouldn't be mad at giving Maddie up, because I think that Angel is better offensively, defensively, but I don't even think we'll have to give her up. We could probably keep her. So I think that we have some capital to give up. We have some players to give up, and I think that we definitely have the opportunity to do that. We really need a post player for what as well. Kurt literally follows Angel and stuff. There was a video of him talking about her, and everything. And the street said that he wanted her in LA to be drafted there. He talks very highly of her. He follows players that he likes. I think that this is a great destination for Angel Reese to go. The Angel Reese and Paige pick and roll, that can definitely feed families as well. She's somebody who does not get bullied in the paint defensively. She can put up really solid points, and she's a double-double machine. And she's also someone who's going to help instill this culture of winning, heart of a champion. Her and Paige have a lot of the similar mentalities, and she can help fill the void in the post offensively and defensively. For us, we really need a power forward. We have the draft capital in order to get Angel Reese. So I think that Dallas is one of Angel Reese's best landing spots, okay? We look at the Minnesota Lynx, and the Minnesota Lynx, they're could be a way for them to do this if they were to move Nafisa Collier to the 3. They could have Angel at the 4. They could have Atlanta at the 5. I don't know if they keep Kayla McBride or Courtney Williams next season. In that way, I could kind of see it working. I could kind of see it working if they were to do that. But I don't think that this is likely to happen because with that pick that they have, they're probably going to be number 2 pick. The street said that they're going to draft Lauren Betts. So yeah, people said Lan is not a true center. So yeah. They could have Lauren Betts coming off the bench and stuff. She could have her working on a 3-ball, which I think is huge. So the street said that they might be drafting Lauren Betts. So like, I really don't know. I really don't know about Minnesota, but that's just something I'm throwing out there for Minnesota. That's just something that I'm really throwing out there for Minnesota. No, guys. This is her best trade destinations. Angel Reese has not been traded. The trade deadline has been over. It's been over, guys. She can't get traded until later. We're just talking about when she does get traded, what are some teams that are probably knocking down the door right now for Angel Reese and who would really like her to be on their team. And she can fill a team need and they have draft capital to give up. Angel has not been traded. Angel's not been traded. It is not possible at this moment in time. I'm talking about trade destinations, okay? So that's some stuff that I could see from Minnesota. I'm floating it out there. I don't think that they will make the trade to get Angel, okay? Because they're probably going to have to give up that pick. And that could probably be enough for Chicago if they were going to want to do that. And maybe they could give up. I mean, Jess Shepard has been got off the bench, but I feel like they could live with maybe that and Jess Shepard. If they wanted to do that trade, I don't see Minnesota going through with that trade. That's how I'm seeing it with Minnesota, okay? If we're looking at the Atlanta Dream, they're starting 5. So they have Ryan Howard, they have Alicia Gray, they have Bree Jones, they have Jordan Canada. So those players all start. Doesn't Nas Hillman start for the Atlanta Dream as well, I believe? So yeah, I don't know. Isn't Bree Jones a power forward? I believe those things as well. So I don't know. Like, I'm kind of just thinking for Atlanta, on paper, it doesn't sound too bad. It really doesn't. If you have all those other good players around Angel and stuff like that as well. But Bree Jones is also kind of feeling what Angel's doing with the rebounding and the defense and the scoring. So it kind of feels pointless to have Angel there because they're giving you the same thing. Angel could play center. I said this earlier. I do not want to see Angel Reese play center in the WNBA. She could 100%. I do not want to see that respectfully. Okay. So Atlanta to me, I'm not seeing that. And their trade capital, they're not going to have a high pick because they made the playoffs this year. And I don't think that they want to give up Nas Hillman because people said that they have improvement. They're not giving up Ryan. They're not giving Alicia. I think Bree Jones will resign. So to me personally, Atlanta Dream does not make any sense. That's my opinion. We look at the Connecticut Sun. The Connecticut Sun, I'm not seeing this respectfully. They have a lot of post players. And we'll see who resigns and everything. They got Olivia Nelson-Adota. They also have Tina, but she's a center. They just traded for Leah Edwards on her rookie contract as well. So they got post players. So I just don't feel the Connecticut Sun is making sense. I really don't. And it's going to take them years to become a contender. They have to build well through the draft. They don't have great draft. They already traded their pick to Chicago. So Chicago already has that pick anyways, if you really think about it. So I just don't think Connecticut makes sense. And somebody said that for Atlanta that it could make sense for her if Bree Jones plays the 5 and Angel plays the 4. If you put it that way, if Bree Jones consistently does play the 5, then I could possibly see that. But again, what capital do they have to get to give away for Angel Reese? They're gonna probably have to give up a player and a pick. And what player are they gonna want to give up that Chicago's cool with? Okay, because the pick is not gonna be high. Okay, I was just going in these through order for the WNBA, but people keep asking me about the Aces. I don't think Angel to the Aces at all. because they have Asia Wilson. People say Asia Wilson's a power forward. People say Asia Wilson is a center. I believe Asia Wilson's a power forward. Asia Wilson is going to be in the paint a lot. That's what she's going to do. She dominates in the paint. 1-on-1, 2-on-1, it doesn't matter. That is what she does with the defense, with the rebounding. She can score it. Her and Angel, they kind of, they're going to be similar areas in the paint. It's a clash. It's a clash. I don't think it works. Liz already plays center for them. I don't want to see Angel playing center. They gave up a first round pick for Liz in 2027. It doesn't make sense for her to go to the Aces at all. It really does not. Her and Asia Wilson do kind of similar things. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't think the Aces make sense. Golden State Valkyries, they have a pick. They have a pick in this upcoming draft, I believe, to give. I think it's like number 8. So they could do that. And maybe that would be enough for Chicago. But what player would you guys like to see them trade? Because I hear varying things about who's at Fagbenley. I hear that she gets in foul trouble. I hear that she can have some good stuff defensively. So maybe they could give up like a Fagbenley. But I don't think that they're going to give up Sandelicini. Veronica Burton makes no sense. Like, she's our point guard. They wouldn't give her up. Tip Hayes, we'll see if she resigns. I don't think that they would give her up. Carla Late is a guard, I believe. So that doesn't really make any sense as well. Kate Martin, I mean, that's not really good trade capital. So, like, maybe the pick would be enough. Maybe the pick would be enough. And everything, Mo Billings. But that's not a fair trade, though. That's not a fair trade, though. Maybe if they give up Mo Billings and they give up the pick, maybe Chicago would accept that trade. Kayla Thorne, isn't Kayla Thorne like their star player? Isn't she a forward as well? So if Kayla Thorne is a power forward, then again, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for them to give up Angel if your star is your power forward, because again, the same positions. Angel not going to come off the bench. Angel not going to come off the bench for the most part. So Kayla Thorne's your star player. She's a power forward. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. So I'm not saying that. They said repair in 2 first. But if Kayla Thornton is a power forward, then why would you already have that cornerstone set. So I wouldn't understand that if she's a power forward. What position does she even play? Let me look this shit up. Yeah, it says she's a small forward and power forward. So then why? It's a small forward or power forward. So I don't know. Like, maybe if you have her play the 3 consistently, you have Angel at the 4. Maybe that's what you do. Maybe that's what you do. And maybe you give up that pick. I don't know. Maybe there's a way that they can make it work. And they do need a star. Like, they have, like, their top players. They got Veronica Burton. They have Kayla Thorne. But you want somebody, like, and they already have a great fan base. You add Angel Reese, who already has a great fan base. You add that on top of it. It's going to take them over the top. Every team got to have that one player. You see them. Oh, that's the player for da-da-da-da. You see Paige. Oh, she plays for Dallas. You see CC. Oh, she plays for Indy. Like, every team has to have a player like that. And in order to grow the franchise and everything, they're already doing well. Angel would take them over the top in regards to that. Not even causing their defensive schemes. Angel's here for that as well. They live and die by the 3 offensively. So I don't know. I'm not loving that fit. Let's put it that way. Indiana's not happening, so we don't really need to waste our time with that. Already talked about the Aces with the Sparks. Like I was kind of talking about earlier, they have De'Erica Hamby. I just really don't think that that's going to happen. I don't. De'Erica Hamby was really solid for them production-wise this year. I forget how many points. Bro, don't come out on my live and say some fucking bullshit, bro. And that's when you get blocked. How many times I tell y'all this fucking bullshit? Mods, please be on it and block people. I don't have time for this shit. But what was I saying? They have Hamby. It makes no sense. So I'm not loving that. As a destination for Angel and everything. I don't think that they would be willing to trade Hamby. I don't. Like, with her and Kelsey Plum's continued chemistry this year, I just don't think that that's going to happen. I don't think that that's going to happen. If I'm just trying to be realistic. They would have to do a few things. If they were to actually get a real point guard and they were to do a swap and trade with Hamby and they got a new coach, like, they would have to do like 4 things and then it could be a good destination for Angel. But I don't think that they'll do any of those things. So it makes no sense. They said Azzi Stevens for Angel, but Azzi Stevens, isn't she a center? No, Angel's a power forward, and they already have the De'Erica Hamby for that. They already have Cam Brink also to kind of fill a power forward center role. So you have that, and then the draft capital, they gave up their pick to Seattle. So in my opinion, LA Sparks is not likely, and I don't think that it's going to happen. I think they said, what time are you going to watch the game? Maybe like in like 30 minutes, I think, because I want to get through this conversation and then reading you guys' comments and maybe talk about another thing or two. So maybe in like 30 minutes we start the game. So there's that. The New York Liberty, I do not think that this will happen. They already have Brianna Stewart and everything, and Stewie is Stewie. You wish her best in her recoveries from her injury, but Stewie is Stewie, and Stewie's just a different kind of player when healthy. So because they already have Stewie, I just really do not foresee them trading for Angel because they have Stewie. Jonquel Jones is a center. I don't want to see Angel playing center. They don't have draft capital to give up because they gave up 2 first round picks, and this year and next year for Natasha Cloud. And they're not going to give up any of their starting 5. They're not giving up Sabrina. They're not giving up Stewie. They're not giving up Phoebich. Cloud, it makes no sense because they traded 2 firsts for her. Jonquel, I don't know. It makes no sense. And Angel would have to come off the bench for this team and everything. So I mean, Emma's a good player. Emma's a good player, but they don't have a first rounder to tie along with that. So I just feel like they wouldn't even accept that trade in terms of New York. I just feel like they wouldn't accept that trade. That's how I see it for New York. If we're looking at the Phoenix Mercury, this is a trade that's I kind of like a little bit. I kind of like a little bit. Now let me explain. Walk with me. You trade Sawtooth for Angel. They need a power forward, and they need a power forward bad. I've never seen Sawtooth post up in the paint. Sawtooth takes threes, and she takes layups. I know that he is really big on taking a whole lot of threes, and Angel's continuing to work on taking her threes and stuff. I know it will never happen. I know it will never happen. I am kind of just having fun at this point and everything. I don't think that Phoenix is a likely place for her to go. 100%, I need to put this on. I'm kind of just having a little bit of fun here with Phoenix. I don't think that it's happening. I'm having a little bit of fun. Let me cook a little bit. So you have AT at the 1. At the 2, it's Sammy Wickham, but no shade. Out of this year, let Sammy Wickham go. You get a real 2. At the 3, they have Kalia Copper. Okay, well, Kalia Copper could be a shooting guard or she could be a small forward. Kalia Copper can fill either of those roles. You have Angel at power forward, and who even is their center at this point? Maybe Natasha Mack. Natasha Mack, I don't even know if she starts next year, okay? That is a good lineup. Angel's going to improve their defense a lot, and Angel can post up in the paint. She can score that way. He's going to have her taking more threes, so her 3 percentage will improve naturally and all those other things. I think that she really helps improve the team defense. I feel like Phoenix's defense, to be quite honest with you, is overrated. Sawtooth gets cooked on defense on a regular basis. She is not a solid contributor. So, yeah, I don't mind the landing spot for Angel. I don't mind a landing spot for Angel. If she were to go to Phoenix, I have to stress again, I don't think that this will happen. I think that they keep Sawtooth because you gave up some stuff to get her and everything. But Sawtooth's been too streaky. I'm sorry. Put Angel in this playoff run right now. They win that game. They win that game. Sawtooth went 2 of 17 from the fucking field. She cannot defend. She's not consistent enough with the scoring at all. Sawtooth's either there and helping you and not. All you have in a series right now is AT and fucking Kalia Copper. The rest of their starters aren't really hitting on much. DB is somebody who is good off the bench as well. So you have those things. You have those things. But Angel will definitely be a good piece in Phoenix. If they were to trade for her, I don't think that that would happen. But yeah, that could be that would be nice. Again, I don't think that it'll happen, and they don't have enough draft capital because they gave up a lot of stuff to get AT. I don't think they have a first rounder until like 2027, 2028 because they gave up stuff to get AT. They gave up stuff to give up Sawtooth. They very much in win now mode. So I don't think that they have the capital to get Angel. I don't think that this will work. Anyways, that is me having fun. But I really think that Angel, AT, Ka, big 3, that would be a great big 3. That would be a great big 3 because AT could actually feed her, and AT's always looking for moments to do that. Her and Kalia, defense is really good as well as AT. So I think that that would actually be a tangible big 3 because AT and Kalia Copper have been your main consistent ones, and Angel could be a third scoring option for you. So I don't think that this is to happen. Again, I have to emphasize that, but I would not mind Angel to Phoenix. Look at Fee's story. What did she post? Bring him. Hold on. Bro, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, bro? What the fuck is this? Look at T, guys. What the fuck? Bro, y'all ain't shit. She looked like a whole different person. Let's get back to the conversation at hand, please. So next up, we have the Seattle Storm. Okay, so the Seattle Storm doesn't make sense because they have post players like I was talking about. You have Nneka Ogwumike. If Nneka Ogwumike wants to stay another year, you take that. Nneka Ogwumike every single year of her career has been 50% from the field. And people say, oh, she's a post player and da. She's fantastic. I don't care. You still got to make the shots. And Nneka have been taking threes this year as well. So you can't just say, all that stuff and not give credit to what Nneka has done this year. So you'll say those things, and let me look at Nneka's efficiency. in terms of this year as well. So NECA was 51% from the field this year, and like I said, she takes threes. So NECA made 67 out of 183 threes this year. She was 325 to 627 from the field, 51.8% from the field. So her full production for this year, she played 30 minutes a game, 814 points, 317 rebounds, 102 assists, 50 steals, 18 blocks, 325 627 from the floor, 67 of 183 from three, 97 of 118 from the free throw line, 88 turnovers, 85 personal fouls, 60 offensive rebounds, and 257 defensive rebounds, which translates into 18.1 points per game, 7 rebounds a game, 2.3 assists per game, 1.2 steal, 1.1 steal a game, 0.4 blocks a game. So yeah, the point is that NECA's production has been solid. The point is that NECA's a power forward, and the point is that if NECA wants to stay in Seattle, you have her stay in Seattle. So I personally don't think that it makes sense. I personally don't think that it makes sense. I feel like you guys are still caught up on the live. But yeah, I just don't see that happening. Like if NECA wants to stay, then you keep her. And if in the scenario, let's say that NECA walks, you know, just for a scenario and everything, then what do they have to give up for her exactly? They have the pick this year that they could give up for her. And maybe Chicago would find that attractive in this year's draft. Brittany Sykes has been hitting on shit, so maybe you could kind of fleece them and give away Brittany Sykes as part of the deal as well. So you have those things. But you also do have a budding player in Dominique Malunga, okay? Is Dominique Malunga more of a power forward or is she more of a center? We have to have that conversation as well because you guys, I already said what I said about the Angel Center conversation. So you have that as well. So in the future, I don't really think NECA's leaving. You know, if Noelle gets fired, when Noelle gets fired, she's getting fired, child. Then maybe NECA will leave, maybe NECA will stay. You know, let's just say I don't know. I'm just giving you guys a scenario right now and trying to think about different scenarios in which Angel could get traded to these situations. I'm trying to put it that way. Do we think the Storm coach is staying? Noelle's getting fired. Noelle's getting fired. She cannot coach. It was shown out this year, and they're about to be a first round exit. She's getting fired. Multiple years of being just good enough to make the playoffs and not being able to get out of the first round is embarrassing. Noelle's getting fired. And if she doesn't, I would be very, very surprised by that. You have to make some changes to get this team where it needs to be. You need to get the team younger. You need to get a shooting guard. You need to fix the bench, and you need to fire Noelle. You need to do those 4 things. So I think Noelle will be fired, yes. But yeah, I don't know if NECA will stay, but if NECA wants to stay, you keep her. You know, she's a vet in the game, and she still at least has like 3 to 5 more good years in her. I really think so. But if NECA does walk, if you were to trade her or whatever the case is, then you could maybe give up the pick you have this year because I think they have LA's pick. So maybe you could give that up. Maybe you could fleece Brittany Sykes, and maybe you could make that happen, but isn't Dom a power forward? So then that gets tricky. That gets tricky because then they're trying to build around her. So then it's not the best situation and everything. And then if you're putting another new coach with Angel, but on paper she could play very well with these Seattle players. But I personally do not see Angel to Seattle for those reasons. And then next up, we got the Washington Mystics. Okay, now one of my friends actually thinks that the Washington Mystics are going to try to make a trade for Angel and thinks that Angel would make sense on the team. I don't think so, and here's why. Kiki Iriafin exists. Whenever they traded away Aaliyah Edwards to the Connecticut Sun, they made it very clear Kiki Iriafin is our power forward. So why would they trade away Aaliyah and have Kiki and then get Angel? Then you're putting yourself back in the same position that you were just in with 2 power forwards. So that doesn't make any sense. And again, she said Angel can play center. You guys know how I feel. I don't want to see Angel Reese playing center. So yeah, they do have the draft capital to give up though. They have like 2 or 3 first rounders this year and stuff. So they could definitely give up stuff. I just don't see it happening. Shakira may walk and everything, but she plays the center. Like I don't see that. So yeah. And Mystics making a play for AZ, and we getting number 1. So yeah, we not moved. So yeah, in a summation, some trade destinations that would actually be good for Angel. I think Dallas is number 1. We have the draft capital to give up for Angel. We need a power forward. This is also a great city for Angel to play in and everything. Her and Paige work very well to play together. And her, AZ, Paige, and as a big 3, I think would be fantastic. So I think we have a huge need for Angel. We have enough to give up. So I think that Dallas would probably be the number 1 place. I think that would be best. This is a place where she has the opportunity to start and to be very impactful. So I think Dallas would probably be her best trading destination. Okay. And then if Minnesota were able to make a few changes and stuff, if you move Fee to the 3, you could put Angel in at the 4, land at the 5. I wouldn't hate it as a spot. I just don't think that that's realistic. So realistic trade destinations, Dallas number 1. Atlanta, if you put Bree Jones at center, I would not be mad at this destination. Phoenix, if they were to trade Sawtoo, which they won't, it would be a good destination. But again, I don't think that's to happen. Okay. So, yeah, she literally only has, like, there's only a few places that actually have a need for a power forward like Angel, and that more importantly have draft capital to give up for Angel. Okay. So, yeah, with me laying out every single team in this league, that is why I think that Dallas is the best place for Angel. Okay. It's the best place. It makes the most sense. We have the things to give up to get Angel, okay? So, like I said, a trade package, you could give up a you could give up JJ, you could give up one of our 2027 round picks, okay? That way, you give up Enrique. In the meantime, in 2026, you say, hey, we're giving you something to help your team. We're giving you a star, someone who's going to shoot the basketball. That is what Enrique is going to do. So that helps them in the meantime for 2026. JJ, they need someone who can field point guard duties. Do I think that she's a starting point guard? No, but maybe coming off the bench and stuff and helping them with the point guard because they said Sloot is to be back. So if you want Sloot starting at the point guard, you have JJ in as the backup point guard. Hey, Van Lith is not a point guard, you move her to shooting guard. Kind of change those things around. But that is a trade package that I wouldn't mind giving up for Angel. And like I said, only things that I don't want to give up for Angel are Paige, which we won't, and our 2026 first round pick, which I really think we want. We keep those 2 things. I'm cool with anything else that they want to give up. Honestly, truly, we get a big 3 set. We get 2 role players. We're good to go. We're good to go. We draft AZ this year, and we get Angel hypothetically. We keep one of our 2027 first round picks so we can draft a role player to do that. It takes, a little bit of time. It takes a little bit of time to build a championship team. So yeah, that is a trade package. That is a trade package that I would like Dallas to give up. But let me know what you guys think down below in the comments, please. Which team do you think would be the best fit for Angel? What would you guys like to see? And all those other things. I don't think so. Because Kurt follows AZ as well, okay? And I remember whenever Paige was in college, him and Chris went to one of the games. He follows AZ. He knows how well that her and Paige have already played together pre-existingly. So you have those things as well. And most importantly, you're going to listen to your star. At least he should listen to his star. You see the hell that Paige has been through this year. You see the amount of people that are coming out on a consistent basis to see Paige. You see the jersey sales. You see the merch. Paige is a star. Paige is a star in this league. And we would like to see Paige win. You keep having a team be shit, no one gonna watch no more, okay? He knows that, and he said rebuild. He wants to rebuild through the draft. He's been very clear. On that. So he's gonna take AZ this year. And he's gonna do whatever he needs to do in order to get Angel. That's what I think. We'll see what happens. Other player departures and other teams can make trades and make it a more desirable position in order to get Angel. We'll see what they accept and we'll see what they don't. But that is my layout of every single team and what I think works in order to get Angel Reese. But Angel Reese has a few spots that she can go to. She can start. She can be extremely impactful. And that is what we're looking for in this trade specifically. That's what we're looking for. So that's how I'm seeing it. Again, Kurt already follows Angel. Kurt talked about Angel and talked about how she has the heart of a champion, basically, and the will to win, and how she just really competes throughout the floor. He's looking for that. You're looking to build a culture in Dallas, okay? Paige is, already doing that and already getting the community in, and just the way that she talks to the media and everything. And Angel already has a lot of the similar philosophies as Paige. She's someone who is also a box scorer who people are going to come see and somebody who can produce on a meaningful level. AZ is also a phenomenal player. You put the 3 of those together, you get some other 2 to help them in the starting 5, know how to play their role. You fix the bench. Dallas, huge flip in another year, okay? And then you fire Chris as well, most importantly. That's exactly. And like people said, they think that Kurt was talking in that article on the side, talking about how Angel needs to leave. I think Kurt is working some stuff behind the scenes, okay? If Kurt can get Angel and he can get AZ together and Paige, that's huge. That is huge for us, okay? Chris is still a terrorist, but these 3 are people who don't have CTE, who can work together well. So they will be able to do some great things and everything. We will not win a championship with this team until Chris gets fired. I can guarantee you that. But yeah, so I'm probably going to clip this and post this, but we talking about it for 10 minutes, but that's kind of my takes. And some of these are also from my friend as well. So again, when I'm posting this on YouTube, I will try to link all their Twitter accounts and stuff down below, because these are not all my thoughts. Some of these I shared with my friends and we had a very long discussion about it. But wherever Angel Reese goes, she's box office and she will be a producer for sure. That's how I see it. But let me read you guys' comments because I've been talking for like 10 minutes. So I'm going to have to scroll back and see what else that we got. But yeah, you guys left a lot of comments. So I appreciate it. So yeah, I'm gonna catch up on you guys' comments. So it's probably gonna take me like 10 or 15 minutes just to read everything. So I'm gonna read everything and try to give you guys an answer for all the comments. They said Fee was great. Unfortunately for Fee, Asia had a better season. Yeah, you could put it that way. AZ Masterclass, yeah, that's coming soon for Texas. I think it'll be Atlanta, but I'd love to see it for Gabby. Exactly. Okay, thank you. No problem. LA, I'd hope for Angel. We already discussed that. I just did talk about Angel, but you were here for that. And yeah, sorry I dragged it. I wanted to get everyone here and like just chum it up like we always do before I talk about Angel because I knew I was going to talk for 10, 15 minutes about it. So I kind of want to answer some of you guys' questions before. And then Lila and I were chopping it up, so I wanted to do that as well. I wanted to get those things done first before I got into it because I knew that I was going to be talking for a long time. So that's kind of why I dragged it and stuff. But yeah, thank you for joining. It said AR5 talks. Oh, I'm hungry. Exactly. Yeah, we already mentioned it's not official. Angel might go. Exactly. Gilead said I'll be back. Maddie leaving would hurt my heart a bit, but for Angel, I fear I would agree. Exactly. She's just better than Maddie offensively, defensively. I will take that. Like people said, all Maddie can do is score. She doesn't get enough rebounds for my liking. Angel will fix that problem. She will fix the defensive problem. She will look for Paige. Paige will look for her. That Paige and Angel pick and roll can be very dangerous. It said it's insane that Angel has been as successful because of how bad the front office of this guy is. I mean, if you're a hooper, you're going to hoop, okay? Dallas is a situation, and Paige still delivered, okay? If you are that good, if you're a generational player, which Paige and Angel are, you will find a way to deliver. Okay? When we get Angel some help, and people who are going to set up plays for on a consistent basis, like a Paige would do, and we figure out the spacing of the floor and just other ways and having other threats to where there's not as much pressure on Angel to be another one option. She can kick and be the third option and stuff, and we can get her some meaningful looks, 10, 15 shots a game for Angel. I like that a lot. But thank you guys for the likes on the live, 11.3K likes and 120 viewers. I really appreciate that. And for the gifts and the comments, you guys are awesome. But yeah, I already said that. That was just destinations and stuff. They said, I love your takes. Definitely just how to follow you. I appreciate that. I always screenshot my nice comments. I appreciate you guys. But yeah, Angel has not been traded. It was just destinations. Angel to the Wings at 5. Exactly, bro. I already talked about the Aces. I just hate her potentially being undermanned. And I understand that. But at some point, like, we gonna make shit shake. I'm sorry, bro. Like, you already see as the season progressively goes on more, just Paige's growth as a leader overall in general, and holding our teammates accountable. And Angel's the same kind of player, okay? Eventually, Chris has enough CTE. Angel and Paige are gonna say, fuck it, we ball, okay? And literally, I was saying this, but Paige good cop, Angel bad cop. I'm hungry. They're gonna get that locker room together, trust. They don't like to lose, especially Angel. They're gonna get that shit together, even with Chris. I have faith in these players, I really do. Plus, you throw AZ in there. Do you think Kurt can pull off the sign and trade of Enrique for Angel? I think he can. I think he has to be very meticulous in how he gets it done, but I think he can get it done. Bree Jones can play center and Angel's power 4 then. I did discuss this, but thank you for the suggestion because that changed my complexion. I think that meant Raya Marshall. So good. I haven't seen her play. I need Angel to get out of there. Queen deserves better. Exactly. I already talked about the Aces. Dallas makes the most sense. Exactly. What about one of the new expansion teams? I have not discussed this, but the expansion teams, I believe, are picks like 7 and 8, something like that. So I don't know. Like, I wouldn't mind that because Angel very much is a franchise player. But I don't know if they would be able to work that out. Let's put it that way. Yeah, exactly. Dallas makes the most sense. They could give up Nia Coffey or Maya Caldwell. And who's making that? Like, who's accepting that trade? Like, let's be for real. They said Angel's better than Alyssa and could replace her in Asia as center. I don't know. I just feel like Asia and Angel are giving you very similar things in the paint and stuff with what they can do. So it doesn't make sense. Like, I don't know. I just don't see it. And they already gave up a first-round pick for Liz in 2027. And Liz has already been really good and instrumental in this 16-game winning streak. So it makes no sense. And plus Angel will be having Asia and Hell when they play each other. It's true. Who do you think New York will protect? I think New York will definitely protect their starting 5. So Stewie, Sabrina, Phoebich, JJ, Natasha Cloud, and then one of their best bench players. So they have a lot of good bench players. So I don't know if they're going to protect a player like a Marine or a player like guard Bet Nyjah. If they're able to protect Bet Nyjah, they might go her. They have a few options off the bench, but I need to get to that segment before we rewatch the game. Actually, because someone asked me which players on every team will be protected. So after I read all the comments, I will get to that segment and then we will watch the game. Yeah, I already talked about that of a championship level team in the sense of what? Yeah, they're not. Yeah, I don't think they're giving her up. They need more size to what team? Angel needs to work on a mid range to be more dangerous. I'm hoping to see more mid range attempts for Angel this year. This upcoming year, excuse me, and I would like to see more threes. She said that she was not taking more threes because she didn't have enough open space to take the threes and stuff. That's essentially what she said. So yeah, I would like to see her attempt like 4 or 5 mid ranges a game and more threes a game, and those things will start falling eventually. I love Angel mid range game. I love Angel three game, and that's definitely something that I think I would like to see her do more. And I'm hoping that we can have a good coaching staff around her as well, to push her to do those things also with her work with Leslie, etc. And yeah, and I just said thought I saw the Dallas Wings coaching staff. That got to be one of the worst coaching staff of all time, but we move. Max Degris, JJ Quinley 2027 first round and second round pick. I'm not mad. How will the Sparks make it work? I don't think it's happening, so we discussed this. And Rakia, they're keeping Rakia for sure. I don't think they're giving up Azzi for Angel. I don't feel like that's a good trade. Like, I don't know. Like, Azzi is more of a scoring threat. Like, her defense isn't really there. So, like, you're losing a defensive presence, name recognition. But she's a good player. I just don't think that they would even take that trade. And again, Angel's the power forward. Dallas gives 2027 first round pick and Zaza plus JJ for Angel. That Las Vegas pick, yeah. I'm really not that mad at it, but I would like to keep Zaza if possible. Angel to the Wings is what I'm getting from this. Exactly. I already talked about Emma. Yeah, New York. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Angel should learn how to play the 3. Angel could play the 3. Angel could play the 3. I believe she said she was the #1 wing coming out of high school. Like, Angel is very athletic and stuff. And that's another reason why I'm so big on Angel Reese power forward and not Angel Reese center, okay? Like, power forwards and centers just do different stuff. Angel Reese is somebody who can take it coast to coast. Angel Reese is developing the face-up game. She has the back-to-the-basket game. Like, Angel is just so insanely athletic that I kind of feel like playing her at center would be a disservice, if that makes sense. Hopefully you understand what I mean. But Angel at the 3, I think it would be interesting. I think it would be interesting, but also Angel at power forward is just chef's kiss. It's really the wings. I'm telling you, Paige and Angel hoops. A lot of people should be scared. Exactly. I would love her with Khalil and AT. Exactly. Yeah, Satu don't be moving quick enough. Reese to Atlanta, we talked about this. Her and Kyle would be so good to get her go. Exactly. Sammy, thanks for joining. I don't know if you probably left. You probably don't give a fuck. Satu and Arika are 2 different sides of the same penny. Exactly. They said, help me in regards to Via's story. I would love to see everything exactly. LMAO, LMFO, girly era, bro. They give her a makeover. Bro. We can see she actually don't look bad in the makeover. That's funny. They're just doing whatever in Minnesota, exactly. I think Seattle getting blown up after this year. And I wouldn't mind that. They need to make some changes. You think NECA's leaving? Already discussed this, but maybe we'll see. Do you think the Storm coach is saying, like I said, I think she's getting fired. Angel's not going back home at this point in her career anyways. Yeah, I think, didn't she say she doesn't want to play for the Mystics? Isn't that what somebody said or something like that? I don't know. Let me know what you guys think, because I swear I heard somebody say that, but I do not want to misquote that. Mystics is, we already discussed that. He can shoot it. It wouldn't be bad with Angel at center, in my opinion. It's just Angel's a power forward. I'm sorry. I really, really believe this. Like, I heard someone say Angel's a center. I'm like, do you not watch the tape? Like, Angel can play center when she needs to, but that's not what, power forward is what she does. Dallas will have a good young core for sure. What about, we already discussed this. It said, I would love to see her in Dallas, but why would they give up Enrique? Now I have to go on a spiel about Enrique. Let's look up Enrique's production this year. Let's look up Enrique's production, because you said, why would they give up Enrique? And now I'm just going to have to pull up the numbers. Enrique production this year so far has been 33 minutes, 15.5 points, 2.5 rebound, 4.1 assists, 1.3 steals, 0.2 block, 36.4% field goal percentage, 30% from 3, 93% free throw, 2.1 turnover, 2.6 personal fouls a game. The rebounding is not great, and 49.4% true shooting percentage, okay? So totals 966 minutes played, only 450 points for the whole season, 72 rebounds, 120 assists, 39 steals, 7 block, minus 111 on the floor. I don't like plus minus, but in this case, it's really evident for every game. Okay, 147 to 404 from the field, 48 of 158 from three, 108 of 116 free throws, 60 turnovers, 74 personal fouls, 10 offensive rebounds, and 62 defensive rebounds. Okay. So there's that. How many average shots does Enrique take in a game? Okay. Enrique is probably taking at least 15 to 20 shots in a game. She doesn't have great efficiency. She doesn't have great shooting splits. You also have the fact that Enrique has now found a way to adjust to Paige's style in a meaningful way. Paige is someone who thrives in emotion defense. Paige is someone who thrives in emotion offense. Paige believes in getting the best shot available, okay? She's looking for people who are open. She's going to cut through the floor, get some open shots herself. She can play on the ball. She can play off the ball. Enrique is a shooting guard, and yet she cannot play off the basketball, as my friend Ali so graciously pointed out. So how have you been in the league for this long, 7 years, and you cannot figure out a way to play off the basketball? Enrique is good when she plays in rhythm, but the problem is that doesn't happen. The problem is her shots do not go in consistently, and she's had some lows. 8 single-figure games this season. She had a game where, like my friend Ali said, she put up Valentine's Day, 2-14 against the Seattle Storm. She cannot adjust the page in a meaningful way. It's ISO, 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 not getting the best shot available. She does not pass the ball enough. Her core vision is terrible, specifically in transition. She decides when she wants to play defense as well. Enrique can shoot you in a game, and she can shoot you out of a game. Enrique's production has not been consistent. She's not found a way to play with Paige in a meaningful way. Any single time that they've had a good game, both of them, it has not been because of each other. Enrique does not help this team. Enrique does not help this team. And I'm sorry. I've watched every single game Enrique has played in with Paige this year, and it was domestic terrorism. It really was. And thank God my Mitchell's made highlights because I can't see that shit again, respectfully. So those are the reasons why. When you've been in the league for, 7 years, and you can't adapt, and people want to blame Chris and I'm sorry, year 7, you make some shit shake. Before the beginning of the season, she was talking about, because they asked her what she needs to work on. And she basically said that there's nothing she really needs to work on, that she's basically going to keep doing the same shit. And how did that work out this year? We need consistent guard production alongside Paige. That is what Azzi is for. Azzi is a three-point shooter who is phenomenal at the three-point. She can hit the mid-range. She can make layups, which Enrique missed a lot of her layups this year, and she took a lot of contested layups. She has bad decision-making, like when she got the ball in transition, and she took a 3 that she missed instead of going 40 easy layups. It's these problems. The IQ of the floor, I forgot to say this for Enrique, is not there. It's not there. She makes so many dumb plays on a consistent basis. I'm sorry. Azzi don't have these problems. Azzi can play out the basketball. Azzi can look for other people and get assists. Azzi is a phenomenal defender, and people don't talk about Azzi's defense enough. Okay, she's so good on defense, and defense isn't just blocks and steals necessarily, which she can do those things. She's more of getting steals and stuff, and she's more of a finesse player on defense. But Azzi's a phenomenal defender. She has the IQ. She's played together well with Paige, and the production is going to be there. So that's why you take Azzi over Enrique, and Enrique cut her losses. And they've been trying to build around Enrique for 7 years. And what has it got them? No championship. We not hungry. So I just went on a long tangent about Enrique, but I needed to explain to you why Enrique has kind of been disappointed this year and why ultimately it has not worked out in a meaningful way. So we move on. I'm sorry. Someone who's gonna shoot and sometimes makes it. Is that what I said, Cho? I'm afraid that they won't give up the first round. I think you mean Kurt. I think Kurt won Angel. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I said, I'm afraid your reasoning is too logical for either Kurt or Sky to make this happen. I think Kurt could fleece the Sky. I really do. Jeff's not that smart. I think he could. Because Angel's more consistent than Enrique, and Angel is a rebounding double. Exactly, okay. So, yeah, maybe that's what you were trying to say, like, why would you trade Enrique for Angel? Because we're gonna get Azzi, so the guard problem is fixed there, 1. And 2, we need a power forward who can be better with the rebounding and with the defense, and who has great scoring, which Angel does all those things. So we already have the guard problem. It's about to get fixed with Azzi. We need an answer at the power forward position that is going to be meaningful. Angel is having people like Fee in hell, like Asia Wilson in hell, like Alyssa Thomas in hell. Look at their shooting splits when Angel plays them versus when they play anybody else. She knows how to defend. We need that. You need defense to win championships. We can't have a starting 5 where anyone's a defensive liability. So that is your answer if that was your actual question. No, I'm sorry. Refs were on Ace's side last night. The Aces refs always be questionable. I hope it happens that way for Dallas and Angel. Exactly. Enrique not consistent enough. Exactly. You think Enrique is gone next season? She could be. She could be. Maybe they want to give her another year because she did get hurt, and maybe they just want to blame. Like it takes time for her to adjust and da 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 da. Da. I think it would be a huge mistake to give Enrique another year. I think honestly, because if we draft AZ and you're making AZ play small forward, that is a disservice. AZ Flood is a shooting guard, and I was telling my friends this, but they've literally made everybody but Enrique switch positions. Enrique has literally got to be a shooting guard. Well, they had Enrique playing point guard in that one game, pretty much. Occasionally, like Enrique will run it up and she'll play point guard. I don't know if Chris told her to do those things. I don't know if those are things that she just decided to do. But for the most part, pretty much everyone else has had to play outside of position besides Enrique. Maybe a handful of times, but pretty much everybody else. Paige has had to play Paige has had to play point guard at times, which is her natural position, but she doesn't get to play enough. She's played shooting guard, she's played small forward. At times, she'd be playing power forward because no one knows how to get up in the paint and play good defense in a meaningful way on this team. Okay, so you had that. You had Dejanay at parts in the season playing point guard and playing shooting guard, which why? That would be happening. I don't know. Pretty much everyone has played out of position at the point, besides Enrique. Enrique has really done it. Enrique is just doing what she does. And I just don't think you have AZ Flood playing small forward in the WNBA. AZ Flood is a shooting guard. That's what she does best. We'll love her in Atlanta. If we're talking about Angel, yeah, that'd be cool. I already mentioned that comment. I just want it to happen right away so I can stop trusting. Exactly. Fire the coach. Exactly. I think I already mentioned this about Chris. I think that they should fire him. It makes no sense. He's a terrible coach. Let me see everybody else. Yeah, I'm about to watch the game. I'm really just trying to read all the comments first before we get to it, but we're about to throw it on, guys. Don't worry. They could make Nola the coach for next year. I mean, I don't know. We might need someone with more experience, respectfully. But Nola, I got to give her props for her development with Paige and everyone. Dallas will love Angel. Exactly. It's a great place. AR for Atlanta equals bigger arena, more money, Black City, and Griner will retire. Well, no shade. Griner coming off the bench. Griner's the center. Angel's a power forward. But yeah, Brittany Griner needs to hang it up after this year. Do you think Marie and Johannes will get traded? I don't really see them protecting her like that. I don't know. I don't think that they should protect her. Let's put it that way. I don't think that they should protect her. Like, she could get traded, but maybe they will protect her. I don't know. I don't even know what that means. Do you think Angel will go and join Mercury? Team prediction. I don't think so. Like I said, if they could find a way, like if Mercury office was serious, they would trade Satu for Angel. I don't think that this is a serious front office that we're talking about, but I wouldn't mind her on the Mercury. What game are y'all watching? We're gonna watch UConn versus Texas. That's what we're going to watch. Hey Rosie, thanks for joining live. Dallas, sorry if someone said it. Yeah, Dallas works well for Angel. That's what I'm here for. They said Enrique hurt or not playing well. I wish her the best in her recovery from her injury and everything. So there's that. When she was healthy, it wasn't great. Let's put it that way. That said, Seattle locker room has consistently had drama issues. So would it be a good fit? I don't know. I feel like Skylar and Angel have similar mentalities. Skylar wants to win. They lost that one game, and Skylar got really emotional about it because she knows how important every single game is, okay? So Skylar don't need to tell Angel, hey, let's do what we need to do to win the game. Angel already has the mentality. So they actually do have really similar mentalities in that. I really think that's what it boils down to. I'm sorry, bro. And I was saying this, but like, what's the point in like playing in this league and owning a team and all those other things if you don't want to win? A lot of people are cool coasting by because we get paid and da 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 da. But you don't see people with the heart of a champion, like Skylar has, like Angel has, like Paige has. You don't see players like that. A lot of players are cool coasting by as long as they get their stats, as long as they get their money. Okay, Skylar want to win real bad. Angel want to win real bad. I don't think there would be a locker room problem in that respect because they're ultimately there for the same goal, and because Angel's going to work her damnedest to get her production and do what she needs to do every single day. So I don't think that would be a problem with Skylar. I really don't. They're looking to do the same thing in the end. And I picked Clark. My sister loves that. Enrique gave it a season. It just didn't work, bro. Yeah, we saw the national championship game. AZ killed it on defense. Exactly. What if Dallas doesn't get that first pick? We getting it. So, I don't know what you're talking about with that. What will be the starting five be with Angel? Are you talking about for Chicago or are you talking about for Dallas? Because those are two different things. So we'll have to see it because those are two different answers. So let me know. The thought of Enrique staying in Dallas another year, bro, I'm going to be sick to my stomach. Exactly. Yeah, you're correct about what. Chris had Nay playing 4 and shooting guard. Yeah, I thought she may be playing the 4, but I wasn't 100% correct. But yeah, pretty much everyone has had to play out of position for multiple games beside Enrique, okay? Like, that's what my point is. I'll never forget that Vegas game where he had Enrique playing point guard, okay? And like I said, maybe that was a him decision, maybe that was an Enrique decision, but you don't let Enrique play point guard. You don't. She is a shooting guard. Okay, Enrique gotta play more catch and shoot and get, have more catch and shoot opportunities and learn how to play after basketball and learn not to have CTE when she gets the basketball and play defense without fouling. Like, she has to change her mentality, and I don't think she's gonna do that. I think Enrique is who Enrique is. She's a volume shooter. You either accept that or you don't. They tried to build around her. That shit didn't work. You drafted Paige. The second you drop Paige, this is Paige's team. You build around Paige. Paige, year one, lapped Enrique. It is what it is. They said, hopefully Enrique goes to a good team next year. As long as she's not on Dallas, I really don't care what team she go to. I really don't care. Yeah, she needs a new team. Yeah, I think a change of scenery would be good for Enrique. Exactly. Thoughts on Lee? Lee, hold on. Lee has had some good stuff this year. My problem with Lee is either Lee can get you a double-double or she gets you like 4 points. She moves like there's bricks on her feet a lot of the time. She gets beat on defense miserably in the post. Those are my problems with Lee. And Lee is really young. Apparently Lee is like 26, 27. I thought Lee was like 30, okay? So Lee is actually young. So people want to keep Lee because if we can get coaches who are actually going to help her develop in a meaningful way, they can see the upside to Lee. Lee has to work on her defense this offseason. I'm sorry. That is my number one problem with Lee. The scoring is inconsistent and she has to work on it, but the defense is Lee's biggest problem. So if we could get someone to develop her, I get why people would be high on Lee, but the defense is a huge problem. And it's a huge problem that I have with Louisa, because Louisa also gets beat in the post in a huge way as well. Maddie be getting beat in the post. She tries, but Maddie gets beat. Like, all of her bigs get beat on defense. That's why I want Angel, because Angel doesn't get bullied in the paint. Okay, when you consistently end up on somebody's highlight, you are the problem. Period. I'm sorry. Literally, the game that MHA, I forgot about her, was playing against the Aces, they showed Asia Wilson highlight. And I kid you not, in 4 of the highlights, MHA was there every fucking time. Asia loves the matchup. She's gonna keep taking it because she knows she can't fucking guard her in the post. So she's gonna keep taking it and keep getting her over and over and over again. People know that when they're doing their scout. Who cannot defend? Who cannot do certain things? They're going to split the mismatches until we are able to fix that in a meaningful way. Period. What free agents can we get? It depends on if we fire Chris or not, yeah. I said, yeah, I see Marine getting taken in his match. Exactly. Angel needs to go to the Valks. Like I said, I don't see it working. Hey, Courtside Clips, what's poppin'? Thank you for joining the live. Appreciate it. Y'all check out his account. He made good stuff. Could you see Toronto attempting to get her? Getting a star for a new team in a major city sounds good. I mean, it sounds good, but like, I don't know if Chicago would take that trade. I kind of feel like they want a player to try to replace some of her production and stuff like that as well. So yeah. Get the starting 5 for Dallas. We don't give a fuck about Sky. So, I could see like Paige, AZ. At the 3, we really need a 3. Okay? Some of my friends said that we could have a 3-guard lineup and it doesn't matter to have a true 3-and-D player if you have Paige, AZ, and Angel. And maybe I could see that, but I would like a true 3. So maybe we could get a true 3 in free agency, but true 3s are really hard to come by in this league. The best 3s in this league, I think, are like a Ryan Howard, a Kalia Copper, Sanaya Rivers, and I don't think we're getting any of those players. So we need a true 3. So maybe we could get one in like, I don't think we have a 2nd-round draft pick, so maybe we could get one in free agency. So the 3 TBT, to be determined. They said maybe Maddie at the 3, so let's say Maddie at the 3 for the sake of the argument. You put Angel at the 4, and then at the 5, maybe you could do Lee or Louisa. I don't know if we're gonna keep either of them. Do I think that we should keep either of them? No. I think we need a true center who does not get bullied in the paint and who can be more consistent for us. But that's kind of a preview. So that's what I would say right now. Do you think Enrique come back next year? It really depends. It depends on if she wants to come back to Dallas, which she probably does, and it depends on if the front office wants her back. They said that they want her back, but like people said, Greg Bibb and Kurt seem to have a different vision. Kurt has said over and over again that he's building around Paige, and then yes, he said that they talked to Enrique and Paige about free agents and everything like that. But there's no way that you can see what Enrique has done with Paige this season and think that she's a viable option to move a championship with. And I feel like he knows that in his heart. And I feel like he may try to find a way to sign and trade Enrique, okay? We'll see what happens. Maybe he not telling Enrique this because he don't want her to fuck up the trade of Lee Marone and we don't get shit. So maybe he protect Enrique, he trade Enrique. Maybe we keep Enrique for another year. But in the end, we will see that Enrique is not sustainable on his team to win a championship. So whether that takes a year, whether that takes half a season and they trade her, I don't know those things, but that is my take on that situation. Let me see everything else. I think Zaza would take that 2 spot. That's what AZ Fudd is there for. That's what AZ Fudd is there for. I'm sorry. AZ Fudd is not a small forward at all. I'm sorry. I would say Zaza at the 3, but it's 3 and D. When do you see Zaza play good defense? You don't. So she would have to develop hell of a defense in the offseason. And I feel like that shit's probably going to take years to develop good defense. So, I don't know. Maybe eventually Zaza could start for this team, but if she starts for the team, it's going to be at the 3. You put AZ at small forward, and I will jump out of a plane with no parachute. You don't do that to AZ Fudd. You let her play shooting guard. Stop playing people out of their fucking position on this team. Enough is enough. Chris is a fucking terrorist. Who do you think Dallas will protect for the expansion draft? Paige, Arike, Zaza, Maddie. I would like us to protect Ty, but I really don't know. I would probably say a Louisa. Who else am I forgetting? Maybe I don't know if we're gonna protect JJ. Something like that. Something like that. Yeah, Lee doesn't move fast enough. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's CTE. Lee needs development. Yeah, I say wave everyone and just play PB5, AZ, and Angel because somehow Chris will fuck up that starting, bro. Bro, like, I'm telling you, Chris is gonna fuck everything up, bro. I'm telling you right now. Like, he just pisses me off, bro. I don't even want to get into that. Arike and MHA for Angel and Camilla. Jeff is not so smart, so the trade might go through. I don't think he would trade Angel and Camilla to the same team. I don't. I feel like they're gonna try to build around Camilla next year. I really do. I really do. Like, if he gives up Angel and Camilla, like, putting them on the, like, I don't think he's that, like, he's really dumb, but I don't think he's that stupid. Like, I don't know how Dallas gets Angel no trades make sense. I just gave you a good trade. Arike, JJ, 2027 first round pick for Angel. That's a good trade. Like, Kurt could cook up something like that. Isn't Maddie 3? Maddie's a power forward. Like, I don't know. Maddie's a power forward to me, but if we could put her at the 3, you know, I'll take it. Damn, I forgot Maddie in the starting lineup. I really did. I really did. Nobody told me this either, because wait, did I forget her in the starting lineup or did I not? I might have actually put her at the 3. Never mind. I might have actually put her there. Let me know if I forgot her. Colbert needs to stay in Phoenix, and I think she will. I'm hoping Dallas can get Ezzy for center. My friends actually did say this. That they wanted Ezzy for center. So you could do a lineup of like Paige, AZ, Maddie, Angel, Ezzy. Maddie is a defensive liability, and she sticks out like a sore thumb in that. But that as a lineup is really not a bad pick. Exactly. Please no Arike. Okay, I did put Maddie at 3. Okay, bet. Okay. I just tuned in. Do you think this guy is training Angel? I think you mean this guy. The Angel will force the issue. Angel will force her the issue. Angel's not playing for this guy next year. So they're going to have to trade her, okay? Angel's not going to play ball with his team next year. Like, we saw what happened. So, yeah. Bro, don't be in my live saying bullshit. And that's why you getting blocked. Where are my moms at? Where y'all at? Like, okay, I think I already blocked you. Yeah, exactly. They're not going to draft her. We already have a point guard. MHA, who wants MHA? Exactly, use people for what they got drafted for, exactly, Lee, but only because they gave up stuff for her. I mean, only a second round pick, it's really not that bad. JJ is good for defense, but she has to defend without fouling. Thank you for the rose, thank you for the gift, I appreciate it. Okay, let me catch up on the comments. Chicken Butt, are you still here? Like, everyone who's here for the UConn and Texas game, please comment, like, hey, we're ready for the game. Because I really am trying to get to that, and then you guys keep commenting stuff. So in, like, the next 5 minutes, like, we're going to start that for real. But I'm trying to make sure everyone's here before I start. Because I hate for you guys to look forward to stuff, and then, you know, it's not ready. Let me see. I'm sorry, but Camilla ain't that good. Camilla is good when she gives a fuck. It's the same issue I have with Jonquel Jones. When Camilla gives a fuck, Camilla is one of the best centers in the league. She had a performance with 27 points this season. She's put up really solid games. If she just really tapped into that side of her, she could be a top 2 center in the league. Honestly. They said Arike is unrestricted, but we could sign and trade her. Like, we could protect her in the expansion. If Slew comes back, they will build around her. Like, building around someone who's only going to be there for a year or two is not smart. No, you put 93. Okay, bad. It said, no way Jeff trades both Angel and Camilla. That'll be the stupidest shit I've ever seen. Yeah, like, he's not doing that. Like, he's not doing that. I'm still here. I think something is wrong with my mod. Oh, damn. That sucks. Do I have to take you? Maybe I could take you off and re-put you on. I don't know if that helps. Angel will play if they get rid of Jeff. Angel, like, the players on the team are talking shit about Angel. The players on the team are posting without Angel. The players on the team are being shady towards Angel, okay? And Tyler does not give a fuck about Angel in general. Like, he's not stood up for her enough. So, like, there's, like, multiple problems. The organization not fucking with her. With the CBA and half the league being free agents, who even knows who will be on a team to even trade? That is a fair, thing as well. It said, yeah, no, I think Angel's time at Sky's run its course, unfortunately, exactly. Tyler's a terrible coach. I would agree, Atlanta. But if Dallas core Arike, then Arike has a final say on a trade. She does? I hear different stuff about the trade all the time. Arike's not playing for the Angels not playing for the Sky next season. I think maybe Atlanta, we'll see. But yeah, okay. So I think that I'm done with the questions. Okay. So what I'm going to do really quickly is because somebody asked me about what players every single team will protect. So I'm just going to speed run it, and I'm going to do it because I said I would do it, and then we're going to watch the game. Okay. So Chicago, Angel will be leaving, but you're able to protect and trade her, no? So, like, let's say you're able to protect and trade her. If you're able to do that, then, like, probably Angel, Camilla. I mean, who else did they got, really? Haley Van Lith. Did I say Rachel? Maybe Maddie, Ariel, something like that. I think that those are some of the players. Yeah, Flowerbomb, thank you for asking. So I think that those are some of the players that Chicago could protect. Maybe E. Will. Maybe Michaela. Chicago does not have a great roster. So that's kind of what I would see for Chicago to protect. Dallas, Paige, Arike, Maddie, Zaza, maybe Ty Harris, and maybe Lee or Louisa, something like that. Maybe both Lee and Louisa, and they let Ty Harris walk. So that's kind of an idea for Dallas. For Minnesota, Fee, Lan, Courtney probably, unfortunately. I think they got to let Bridget walk for sure. So T, and then Dejanay. And then is it 5 or 6 players? Is it 5 or 6 players? It might be 6 players. So if it's 6 players, then maybe you also do protect Bridget Carlton. Do I think that you should? No. But then you have the issue. Okay, it's 6 players. But do you see, the thing is, if you protect all those 5, so like I said, Fee, Courtney, Fee, Courtney, Alana, and then Dejanay Carrington, and then T. If you protect those 5, you only have 1 more player. So the other player that they should protect is Jessica Shepard, because Jessica Shepard has been a good off the bench. I really have a hard time believing that they will let either of those bench players walk, and if they do that, they're dumb as fuck. So that's what I'm predicting right now for Minnesota. For Atlanta, Bree Jones, Alicia Gray, Ryan Howard, probably Naz Hillman, Tahina Pow. Who else am I forgetting for Atlanta? Jordan Canada. Those are the players for Atlanta that I would guess. But I could be wrong. Connecticut Sun, Sanaya, Marina, Lacan, probably Aaliyah, because you traded to get her, Tina, and then another player, maybe Bria, but I don't know if Bria's to be back. So I don't know about Bria. So maybe Bria, maybe like Olivia Nelson Adota. Did I say Tina Charles? Tina Charles could be something. Brittany Griner. Are you protecting Brittany Griner over Tahina Pow? I don't know. Maybe BG. Golden State Valkyries, Caleb Thornton, Carla Late, Xander Lassini, who else? Tip Hayes. What other players? I don't know if they protect Kate. Maybe they protect Kate, but I would let Kate walk personally. Veronica Burton. Okay. Keep Anissa Morrow. See, I'm forgetting something. They'll probably keep Anissa Morrow as well. Okay, that's a good pick. So yeah, Anissa Morrow could definitely be there for sure. Connecticut got the futures right. Okay, so let me go over Connecticut again. Sanaya, Marina. You just said Morrow. Tina Charles. Did I say Lacan? Lacan has to be there. Maybe Aaliyah Edwards. Because they just traded for her, something like that. Maybe they'll let Olivia Nelson Adota walk. So maybe something like that for Connecticut. So yeah, I'll be forgetting people. I'm just going off the top of my head. Ain't Enough Fever, CC, Kelsey Mitchell, Aaliyah Boston. Those are your three that you absolutely protect. They might protect Cunningham. She's had a good year for them. Toward the end, she started to put up her production. Lexi Hole, I think you let Lexi Hole walk. She's 3-D, and the 3-D has been terrible this year. That like the three's not falling, the defense is not. So like I don't know if you protect Lexi Hole, but maybe that could be something. Ari McDonald, I definitely think that they should protect Ari McDonald because she's been a good backup point guard for them. So maybe Ari McDonald could enter in this conversation as well. Natasha Howard, I don't know if they protect Natasha Howard. Am I forgetting any players for the Fever? Um, yeah. I think it's don't be coming on my live saying bullshit, bro. Every live we go over the same fucking shit, bro. But we move on. I think that's the people for the Fever. For the Aces, Jackie Young, Asia Wilson, Chelsea Gray, Nalissa Smith, and who's their others? They're not. Are they gonna really protect KB like that? I said Natasha Howard maybe. I don't know if they're gonna protect her, but I did bring her name up. So like those four are like really your core. Will they protect Jewel? I don't know. I don't remember what they gave up to get her, so they might let her walk. Maybe they'll try to get something. So maybe Jewel Lloyd for the sake of this conversation. Their bench isn't like KB starts for them, but she's really not great. Gustafson comes off the bench for them on occasion. Maybe Cheyenne Parker Tyus, they could protect her as well. But I think that those are like the players who play the most for Phoenix. So something like that. And then we look at LA Sparks. You Cam, Rakia, Kelsey, Hamby, and did I say maybe Azare, and then probably Ray. Something like that. Something like that. I think for LA. For the New York Liberty, Stewie, Sabrina, Natasha Cloud, Phoebich Jones, and then off the bench you have a variety of players. They could protect Izzy, they could protect Marine, they could protect Bet Nija, I believe, right? Isn't she in the mix? I don't know if she's in the mix, but they want to keep her, right? So maybe Bet Nija could be in there. Emma, I mean, you have some options for New York. So that's, those are some names I'm throwing around. But Emma's been really solid for New York this year. So if you got a sixth player, at this point, Bet Nija, I don't know how that works with a contract situation. I really, really don't. But if they can find a way to protect her, they probably will. If not, if somehow that doesn't fare in, I don't know how that stuff works, then probably Emma, I would guess, for New York. For Phoenix, the big three, so AT, Satu, Kalia Copper, maybe Natasha Mack. Do they protect Sammy? Maybe they protect Sammy. Dewana Bonner, something like that for Phoenix. Akol Makani, she's been good, so maybe you protect her over Wickham, something like that. So I think that's kind of something for Phoenix. For Seattle, the big three, so Gabby, Nneka, Skylar, Dom, definitely in there as well. Maybe Erica, they do that. And then who else they got on their bench? Jordan Horston, they probably protect her. They got Katie Lou, they got Nika, something like that for Seattle, something like that. And then we look at Washington, so definitely Sonia and Kiki. I mean, that's really a given. Georgia Amore will be back. So those are three. And then maybe Shakira. Shakira definitely has done some good stuff for them this year. Who do they have coming off the bench in Washington? They're not going to protect Alicia Clark, right? Like, I find that hard to believe that they would protect Alicia Clark. I already said Georgia. I said Georgia, Sonia, Kiki, Shakira. So I have 4. So I need 2 more. Who else? Steph Dolson. She gotta retire. Sutton. Yeah, maybe Sutton. So yeah, maybe her. Like, yeah, but Steph Dolson gotta hang it up. Like, her production is shit. Like, protecting Steph Dolson for another year. Like, let's be fucking for real. So I think Emily. How good has she been this season? Like, I don't know. I don't watch the Mystics like that. So you guys can let me know if you think she's worth protecting or not. But yeah, they said she's been iffy. So I mean, I really don't know. But yeah, that's my list. That's my list. Hopefully I did not forget anybody that's really important to these teams. So yeah, if I did, I apologize. I said Hamby for LA, right? So LA, I think I said Plum, Hamby, Cam, Stevens, Ricky. I feel like I said that in Ray. I feel like I said that. If I forgot Hamby again, I really apologize about that. It said, do you think Atlanta has a chance versus the Aces? No, I don't. I don't. because you need Ryan Howard and Alicia Gray to both have good performances. I think one of them was 6 of 17 from the last game. One of them was 5 of 16. That shit's not going to fly. Okay, that shit's not going to continue to fly in the playoffs. You have to get consistent against the Aces because they've been consistent. I said Ray Burrow because she's our best bench player. I said that. So yeah, I don't think so because you need them to be firing on all cylinders. Jordan Canada, I don't know what her production was last game. I don't know if she, I don't remember. I don't know if she played well. So you need Ryan and Alicia to be on. You need Jordan Canada to give you something. Bree Jones has been really solid for the team as well. And their bench is not my favorite. The Aces bench also isn't my favorite, but Aces have Asia Wilson and they don't. So Asia Wilson is gonna come and light them up automatically. And then you also have Jackie Young. She's been on a tear. You have Chelsea Gray. Joel Lloyd's been giving you some good production off the bench. Cheyenne Parker Tyus has been doing some stuff. So I think that the Aces are just a better team. I think that Atlanta lives and dies by the 3. I do think that the Aces also have an advantage in coaching and Becky Hammond. The Aces are on a winning streak. They figured it out. Atlanta's either really good or they're really bad. It's too inconsistent for me. I don't think that the production is going to be enough to stop the Aces. They can't beat the Aces in the regular season. Aces are taking that shit 1,000%. And someone said, what about Haley for Dallas? No. After these last stretch of games for Haley got CTE. I think, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm moving on for Haley next season, respectfully. Amy for Dallas. I would like that, but I don't know if they'll protect Amy. I have to be honest. But Amy has shown some really nice stuff this year. Exactly. Atlanta misses too many buddies. I think Aces are too consistent for the dream to win a 5-game series. Exactly. I missed it. Where you want Angel going? I want Angel going to Dallas. We have the draft capital to give up for Angel. We need a power forward. Kurt likes Angel a lot. Pick and roll with Angel and Paige would be great. Angel can be a great third option for this team because, if we get Paige and AZ, it's great. They have a lot of similar mentalities. Paige and Angel in terms of having heart of a champion, in terms of getting the locker room right, in terms of on the court, the great IQ, the great chemistry, so on. So I want Angel to go to the Dallas Wings. We need someone to catch all the offensive rebounds that the rest of the team misses. Exactly. A BG can show up. Atlanta has a chance. Oh, a BG can show up big. Atlanta has a chance. We'll see. I don't know. BG's been streaky from what I've seen. I don't know. It's really on Ryan and Alicia. It's really on Ryan and Alicia for Atlanta. I really feel that way. Aces is the only team Atlanta hasn't beaten in the regular season. That's exactly what I'm saying. They can't beat the Aces. I'd rather have Amy than Haley all day. Exactly. Who do we think is winning the championship? It's between the Aces at this point, and it's between the Lynx. Okay, I could see it going either way. Okay, because you have the fact that the Aces are on a 16-game winning streak. It's really good. In general, and also it bodes well in terms of winning the championship because teams who go on long winning streaks tend to win the championship. You have that. But as my Twitter mutual has so graciously pointed out, the Lynx have a really good bench and the Aces don't, okay? You're depending a lot on your big 3, Asia, Jackie, and Chelsea for this matchup, okay? Everybody else has been able to pitch in and do their part. Cheyenne Parker Tyus has, I think done some good stuff for them recently if I'm, getting that right. Joel Lloyd has had some good moments off the bench, but you're really leaning on those 3, okay? So yeah, one of those 3 doesn't have a good performance. The other 2 are going to have to step up more, and then the bench just is not great for them. The Lynx have a way better bench. We have Natisha Heineman. We have Jessica Shepard. Klindikova can give you some good stuff on defense as well. So we have those things. The starters, I think that they have more of a valuable big 3 because the thing is with the Lynx, you have Nafisa Collier, who is your star player of the team, okay? Nafisa is probably going to give you at least 23 points a game. I think that's what she averaged this year. Courtney Williams has been very streaky. McBride, I'm hoping she can hit her stride for the playoffs. We really need her because that they're going to double team Fee at least. And then Lan is really good on defense, so she's going to help you on that side of the ball. I need her to score at least 10, and Bridget Carlton is going to fucking sell. So we're going to have to lean a lot in this playoff series with a Natisha Heineman, with a Jessica Shepard, and I forgot Dejanay Carrington off the bench. Dejanay Carrington is going to be the best one of the best perimeter defenders off the floor. So she's going to be able to she's going to be able to give you 10. So, Fee, as long as Fee is Fee, which I'm sure that she will be, and we really lean on, and Courtney can have a good series, and we can lean on the bench, and McBride can do what she's going to do, we have a chance to win the series, but you cannot count the Aces out with what they've done with their winning streak and Becky Hammond, but the Lynx also have a good coach in Cheryl Reeve. So it could be a very close series. It's something that could go to 7. If we don't play right, it could be like a 5-game series. I don't know. But my mutual pointing out that they have a bench and how good the bench is, you can't underscore that because the Aces bench is not good. The starters are coming up for the bench deficiency. So that's my take on the series now that they brought that up and I've really thought about it. Okay. I'm going to read the comments and then we're going to watch the game, y'all. I'm sorry I've been dragging it. Okay. These are the last comments I'm going to read before we start the game. Um, Let me see. Nah, when Nas play hard, they win. And Bree Jones with Nas. What about the Fever? I think Aces versus Lynx finals, exactly. The Suns. Child, he don't stop trolling. The Lynx are on a revenge tour, exactly. And we need it, bro. I'm sorry. If Fee does not win the ship this year, I'm gonna be pissed. We already not getting that MVP, and it's already unfortunate. But if Fee can get a finals MVP, all is forgiven. She got plenty of years to win MVP. Just please do not sell on Fee. Courtney has to show up in a meaningful way in this playoffs. If she chokes the bet again in a game 5 and a game 7, I'm going to be pissed. All fucking year, Fee has been carrying this team. It's time for them to show up and help her all the way throughout the playoffs in a meaningful way, okay? Like, I'm sorry. Like, the starting 5 is it's concerning me. It's concerning me. That's my thing. That's my thing. And the last game versus the Aces, we got our ass beat. So I'm nervous about it, but we do have a better bench. So that's how I'm seeing it. The bench will be huge with the 7-game series format too. Exactly, exactly. The amount of minutes that the big 3 is playing, and especially they played them in garbage time when they were already blowing them out. So Cheryl could outcoach Becky in this series. And the bench is huge. I used to think it was the Dreams that was making it, but the Aces have changed their seasons. Oh, exactly. As a Wings fan, Reese would be perfect there. Exactly what we need. Exactly. Courtney Williams has been selling lately. T need more of her minutes. I agree. I very much agree. The lineup with what is it called? With Courtney and with T, that lineup doesn't work. T needs more minutes than Courtney. She's been producing more. Do you think we will see a coaching change in Dallas? Eventually we will. Even if it's not this year, it'll be next year. I'm sorry. Chris is never going to lead this team to a championship. If we get a championship with Chris, it was an accident, okay? He cannot coach in the clutch. He cannot make in-game adjustments. He's going to fuck us over with the coaching, okay? Like, we get the big 3 that we want next year for Dallas, Angel, AZ, and Paige. We can cover up some of the deficiencies to an extent, but in the clutch, and especially in a playoff situation, he will fuck up the coaching for us and the rotations. They said LMFAO, you always make me laugh with how really your takes are. I'm a passionate person. What can I say? I think Reese should be in Los Angeles. I don't think it'll work out. Liz versus Nate. Yeah, that'll be a good series. Okay, we finally done reading the comments. Okay, thank you guys for commenting. I appreciate y'all. Chicken Butt, where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Because we about to start the game, guys. Okay, now the game we are watching today is AZ Fudd and UConn versus Texas. What year was this? Was this 2022? I have the game pulled up. Okay, but 2023 or 2022. Let me see. UConn, Texas. I think it was 22, no? Okay, it was 2022. Okay, so that is the game that we're gonna watch, guys. So let me skip forward to whenever the game is actually going to start for real. Hold on. Because they always do a bunch of talking. Like, we really don't give a fuck. So I just skip to where the game starts, and then I tell you guys, and then we start the game. Okay, guys. So skip to 3:31 in the video. 3:31 in the video. And then tell me whenever you guys are there, and then we're going to start the game. Hour and 32 minutes for the game. Okay? So again, the game that we're watching, it's UConn versus Texas. 11/14/2022. I'm watching it on YouTube, MJL243. So I'm going to give you guys a second to type all that stuff in and for you guys to get all your stuff ready and pulled up before we start the game. And again, I'm at the 3:31 timestamp. Okay, this is right before they're about to tip the ball off. So just let me know, like, hey, I've got it lined up with you. I'm good. I'm ready to start the game because we always do watch the games together. So I want to make sure that we get this right. Super 17 Slave Virgo said, got to go, but enjoy the game. Thank you for joining and being a moderator. I really do appreciate you guys. You guys help a lot with this. But yeah, that's where we're at. So just comment whenever you're synced up with the game. And I think there's like 4 or 5 people. So I'm just going to wait until everybody has the opportunity to do that. And we can get to that point. So yeah. But this will be a fun game to rewatch for sure. Appreciate the team. Appreciate this. Been waiting to see your live reaction to this game. I have seen this game before. When did I watch it? I think I watched it this year. I'm on a journey and I'm watching every single UConn game that Paige has ever played in. And I'm also watching every one that AZ's played in. So I have not watched one of these UConn games Paige has played in a really long time because the W season started and I've just been trying to catch up with that and all my other teams, my football life and whatever. So I haven't had watched a UConn Tage game that I like, a new one for me. So yeah, 2022. But okay, ready, got it. Okay, I'll give you guys like 30 more seconds for us to get ready. Bro, not Cambring posted that photo of her nose. I'm not gonna show it, but good God. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna give you guys like 30 more seconds to be caught up on the game and stuff. But yeah, and make sure you guys are at 3:31. I always skip forward to right before tip off and everything, so make sure you guys are at 3:31 for this game, because that's where we're at, so we can get everything right with the timestamps and stuff. But I'll give you guys like 30 more seconds so we can get it 3:31. Thank you for commenting. I should have commented that, but I appreciate you nevertheless. But yeah, also comment down below, guys, what games you guys would like to watch next, okay? Where every single live, pretty much, we do this and we watch the game, okay? So games we've watched. We watched LSU Iowa in the national championship. That was the last live. We watched UConn NC State, the Elite Eight game in 2022. We watched an Angel game in college versus Aaliyah Boston as well. So those are some of the games that we have watched. So it would probably be mainly UConn and LSU. Maybe we can do some old WNBA games that like legends have played in, like a DT, like a Maya Moore, or stuff that paid like maybe a game from this year, like a 44 piece or some shit like that, if you guys want. But just leave in the comments UConn versus South Carolina, the championship this year. We could do that. We could do that for sure. But just leave down in the comments like what games you guys would like to do for the future, and I'll keep that as a mental note. And I'll probably let you guys vote on like which ones and stuff that we watch, and then we kind of alternate and stuff. So next live we might do like an LSU game and stuff. So let me know like good LSU games that you guys would like to see again. Maybe stuff that I haven't seen, and we can do that as well. But this is just something fun that we like to do. So yeah, I feel like UConn. Okay, yeah, I already read that one. Okay, I feel like everyone should be caught up. I try to stall. I try to give some time. LSU versus UCLA. I think you're talking about the Sweet 16. I have seen that one. I think it was the one Angel played in versus Lauren Betts. That was a good game. I did see that this year. We can rewatch it though. So that will definitely be on the slate for sure. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna start the game now. I feel like I gave a fair amount of time for you guys to start. So I'm gonna count down and then we'll start. We can definitely rewatch the 44 piece. I don't know when, but we can definitely put that on the docket for sure. Okay, and 3, 2, 1, start. Now we're here. Wait, hold on. Pause it. I realized I didn't change my background. I'm so sorry. I had a background saved for this occasion. Where is my background? I always like to change my background because it makes it easier when I edit the shit. Yeah, sorry, new background. I'm so sorry. 339. Let me know when you guys are at 339. That is my bad. How did I forget to change my background for this occasion? But yeah, 339. Let me know when you guys are ready. I'm really sorry. It's my bad. I try to be so meticulous on these live. I try to have my timestamps. I try to have my pictures, and I always find a way to mess something up. So I'm really sorry about that. But I'll give you guys like 30 more seconds. So we're at 339. I had to pause it. So let me know when you guys are there. 2, you guys said you were ready. I think we have like 2 more people. But we shall be ready in a second. But bro, I don't know how I messed that up. Okay. Wait, where's Chicken Butt at? Okay, got it. Okay, bet. All right. And 3, 2, 1, play. Okay. Now we're here. Right now we're at 342. We just started. So yeah, this is such a good game for AZ. One day we gotta rewatch that St. John's game when AZ had 34, because that was a really good game. Okay, and that's the one where Paige had the live cut out for me. Is the live working for everyone else? Please let me know. But the one where AZ had 34 was such a good game. Okay, they said yes, working. Okay, bet. Yeah, 34 piece was such a good game, and that was the one where Paige had like 16, and then I think she had 5 blocks and 4 steals. So that was like a defensive masterclass, and AZ had 34. So we have to rewatch that. She got Aaliyah Edwards got fouled. Oh, Madison Booker was on the team at this time, right? For Texas. I haven't really seen her play like that. She was on the team right now, right? Or am I wrong? What number does Madison Booker wear? I don't know if I'm right or wrong. Was Madison Booker on Texas at this time? Or am I wrong? Did I just make something up? What number does she wear? Doesn't she wear... Maybe I got her number wrong. Aaliyah Edwards' last game versus Northwestern, 14 points, 12 rebounds, and 2 blocks. This was her last game. So 2-0. But, yeah, what number does Madison Booker wear? Doesn't she wear 32? Y'all not answering my question? Because I think I just made something up by accident. AZ defense is so good. Like, you see how she's guarding the whole time and not getting lost. Oh, now Nika fell. Lila's not here for Nika Mule Hoops. I know she said. I'm not sure. 35. Are you talking about for Madison Booker? Madison Booker wears 35? Yeah, I don't think she was in Texas in this game. I feel like I just made that up. I think maybe it was the next year that she joined. Because she's not on the floor, right? Did she start her first year? Child, what was that? Can y'all hear the TV? They said yes, Madison does. So did she started her first year, right? Because I feel like maybe it was the next year that they played. The 20, I think it was the 23 or 24 game. Turn it up a little bit. I had a feeling. Is it good now? Let me know. I have it. Okay. The TP doesn't translate as much on live as I would think. I literally, what is it called? I was rewatching one of my last lives, and I can't hear it as much as I would think. So I'll be trying to turn it up, but not turn it up too loud. But yeah.
Battle for it here. Physicality to set the tone, and it'll stay with the Longhorns who are fighting for everything.
You see the intensity.
They're trying to get the ball, child.
The floor, AZ Fudd. But so far, the size of Texas inside has already made a presence in his game.
Back inside they go. The Denston who got them on the board.
And Dorka tried to defend her. That was good defense by Dorka, to be fair.
And that was not an easy finish.
AC does get to bring the ball up and play point guard a little bit in this game, which I think is interesting, to be fair. It was a nice pass it to Nika, pass it to Dorka, and then Seneschal with the 3. That was good ball movement by UConn. But yeah, you see AZ play some point guard during this game, which was interesting, I will say. And then, that was nice steal by Nika, and then AZ just scores. So yeah, I would like to see AZ play some more point guard for UConn for this season and stuff. At times, I would like to see it a little bit more. So I'm hoping we can see a little bit more of AZ point guard. And I actually did get to see I think it was Team USA, AZ and Paige, where like AZ was playing point guard, and then Paige was playing point guard. And I thought that was really interesting to see AZ play point guard like that. I think she used to be a point guard in high school, if I remember correctly. So hoping we see a little bit more of point guard AZ this year for UConn. And see how she develops with it. Because, yeah, you don't really see her. She's a 2, but I would like to see a little bit more. But see how she's developed in the last few years. So I hope we get to see her bringing up the ball off the floor a little bit. I think it would be a cool lineup with AZ at the 1 at times. Oh, got the rebound. Thank you. AZ bringing that up. Got the rebound. Dorka got fouled. They said, which channel is the game on? Do you mind me asking? So this is an old game. This is UConn versus Texas in 2022. So this is on YouTube, MJL243. MJL243. So this is an old game. This is not a new game. Do you think Seneschal will come back to the Wings or one or two? I mean, I've seen some good stuff from her in college, but I haven't seen her play in the league, so like I really don't know. AZ starting as a shooting guard. For this game, are you talking about in general for the season? In general for the season, AZ should start at shooting guard. Let me be very clear. But I'm just saying I would like to see her play point guard at times. You know, like 20% of the time, and then 80% of the time play shooting guard. This season, would you rather start AZ start as point guard and keep KK as a benchmark, or would you rather have KK start at the one? I really think that AZ is best at the two. I think AZ can, like, I've seen her play point guard a little bit, and what my issue has been so far is I feel like she kind of moves too fast throughout the floor, and like the court vision is not the best. I feel like you kind of saw that in the Team USA game with Paige, but also that was years ago, and I'm sure as AZ's played, you know, the IQ on the floor and all those other things have developed as well. Gino knows how to develop guards, so I'm sure she's improved with that. So I feel like we haven't really seen her play point guard like that in years. So I'm sure now versus years ago would be different. So I would definitely like to see that. But AZ is more of a two. But I feel like I would rather like to see KK start at the one and have AZ at the two, because that's what AZ does, you know? So we'll see what KK does, but I wouldn't mind a line. Like, he'll do different lineups throughout the game. So, like, I would like to see a lineup with AZ at the one. Like, I'm not saying primarily do that. I'm saying, like, 20% of the time. Try some different lineups. You know, I know the small UConn lineup was better for them last year. That's what I'm trying to say. And I think KK is slowing down. Lou Lopez, Seneschal, bucket. But I think KK did slow down last year, because I saw some tape from her freshman year. She was going way too fast. So I think the pace of the game has improved year by year for KK, and same thing with AZ in respect to a point guard position. So I would just like to see AZ 20% of the time play point guard as a lineup. Like, I think it would be cool.
Oriema told his team we need to run.
But KK needs to get her freshman season shooting back, specifically the three ball, because last year was not it. What did she shoot from three her freshman year? I don't remember what the stats were, but I think last year she was like 10 of 47 from three or something like that. Like, her three shooting splits last year was terrible, so she has to get her threes together. 100%.
7 on the shot clock for Holly.
And she has to develop a mid-range. Like, KK just... Oh, wait. Nika Steele. Period. Nika does have good defense. Like, Lala's really not here to see Nika hoops. But, missed three in transition for Texas. But, what was I saying? KK needs to develop a mid-range, and she needs to develop her three more, because all she can do is drive to the basket and take shots and all that and take contested layups, and she'd be making them, but some of the shot selection leaves a lot to be desired. And again, in the scouting report, if they know that that's what you're going to do, they're going to limit you from doing that. Like, you have to develop that, especially for the league, and she got 2 more years in college to really work on that in a meaningful way. So I think she has worked on it. We'll see what her shooting splits are this year, but I think that that's something to key in on specifically for KK, because I do like her defense a lot.
Folks, defense is the strength of these two teams. UConn only allowed 55 points per game last year.
Bro, it was that Dorka who just turned it over?
Here comes Gonzalez. Gets it back.
Was that an offensive foul? Offensive foul. I said KK Arnold is a college version of JJ Quinterly, TBH. I think KK is better than JJ. I'm sorry. What game are we watching? We're watching UConn versus Texas 2022. This is the one where AZ had like 32 points. So what date is this? This is UConn versus Texas 11/14/2022. Yeah, this was a really good game for AZ. So we're watching AZ hoops today. Switching it up. Now they're just showing the highlights. I'll let those play. But yeah, I really enjoy watching games on here and stuff, because you rewatch a game and you see stuff that you didn't see the first time. Because the first time you just don't know what's going to happen, but you see new stuff. They said AZ started off slow but popped off in the fourth quarter, yeah. And did. We watching the full game. We watching every AZ bucket. There's this one bucket that's my favorite, and when we get to it, I'll say, for those who like have not seen this game, you know, because I'm sure some of you guys haven't seen it. So when we get to that point, I'll say like that was my favorite one. But this was so good of a game. This was so good of a game for AZ. Like, I post the highlights at least once a month. I don't think I posted a highlight this month, but I always post it and say that AZ like Tex-Mex and that she's coming to Dallas. So I need to post the highlight again. Yeah, I don't know what that possession was, child.
Texas will take it back.
They said Sarah should definitely start at the 5. Janet doesn't compare. So then, are you gonna have Sarah Williams start at power forward and then have Sarah Strong play at the 5? Like, is that what you want to do? I mean, Janet showed some good stuff last year. She has that continuity. So I mean, I don't know what his lineup is gonna be. I really don't. You have to look at the production. I mean, Ashlyn Shade is probably still coming off the bench, no?
Yeah, we've seen a lot of Sonya Morris covering her at
Like,
over the past couple of years. She has the ability to run
I don't know.
without Rory Harvin here.
Sarah at the 5 and Sarah at the 4. Carol, Ash, Blanca at the 3. Oh, like just rotate them out through the 3. Maybe so. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I feel like KK, AZ, Sarah, Strong will definitely start. Sarah Williams will probably start. So I mean, that other guard spot is up for grabs. So we'll see who starts, and I'm sure he'll change his rotations throughout the season. So we'll see what happens.
Number 32 getting retired. Morris. She's starting high.
It's 12 to 11.
For Texas, they made just 1-3 in their opener. So
1-3 in their opener is crazy, bro.
Draining a couple of deep shots in this game. Her second 3.
She got fouled. Can I get a replay on that? Because I need a replay. Thank you. They're giving me the replay. Oh, now I see it. Now I see it. I didn't see it. Yeah, she got hit on the arm. I need a replay. Arby did pretty good this game too. What are you watching it on? I'm watching it on YouTube. MJL243. Just got here. What game are you watching? We're watching UConn versus Texas 11-14-2022 on YouTube. And this is on MJL243 channel. But
We talked
yeah.
about UConn graduating a big core of their starters last year. Obviously not having Paige Beckers. Caroline Ducharme was a big piece of what they were able to do last year, especially when Paige Beckers went out last season.
Ava Jones.
That was good defense by Dorka right there. What do you guys think about Dorka in the league? I haven't seen her play for the Lynx, but I mean, I've seen some good stuff in college. I haven't seen every game. I've seen some good stuff in college. But what do you guys think for the league? Oh, she missed a layup.
We got a post battle going on in this one. Back and forth, right at each other.
They said timestamp, please. Hold on. I'm gonna pause the game. Hold on. 3, 2, 1, pause. I'm trying to do that because someone asked me, okay? So 17:26 is the timestamp. I've paused the game. UConn versus Texas, 11-14-2022. This is on YouTube, courtesy of MJL243, okay? So let me know when you have the game pulled up. What is your username? Sneak Neek. Let me know when you got the game pulled up. Hey, Kenzie, thank you for joining live. I appreciate you. Are you the one that followed me on Twitter? That might be you. But yeah, let me know when you got the game pulled up, Sneak Neek and everybody else. 17:26, UConn versus Texas, 11-14-2022, MJL243. That's what we're watching. So let me know when you guys got the game pulled up and when we got the timestamp right. Can someone comment 17:26? Because that's the timestamp, and I don't even think it lets me comment on my live. That way we got everybody all together. But yeah, that is the timestamp for the live. I mean for the game. So, and then just tell me, like, give me a thumbs up or tell me like I'm ready, I'm caught up, some variation of that. I'm gonna give you guys like a minute so you guys can get your game pulled up. Okay, 2 of you guys are ready. Okay, I think there's like 6 people. So I'm gonna give you guys a little bit more time so you can have everything pulled up for the game. Okay, so we got 3 people, right? Okay, I think there's 3 more people that we're waiting on to get aligned up from this game. So I will give you a second. Okay, got it. Hey, Anna and Ava, thank you for joining the live. Oh my God, you're here. Okay, they said ready. Got it, got it. Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys like 30 more seconds. I just try to give extra time. I try to give extra time just to make sure everybody's all there, because I would hate to start it and one person's like, I didn't get it, you know. Sad I missed the beginning. Well, this will be on YouTube. If you guys are new to this live, if you've never been on my live before or whatever, I always upload these on YouTube afterwards. My YouTube channel is Anastasia25. It's in my bio of this page and stuff. I have it linked. So I always upload these on YouTube afterwards. It takes me time to fix it because when I go on live TikTok, it'll have what I'm actually saying and my mouth, it'll have it out of sync. So I have to painfully detach the audio track and then I have to sync it up to what I'm actually saying. It'd be blacking out the screen, it'd be glitching. So it takes me like hours. I have to rewatch the entire thing to make sure that everything is correct. I thought I got my last live correct. With the Phoenix game, I did not. So yeah, this will probably be out sometime tomorrow because this live is probably going to be like 4 or 5 hours. So it'll take 4 or 5 hours just to save the live and then I have to rewatch the entire thing. So probably sometime tomorrow, this live will be out on this YouTube channel for those who did miss it. And if it's not out tomorrow, then it'll be out Wednesday. I always post on my stories feature on here and say, hey, the live is out. So yeah, if you missed the live, it'll be on YouTube. No worries, no worries. I always upload them on YouTube after. It just takes a long time to edit. But I'm going to assume at this point that everyone is caught up. I feel like I gave enough time. And then we're going to start in 3, 2, 1, start. Now we're here. Now we're here. This was the year that Paige was out. This is the year she tore her ACL, unfortunately. So, like, Paige really been through so much. Paige really been through so much. Hate to see any player get hurt.
Paige Becker, she was here doing her ball handling drills, doing whatever she could. And Gino Oriema was also so complimentary about what Ice Brady.
That was a nice pass by Izzy. Aubrey 3. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Aubrey is a really good player. I haven't got to see her play a whole lot because she's hurt, but every time she's on the floor, she's really impactful offensively and defensively, for sure. They just turned it over, Cho. They just turned it over. So you have that.
Daisy Fudd has become such an improved facilitator for this team, driving baseline, drawing the defense.
Yeah, AZ is a good facilitator. That's why I'm saying I would like to see her play point guard more. I would like to see her facilitate a little bit more, and I think she can have some good stuff. So, hoping like 20% of the time this season we get it. We'll see. But I wonder what his rotations are going to be because you got Kaylee Heckle as well. I forget about that. So is he going to do something similar to what he did when he had Kaylin Chen and Paige and KK like all like running the point at various times? Is he going to do something like that? I don't know. We'll see. It'll be interesting to see his lineups and how they change throughout the season.
And Texas takes the lead right back.
Yeah, you see the length of Jacqueline One and Tonda at 6'2". She really likes to take it off the bench.
Another assist. This is what it's about. Aubrey already got 5 points. She just joined the game. I think it'll be kind of similar to how he rotated KK and Caitlin Chen. Yeah, I could see that. So, did Aaliyah just foul her? She be having the most obvious fouls. Final Four early predictions. To be honest, I feel like it's going to be the same as last year as of right now. I mean, I don't know. LSU, the street said Mylasia just doesn't, I guess, play with enough discipline. Like, so maybe she'll hone that in. I don't know, because they haven't made the Final Four in a few years. So maybe she'll hone that in and they'll get back. But What's it called? UCLA has put shooters around Lauren Betts, and so yeah, I think she said she's gonna use Lauren Betts a little bit less. So I don't know. I mean, they really rolled the back of Lauren Betts, and they got all the way to the Final Four. So part of me is like, could see them repeat it. But you never know. UConn will certainly be there because you got AZ, you got Sarah. Like, this is a stacked team, and Gino's like the best college coach. Like, I think they get there again. South Carolina Dawn's also a great coach as well. So like, I feel like I can't count them out, and they got Latson. So yeah. But that's, I don't know. Maybe you could see a LSU there. Notre Dame chokes in the Sweet 16, people told me, so I'm not moved by Notre Dame. I'm not moved by Notre Dame. Until they can get past the Sweet 16, I'm not moved by that at all. So, yeah, and then everybody left from Notre Dame. Like, Olivia left, Sonia graduated, like, and they couldn't even get to the Elite Eight or Final Four with them. So, like, I'm supposed to believe they're supposed to do without it. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Is Juju expected to be out the whole of this season? I mean, I don't know if she's gonna redshirt or not. I would lean no, because people have said that Juju said if she could have declared for the league after her first year, she would have. So part of me feels like she's not gonna redshirt and just play the available games that she can play, or whatever. But doesn't it take over a year to heal from an ACL? I believe she had her injury in early March. So I think AZ came back from her ACL. I think, wasn't it like 374 days or something? So like, then it's like she wouldn't even be eligible to play the season, right? So then, Ayana's playing today. Ayana Patterson's playing today. So then it's like, does Juju even play with that, if you're really thinking about it from that standpoint? So maybe she'll redshirt, maybe she won't. But do we think Juju is ready for the W? I think Juju is a generational player. I've only seen a few games, but like I said, I think when you see special, you just know. And I really do believe that Juju is that type of player. I still have yet to see her 51-point game, so maybe we can do that on live sometime, because I would love to watch that. But I think when you're a generational player like Juju, you figure it out. You figure it out. Like, I have full confidence in Juju that she'll be fantastic whenever she does get to the league. So if she decides, hey, I'm not going to redshirt, I'm going to play one more year of college, like, she'll be fine regardless. Like, exactly, Juju's amazing. Like, she'll be fine regardless. She'll figure it out. Players like Juju, they just do. They just are. Like, Juju's very much a momentum shifter. She's a franchise kind of player, so Juju will figure it out regardless of how much more she plays in college. So you have to give respect to what she's been able to do. It said, and I'm not even a USC fan. I mean, the only reason I'll watch USC is when Juju comes back. So, yeah. In the beginning of the season, the lineups are going to be insane probably. Yeah, I feel like he's not afraid to try some different lineups and stuff. So I think he'll definitely do some different stuff with it. And we'll see a variation of things. But I'm really excited to see what he does. Like, I don't know. And he'll find what starting lineup works, and then he'll roll with that. But, yeah. Do you think Sarah Strong has a similar trajectory for her position? Like, do I think Sarah Strong is a generational player? Is that if that's the question, then yes, I do. Like, I was watching Sarah Strong highlights a few weeks ago, and I said it on live. But Sarah Strong is just so good. Okay, Sarah Strong is a really great three-point shooter. I think she's 38% from three last year, and that'll continue to go up. She can shoot in the mid-range. She can finish at the basket. Sarah Strong makes it look easy. A freshman, and she dominating juniors and seniors. Like, how can you not say baby goat? Like, this, like, just the way she can move throughout the floor, like, she's quick. The spin move she had on Kiki, like, she's a really, and her defense is really good too. Like, she's fabulous. Like, I really high on Sarah Strong, and I will watch UConn for Sarah Strong for these after this year as well. Like, she's just that good of a player. You have to see what she's doing. Like, her demeanor on the court is very much next play mentality. She doesn't get frazzled when things don't go her way. You don't see players like Sarah Strong, a freshman, and she dominated. I'm sorry, bro. Like, and I think they pulled up the stats, and it's like one of the best freshman UConn seasons, along with like a Page and stuff. Like, so good already. So like, Sarah Strong, similar thing. Whenever she gets to the league, she will figure it out. Exactly, her maturity is insane. Like, only 19, and like just her poise for the game. You don't see players like that at all. And I'm just so glad that she went to UConn. I'm so glad that UConn got the chip, because she was a huge part in that championship for sure. But a great player. I'm very fond of Sarah Strong's game for sure. Like, for me, I have my levels, right? So I have like my GOATs. So it's like Paige, AZ, Fee, Angel. Those are like my favorite players. Okay, I will never miss a game. Like they're close to my heart. And then I have like a second one, like tier. And so then I would have hi Tally, thank you for joining live. I appreciate it. So my second tier, I would have players like Sarah Strong. I would have like a Stewie there, maybe a Sabrina, a Juju. Those kind of players I'm really fond of as well. I'll check out the highlights and stuff. But I love Sarah Strong's game. I think she's an awesome player. So yeah. But thank you guys for the likes, 13K likes. They said LSU thing is they're all gonna want the ball. I mean, who's gonna play point guard for LSU next year? Like, what do you guys think? Notre Dame finna be a mediocre team this season. They only got Hannah left clock it. One of my mutuals said this, but like you can always tell that people went to Notre Dame. Enrique went to Notre Dame. Marina went to Notre Dame. Kayla McBride went to Notre Dame. Skylar Diggins went to Notre Dame. And you see the shots that they continuously take in the W. The shot selection is CTE. It's CTE. Like they said, you can just tell a player went to Notre Dame. What do we think of Hidalgo? Well, number one, all that homophobic like rhetoric that she was reposting with Candace Owens, I don't agree with that. My account is never a place for that. Okay, this is 2025 and you posting homophobic shit. We don't have time for that. And she was wrong for that. She's talking about I have friends who homosexual. Like, you're not beating the allegations, bro. I'm rival trying to do PR and I think I'm gonna fall for it, and I got another thing coming. I'm still hitting. So like that, and that's how I got introduced to Hannah Hidalgo, right? I never heard of Hannah Hidalgo before in my life ever, because I just started watching basketball. Like I said, it was that Elite Eight game, Iowa and LSU. Okay, so like maybe 2 years ago, something like that. So great defense by Izzy, but I'm very new to the game, so I didn't know who Hannah Hidalgo was, and for that to be my introduction is crazy. So like that off the baseline, I'm just like, if you're asking basketball, which I'm sure this is what you asked for, she played well in that one game versus UConn. I will say that. I mean, she's a good player. I haven't seen enough of her game to fully evaluate like what are her strengths, what are her weaknesses, because every player has those things. From what I've seen, she's a good player, but I'm sure she has flaws, and I just have not watched enough Notre Dame tape to see those things. So let's put it that way. What do you think about CC? Are you new?
That by the time you get to the games, you should be prepared and have all the tools you need.
I had something for the CC fans. I'll give you my thoughts on her if you're new to my account. So my take on CC is that CC is very much one-dimensional player. She is very much of a three-point shooter and a three-point shooter to the left. And when she got exposed because defenses forced her to the right, she was fucked, okay? And even the threes from the left, most of them were going in, child. So, it just was bad in that respect. She doesn't have a mid-range game. The floater's not there consistently. Her layups, she was missing a lot of easy shots at the basket. Caitlin Clark is a defensive liability. Her defense is really terrible. She gets lost on defense consistently. She be half-assing defense and stuff. Like, her defense is just not good. And anybody says that Caitlin Clark defense is good is a liar, is literally a liar. You cannot watch her play on a consistent basis and tell me that. And I just don't think she has the heart of a champion. I really do not. When you're celebrating 2 national championship losses, calling yourself best... Period. Easy layup. When you're calling yourself the best second place team of all time, no one with the heart of a champion would ever speak that way. No one would ever speak that way who actually cares about winning in a meaningful way. You would never say, oh, but we made it twice. And that's exactly what the coach said, fucking Bluter. And that's the problem with her mentality. This is UConn versus Texas 2022. But that's the problem with her mentality. Like, and that's why she hasn't won a championship. Because when you have the heart of a champion, you'll do whatever it takes to win. You'll defend, you'll rebound, and just like all those little things. You'll assist. Like, even when the game is not going your way, you stay poised. You do exactly what you can do. You have the right mentality. You don't complain. That's what you do when you have a real Harvard champion, which Caitlin Clark doesn't have. The ball don't go her way. She get pissed. She make it everybody else problem. She yells at the ref. She should have got way more technicals this season. She should have missed games. That's how many technicals that she should have got. She gets away with that. She just has a piss poor attitude. And I don't like the way that she plays the game. And she's been exposed. And a lot of her fans are racist. They're homophobic. They're transphobic. They made fun of Paige's injuries and everything. They make fun of Paige's personal life. They just always consistently go below the belt because they know that Paige is a better player than Caitlin. So if you're looking from a basketball perspective, then what is it called? Paige is better than Caitlin. And now the Caitlin fans are trying to troll me talking about how Dallas doing last place. Okay, but the Fever made playoffs without Caitlin though. What do you have to say about that? They made the playoffs without Caitlin. So I'd love to hear your argument to that. Like, you want to come and troll me, okay, like, and this is why I say shit about, like, this is why I dry Caitlin, because y'all Caitlin Clark fans are so fucking annoying. You guys always, like, you guys don't know basketball, like, on some real shit. Like, that's why every single time I do a live without fail, you guys come on here and you guys think you're gonna troll me. And that's why every single time I'm gonna say shit about Caitlin. Because you guys say shit about Paige, you guys say shit about Angel on my live. Every live I block people, every live I mute people because you guys come on here. And I know it's you guys. I know it's you guys. Every time I did a review for Angel at the beginning of the year, you guys were there. Every single time. You guys are gonna be there. Focus on y'all fave. But y'all can't, because it's not good hoops. So y'all be saying shit about Paige and Angel. So that's why I hate. And I got something prepared later. But I'm going to do it after this game. After this game, I got something prepared. Because they're going to come back, mind you. Exactly, the worst fan base. Y'all know nothing about basketball. All you guys do is watch basketball for Caitlin. You discredit her teammates. And it pisses me off. I'm sorry. Like, there's no way in hell she gets the assist record, 337 assists, without Aaliyah Boston and without Kelsey Mitchell and her teammates. How the fuck do you think that she gets the assist record? All you guys do is watch her. You don't care about the other players in this league. Y'all are racist. Y'all are homophobic. Y'all are MAGA, all that shit. And I'm gonna clock y'all every time. Every time I say something about her, here you guys go in my comments being racist towards me. Every single time. It never fails. Like, I'm gonna keep saying shit. Like, I don't care. I really don't care. Like, this is why, and like, it's just like, she's just not easy to root for. I'm sorry, she's not easy to root for. Her attitude, like, no. So I'm gonna keep hating. Angel is getting traded. You seen what Alexis said about Angel in her comments? I believe I saw what she said, and like, that wasn't Angel's fault. Don't put her in it. Literally the worst fan base, exactly. No, literally, I hate them, exactly. Jackie Young is an exception to the Notre Dame rule. Yeah. Cece is good from deep three and playmaking, but her bag is limited beyond that. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Agree about Cece, exactly. Said, I'm a Cece fan, but I respect everyone. It's rare to find ethical Cece fans. It's extremely rare. Who do you think is going in the first round of the draft next year? Well, AZ's going number 1. We've been new. Lauren Betts, Flage, Olivia Miles, players like that will be among the top. But yeah, I still gotta watch everyone's tape, to be honest. I've seen a lot of AZ tape. I've seen Lauren Betts tape. I haven't seen a whole lot of Olivia tape, so I have to see everyone else's tape. Remember that poster at the NC State? Bro, hold on. Bro, you bet, like, I swear, if you making fun of Angel, you getting blocked on some real shit. Like, that shit is not funny. Like, bro, you say one more thing, you getting blocked. Like, the fuck?
Very animated character.
No, it was about Hannah. Okay. I thought you were talking about, someone brought this poster to this fucking game. I don't remember who was even playing, but they made a poster shitting on Angel Reese. And I think they got a coach to take a photo next to it or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Angel's not even playing at this game, mind you. That's what I thought you were talking about. So I had to control that, bro. Who was winning the playoffs? Either the Lynx or the Aces. And they said, but I think the one about Hannah, the one about the rainbow, I thought that was funny. But yeah,
66-64 victory in the final.
We already in the second quarter. Okay, AZ's on the bench. So it's Nika, Dorica, Aaliyah, and who is it? Aubrey. And then Lou Lopez Seneschal. That's the lineup right now. Ooh. Dorka block. Oh wait, no. I think she blocked. Never mind. I was wrong. Sorry.
Here's Muhammad, the freshman, just getting in front with her length.
Yeah, Dorka got
Being able
blocked.
to
That's my
finish.
bad. I hate when a play happens and then they show the last play before that has nothing to do with it. Like, you think they're going to show one play and then they show another play. And it's like, I didn't really want to see that play. Like, you didn't show me what I wanted to see. Or when they don't give you the replay. I hate that. I always want to see the replay. And now they turn it over, Cho. Give me a timestamp real quick. Okay. I'm going to pause, guys. 3, 2, 1, pause. Okay. I paused at a good time. So 35-30. Can you guys comment that 35-30 for this game? That way everybody who would like to join in and watch, if you're brand new, you have the timestamp right, so someone could comment that for me. But yeah, the NC State one was funny. It said, I love Angel. I don't know what they talk. Exactly, bro. Every single live, like, without fail. Like, child. And I think maybe it's the time that I go live during the day and stuff too, because I started going live earlier, and like, whenever I went live later, I really didn't have as many trolls and stuff. So like, I don't know. But every single live, they come on with bullshit, and that's why I always have something ready. Because like, you're not gonna keep, like, I have shit to say. He said, yeah, no, I'm not hating, for real, respect all of them. I was confused why you got mad. Because I thought you were calm, because people be trolling in my lives. Like, that's what I'm trying to explain. Every single time I do a live, people come on, and then, like, the Caitlin Clark fans come on, and they start saying shit about Angel pretty much every single live, okay? And about Paige and all that other stuff. So, because they come on, and they do that shit, that's why I be hating on Caitlyn and everything. Like, I always have something prepared about some stats or something that she did to show on the live. So that finally shuts them the fuck up and they leave my live. So I prepare these things every single live to do. And after the game, I will show that, because I actually did have something prepared for today. And I usually just wait until they say something and then I show it. And then I was talking about other stuff earlier, so I didn't show it. But after this, I will show what I had prepared for today. But they just always do that. They're always in my comment sections. Like, I had a video about Paige and they were making it hating on Angel. And I know that it's them. No other fan base is really doing it like that. I mean, the South Carolina fans be on bullshit. But they not really in my comments like that, hating on Angel. Like, I really don't, like, I know it's not them. I know it's the CCC. They say the same thing. You have 4 followers. You have no profile picture. Like, you can't say shit. I'm sorry. If you have no profile picture, then like, I really don't want to see you talking shit about my appearance or anyone else's appearance. Because if you had confidence in your appearance, then you would make yourself your profile picture. Thank you so much for the gift. I really appreciate it. But because you don't make yourself a profile picture, and you hide behind these faceless profile photos and you talk shit about other people's appearance. That's a fake demon to me. You can't say shit to me about my appearance when you can't even make yourself your own profile photo and are using somebody else. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, is everyone on the timestamp? Yeah, are you guys all left up? 35-30. And y'all know damn well Angel ain't ugly. Exactly, bro. Okay. All right, I'm gonna be back, guys. I think I have to use the restroom, so I will be back. So you guys can just leave stuff or whatever. I'll give you guys more time, but I will be back. I'm back. It's literally the first time I've ever left during a live. Like, I was thinking about that. Okay, let me read the comments while I was gone. Thank you for joining Live Center. I appreciate that. Got it. I just wish we was all friends. We are. We all cool in the live. We all cool. But let me type something real quick. But did you guys comment other games you wanted to watch as well while I'm typing this? Because you guys said South Carolina and what is it called? You guys said South Carolina, you said LSU and UCLA. I think that was 24. So comment other games right now, and I will screenshot the comments so I can like keep them in the file for what we're gonna watch next. Because we decided last live that this is what we were gonna watch next. So we need to decide what we're gonna watch next after this one. So if we can come to a consensus in the comments. Championship game, UConn versus South Carolina. Yeah. Did someone mention Juju 50 piece? That would be dope if it was a thing. She did have a 50 piece. She had 51. But I haven't seen that game actually. I've never seen that game. I've been meaning to watch it, and I've never seen it actually. So I wouldn't mind to see Juju 50 piece because that would be something that I haven't seen. Usually I'm just rewatching stuff with you guys that I've already seen, which I don't mind. But I would not mind to do that. So Juju 50 piece is on the docket. Yeah, Juju 50 piece, the championship game, South Carolina, UConn, that'll be on the docket. UCLA, LSU, Sweet 16. So those are 3 choices that we have right now. Those are 3 choices, okay? So yeah, I think that those are 3 good choices right now. So please comment down below which one you guys want. And then majority wins, and then that's probably what we're gonna do the next live. So yeah, just comment Juju, comment UConn, or comment LSU. One of those 3. Juju 50 piece, UConn championship, or LSU, UCLA. So comment one of those 3. And then whoever wins, can you do polls on live? Can you do polls on live? If I could do a poll, I would love to do a poll so you guys can vote. Let me know if we can do polls. But yeah. Since we're yeah. Okay, someone else said UConn. Okay, I see Juju. Okay. So, okay. I think you said yes to doing polls. How do I do a poll on live? UConn or LSU for the championship? We saw the LSU Iowa championship the other day. Lightning Q&A, drawn guess, poll and gift vote. Is it this one? Poll and gift vote? Is that what this is? Quick poll. Give viewers 2 options for a quick round of poll. Custom. You can decide how viewers vote. What? Okay, how do you do this? But it says custom poll and it's not telling me the option. Okay, let me see a quick poll. Let me see if this works. Clearly state your opinion in a default. What the fuck does this even mean? Poll started, ask your question and see how your viewer. Okay, so I think this is how you do the poll. Okay, so comment the grin if you want Juju 51 piece. And then comment this, the crying emoji, if you want the UConn game. Because those are the ones that I saw you guys commenting the most. So I'm trying to, I think it's counting it for me as well. So everyone's voting UConn. It's 3-2. And don't be cheating. Don't be commenting multiple times because I don't know if that throws off the poll or whatever. Like, I really don't know how that works with the poll. So don't be cheating. If you comment your answer. Okay, so we're voting for what game to watch on the next live. So it's either Juju 50 piece. So put the grinning emoji if you want to do the Juju 50 piece. Or you put the crying emoji if you want to see. Okay. The vote has been decided. The vote has been decided. You guys picked the championship game. So that's what we will watch in the next live, to be fair. That's what we will watch in the next live, to be fair. Okay, so yeah, like my TV turned itself off, so it has to get back to the correct. Okay, it's already at the correct timestamp. Okay, bet. So yeah, the poll has been concluded. You guys voted for the championship game. So that is what we are going to do in the next live, okay? Next live, it'll probably be like 5 days from now. I'll tell you guys. But anyways, we're going to resume the game in 3. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me count. 3, 2, 1, resume. So this is the next one. Didn't Nika just miss the layup, child? Or was she blocked? But yeah, we're back on the game. But I appreciate you guys for voting on the poll. So yeah, we'll do that. We'll do the championship game in the next one. And then I'll do a poll in that one, and then we will vote for either the LSU game or the Juju 51 piece. And then you guys can decide between that, and then that's the one we'll watch in the next one, and then whatever one lost, that's the one we'll do. So it'll be a tiered affair. Tiered. So everybody gets the opportunity to vote and to have their voice heard.
Taylor Jones was just fixated on the ball there instead of her own player.
But yeah. What do you guys think about Sue Bird? What do you guys think about Sue Bird as a UConn player and her career at large? I asked one of my friends this like 3 weeks ago. If you on live, you know I asked you. I asked them again. They said they're gonna get back to me. Ciao. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. And let me know what you guys think about her defense. Because every time I think about Sue, I think about her offense and stuff. And I haven't seen her play a whole lot. I started watching after she retired. But let me know what you guys think of like her defense, her offense and stuff. I looked at her numbers and it's different because she was more of a pass first point guard to my understanding. So it's not going to be the same numbers as today. It was a different time, etc. But like, I don't know. I just like to hear overall thoughts. And if you guys want to guest me after we're done watching this game, and maybe give opinions on Sue, because some stuff it takes forever to type. You have like a limit and stuff. You guys maybe want to guest me after this. We're done watching this game, and maybe we can have the discussion. But I was just curious people's thoughts on Sue Bird at large. But yeah, I'd be forgetting Aaliyah Edwards from Canada for real.
We have heard that Easy Fudd enjoys.
Did you see on Twitter the voter who voted Citron for Rookie of the Year? Child, we not hungry. I was asking my friends which one they would rather have: Paige unanimous Rookie of the Year or Paige first team All WNBA. I would rather have Paige first team All WNBA. That's what I would rather have, because Rookie of the Year is locked. Like, yes, I would love for it to be unanimous. It shouldn't be a question, but I would rather have first team All W. But let me know which one you guys would rather have. I'd be curious about your thoughts on that discussion. But yeah.
Familiar with these Huskies coming from DePaul, and she's got 13. Edwards.
Bro, she missed the layup. Okay. Aubrey Griffin cleaned that up. I don't know how she missed the wide open layup like that. You should get that. Exactly, first team. Like, I'm taking that every time. I'm taking that every time.
Morris behind the back. Rebound by Edwards.
She got the rebound. First team All W as far as Rookie of the Year winners and win exactly. First team 100%. I think it'll be tough for anyone to get unanimous anything going forward. That is fair. But didn't Asia get unanimous MVP last year? Because somebody voted her fourth the year before and she got pissed. So she went off and then she got unanimous MVP. Caitlin was close to having unanimous Rookie of the Year, but someone voted for Angel. So, and yeah, and that person ate. At this point, even second team, yeah, I would like that. We're at 39-24, so we have like an hour. My bad, I'm new. I just know CC didn't. What, have unanimous? I mean, CC was first team All W last year, which they don't do that for rookies apparently. That's what people were saying. But Paige should definitely be first team All W this year. I'm sorry. Like, in my mind, it should be Paige, Kelsey Mitchell, AT, Fee, Asia. That should be first team. I'm sorry. How do you see Paige performance and tell me she's not a top two guard this year? Azzi layup. Thank you.
That's where this team is at their best. It's Nika Mule on the other end.
Lila really missing Nika Mule hoops.
Really has to be careful here in this final 2.5 minutes.
I feel like she didn't know we were rewatching this game today.
With a couple more layups.
Juhas got the steal. AZ to Mule to Juhas. Like, UConn has such good ball movement. And I feel like people get too fixated on the UConn stats. But UConn is very much a team that shares the basketball. Like, you're not going to average 30 points a game at UConn. You're not going to do that because it's all about getting the best shot available and sharing the basketball, you know? It's not about gaudy stats for UConn. It's about team basketball. And Paige still finished with 20 points a game pretty much. What, 19.8? Like, Paige has the perfect balance of taking her shots when she needs to and sharing the basketball. And even this year in the W, you're seeing her take more shots and stuff. People, pass to Paige. Paige in the W is taking more shots. That's how I see it.
A charging call on 5. Her first foul.
Azzi for first foul.
UConn creates a little bit of separation. It's all been from a defensive end. Nico Mule has been everywhere on that end.
But yeah. Why they keep falling short, I don't know. These are they make beautiful reads on offense. Exactly. Like you don't like people don't be doing that no more, bro. It's just when you have to watch UConn and then you go back to Dallas Wings, it just pisses me off so bad. Like you just see the spacing of the floor is so beautiful. What they keep falling again? Like the spacing of the floor is beautiful. The way that they share the ball, getting the best shot available, the reads that they're able to make in real time. Like it's rare that they miss somebody who is wide open and who's ready for a shot. You see AZ open for that corner three. You go to the basketball, just the smart plays that they make with their assists. Like their assist to turnover ratio is pretty solid as well. The coaching, the rotation, it's just beautiful, bro. And that's why I like the Lynx, because the Lynx is like really similar style to that. For the most part, like that's why I watch the Lynx, and for Fee. It's a huge drop off in coaching from Gino to the youth pastor, bro. Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Mississippi State took down UConn.
Like,
Final Four, but you see it there. Texas has never defeated the Huskies, but Texas has done a lot of things.
But do you guys like the UConn announcers?
Couple of seasons. If you look back at the previous,
I think that these announcers are good. They were on last year. But I don't know what the announcers are going to be for this year. Isn't it different announcers because they're not on SNY next year? But I like these announcers. These announcers run for last year for Paige, I believe. Who won National Player of the Year 2022? Was it Caitlin? Yeah, this is UConn basketball. Who was National Player? I think it was.
Texas and the Texas community. And that next step for them is to get back to that Final Four, somewhere they haven't been since 2003.
Foul call on Leah Moore. Take a look at what the.
Are they playing tomorrow too? That was a good song. Oh, it says it was Aaliyah Boston in 2022. Yeah. It says Aaliyah Boston. Yeah. I just looked it up. I think Caitlin was 23 and 24. I think Caitlin got it like back to back or something, and I know Paige got it for her freshman year. So yeah, it was AB. Who was 2021?
So those are going to be some pretty good.
Didn't AZ have back to back 32-point games? Did she? She might have. Oh, AZ got the steal. Don't hurt him. And layup. Thank you. Thank you. National Player of the Year. Okay, yeah, that was It ended up being Paige for 2021. Okay. Yeah, so I knew it was her freshman year. And then the year before Paige was Sabrina. So Sabrina, Paige, AB, and then I think it was Caitlin twice, and then Juju got it. So yeah, something like that. So is it preseason? No, this is an old game. This is UConn versus Texas 2022. This is old game, child. So yeah. But AZ plays defense with a lot of finesse and stuff. Like I was saying, AZ and Paige play defense differently because Paige is taller, so she uses her arms and stuff to like block shots and get steals. AZ like pokes the ball out like more and stuff. Like it's more finesse. I think it's cool.
It's really big because it seems like UConn is up by more than they are. But just a 5-point game, make it 3. Taylor Jones continues to fight.
Yeah, they needed the masterclass, bro, because this is a 3-point game show right now. Yeah, Juju got it 2025, yeah. I saw Juju's stats, and, like, that's an impressive stats she puts up, so. Like, when Juju comes back to USC, I will definitely catch the games more and stuff. I think a lot of the Juju fans are annoying, to be honest, but I don't let that dictate, my thoughts on Juju, because Juju's a great player, Like, your fans are your fans. Like, Juju, great player. But, yeah. So, next live is going to be South Carolina, UConn, Natty, and then we vote for the next game. Sarah or AZ getting a 2026, especially with Juju out? I mean, we shall see. We shall see, but I'm definitely pushing AZ for a National Player of the Year. I'm definitely pushing AZ for National Player of the Year. So I'm pushing that, and then I'm pushing AZ First Team All-American. I need to push an agenda for Sarah. Maybe I should push Sarah for First Team All-American as well. I need to find an agenda to push for Sarah for sure. Don't show me with that bullshit. Sorry, I just came back. Where are we watching? So we're watching this UConn and UConn versus Texas, 11-14-2022, MJL 243, and this is on YouTube. Yeah, I think I'm gonna push for first team All American for Sarah. Every year I have agendas to push for players. You know, I just like to do that. My NFL agendas are already fucked, bro. Chiefs are 0-2, and I was pushing Patrick Mahomes for MVP, and I'm pushing Joe Burrow for Offensive Player of the Year, and he got hurt. And he might have to get surgery and be out for 3 months. So my NFL agendas are already fucking dead in the water. God, this must be what it feel like being a CC fan. You always have to move agendas because you're failed. I hate a failed campaign. Both of my campaigns failed. Yeah, they meant 2020. They meant 2025, yeah. Nikki Mule, 3 points, 7 assists in 17 minutes. That is such a Nikki Mule stat line. They're showing her highlights. Her steal. How tall is Nika? Isn't she 5'10", right? How tall is she? I don't know how tall she is now that I think about it. But I didn't know Aaliyah Boston was a national player of the year. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Wasn't that the year they won the chip too? 5'11". Her and AZ the same height. Nika's a pass first point guard. Dallas thinks Grace is. Exactly. Nika will pass the ball. It's true. 5'11". I thought she was like 5'10". But the streets told me that AZ said she was 5'10", but AZ's listed as 5'11", no? So I don't know. I thought AZ was 5'11".
13 points off to Gonzalez in the court.
Missed the 3. 37-42, third quarter.
I'm talking about those threes, John. I think UConn needs to get a little bit more ball movement. They've done really well in transition.
And I got the threes at AZ. Don't worry, don't run.
Some of those open threes.
Bud slashing. Offensive board for
Uhas with the rebound.
UConn
Now Aaliyah fell, but they fell so many times this game. I'm pretty sure. What about Nika being 5'11" or AZ? Because I don't know. People really be trying to say Paige is 5'11". I'm like, Paige is 6 feet tall. That's what she's listed as. Everyone says Paige is tall. You see Paige standing next to everyone like Paige is 6 feet tall. Satu sold that game yesterday and did. Thank you for joining live. Appreciate you. 2 of 17 is horrendous. Like, that's 2 of 17. Nika and AZ the same height. Okay. That's what I thought. How tall is Dorka? Like 6'5", right? I think Dorka's 6'5". See, I forgot about that. Yeah, because Dorka took this season off for the Lynx because she had, I think it was like a personal matter or something like that. She didn't play this year. So she'll be back to the Lynx next year, no? I've never seen Dorka play in the W that I remember. Maybe she played in like the finals last year and I just don't remember it. But yeah. What game are you watching? We're watching UConn versus Texas. This is 11-14-2022. NJL 243 on YouTube. So this is an old game. We do this every live now. We pick an old college game and we watch it. And we can do the W too, but this is something we do every live. But yeah, this is it's fun to find new stuff to talk about and stuff to do for the lives and stuff. I'm gonna have to do some editing in this live, child.
Thinks that she knows what she needs to do to not pick up that fourth.
Uhas got a step. But Jones and Mohammed converged.
Yeah. 8:48 in the third. 37 Texas, 44 UConn.
With great defense on Holly. Now with 12, here's Morris. She's been the star all night.
Bro, and they got her to turn it over, bro. UConn defense is good. Do you think Dejanay will get traded from the Lynx? I don't think so. I think Dejanay has been an extra piece that they've needed off the bench defensively and offensively. Dejanay can give you like 10, 11, 12 points a game. So I don't think so. Like I said, if they need to get rid of anybody, it's Bridger Carlton. I can't see another year of this. Dang, Dorka got blocked again. But the fans loved her too. Are you talking about Dejanay? Yeah, they do. They're really taking her. Like, I don't know, like, people don't put enough emphasis on the bench honestly, in the W and college and like all those other things, like you need a good bench to win. You really need a good bench to win. Like if you look at UConn's run last year, you had KK coming off the bench, Ashlyn Shade gave you some good production off the bench. Like you need some solid bench players who can come in and who can give you some good production. Morgan Shelley, she got hurt unfortunately, so I don't think she was able to play a whole lot in the tournament. But Morgan Shelley was giving you some good minutes when she did play. Allie Zabel still got to develop. Like they had good players off the bench. Aubrey was very limited, but she's still like you need to have a good bench. Lou Lopez finished all three. But yeah, I just feel like if you really think about it in general, every time we talk about basketball teams and all we talk about is the starters. And yes, the starters are like the core of the game. They're going to be playing the most. Like we understand this, but nobody's talking about the bench. Okay. One of the reasons why Seattle's in the position where they're at, because like people said, they can't give their starters enough time to rest because their bench is terrible. When you cannot have a bench that goes out there and gives you consistent production when your starters are resting, then you're just working your starters into the ground. And then fatigue, injuries, all those things offset. If they get in foul trouble, if they get hurt, and then a bench is really important. A bench is really important, and people don't talk about the bench enough is my point. And like our bench, Dallas bench this year was terrible. Chicago bench was terrible. Seattle bench is terrible. The Aces are making it work despite the fact that their bench is terrible. That may come back to bite. We shall see. We shall see. But the point is, 9 times out of 10, you don't make a deep run in anything unless you have a good bench. Like they're not talking about that. But I think Disney will be back. So I didn't love that pass, but yeah, they didn't get the okay, 41-47, so they're still leading. Liz seems to be doing a lot better at the Aces. Yeah, for sure. Liz was just able to come in and she was able to she was able to do her part and she was able to do just enough. You know, I think some players, when you can go from being a higher option to a lower option, it helps because you just don't have as much pressure. So I think she just really slotted in and has been able to get the rebounds, score some good points when needed and stuff. And so, yeah, I mean, if she can I need to look at her points, but if she can give you like 8-10 points, that's really all you need because Asia's going to do what she's going to do. Jackie Young has been doing well. Chelsea Gray, like they have players to where you don't need that burden. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a lot to be like a first option, a second option. It is. Jump ball.
That is quite an adjustment. Taylor Jones had been facing one-on-one coverage.
Damn, they all got on her. It was like 4-on-1.
Collapse on her as she puts the ball on the floor. You can tell that that's something Gino has predicted that she's going to do. Sends all 5 players at her. We'll see if they keep that coverage up.
That's how they be playing Paige. That's how the Valkyries be playing Paige, child.
I don't even know, to be honest.
I feel like I remember this play on the highlight. That was a nice assist. And Mika makes, that was a great pass. AZ's assist game is underrated. AZ be having some dimes, bro. I don't know. This season, I need to make some AZ highlight tape and stuff, for sure. I wonder if someone's made a highlight tape of all of her threes from her last year at UConn. I think she made 79 threes last year. If someone could make a tape of that specifically, I would appreciate it. So I'm going to have to ask my Twitter mutuals if they made the tape. I like making compilations. I like making tape of players. They're replaying AZ's assists. See, when you have people on you, you kick out the ball for the nice assist. But yeah, because I made some Paige highlights. I don't know if you guys follow my other account, but I made some highlights. I posted all of Paige's threes from this last year in the W, and then I posted all of her mid-range jumpers. And I'm going to do some more tapes and stuff and post it on social. But I really like when people put that together. And people be having really creative stuff. So I love when people put together those things to push it forward. Is that type of talent born with or taught? Haha, AZ is insanely good. I think it really depends on the players. I think some players just naturally are that good and they just get the right people to work with and they excel. And I really think you have to have work ethic and stuff to be as good as Asia Wilson is. Talent can only take you so far, you know? The ball got stuck, so. This rarely happens. I mean, like, there's been like 3 or 4 games when this happening, but I definitely think it takes a lot of hard work and stuff. Because I wonder how many hours Asia Wilson spent in the gym to get that MVP last year. Like, I've thought about this really often. Like, how much time did she spend? Because and just throughout life to get to that point. Like, it takes a little bit more. I think some people are not good at the game to start, but they just work really hard and then they make it look easy. So I think it really depends on the player and stuff. But I think it's a little bit of both, honestly, with AZ. Like, her family and stuff, like, all that. Like, they had her with the saran wrap around her hand so she could work on finishing around her left. Like, some people are just born with it, and they hone it in, and other people are just hard workers, and they hone it in.
AZ 5. Tapped out to Jones.
There was a question I missed. They said is AZ going number 1? Yeah, she's going number 1 because we're taking her number 1. So that's period. Hard work and sacrifice and missing out on the parties. Yeah, you definitely have to sacrifice a lot to get to the point that like a Paige has got and Asia has got. Like like AZ, Angel, all those players. Like they've had to have spent thousands of hours in the gym. Like, it's true. I said AZ is such a pretty name to me. Exactly. Don't you guys remember when Paige broke that record? I think it was like a true shooting percentage record or something, and it was held by Jennifer AZ. And that's the woman that AZ is named after. I'm like, bro, this is so poetic. It's a beautiful name. But, I don't know.
Looking to more. She turns.
Dorka fouled her so easy, child. But yeah, what do you guys think of Dorka? You guys never commented. Y'all watch Dorka U-Haul's Hoops? But yeah, I still need to do my video for Paige of like my favorite Paige college games. But I may have to rewatch all of them before I post that I have in the list, because Paige has had a lot of really good she's had a lot of really good games in college. So I'm going to do, I think, like my top 10 at some point. It's on my list. Brianna Stork undergoing MRI on left knee on Monday. Do we have a result? Dantas concussion protocol ruled out for Tuesday. Elena Deladon is named first managing director of 3-on-3 women's national basketball team. Okay. Veronica Burns, most improved player season, 11.6 points per game, 3.1 last year. She has 6 assists last year, this past season, to 1.9 the year previously. 6.4 rebounds previously, 1.4, 1.1 steals a game to 0.5. First career 30-point game, 6 games with 20 points, 0 before the season. 8 games with 10 plus assists, 0 before the season. Average more points per game, assists per game the first 3 seasons combined. And that's what a most improved player season looks like. So congratulations to Veronica Burton on most improved player. It's a great achievement. So yeah, how much longer do we have in the game? 59, 132. Okay, 32 minutes. So I'm really gonna try not to pause this again. Hopefully.
Top 5 showdown. UConn moving up to number 5 earlier today.
Now she turned it over to her. Yeah, I hope Stewie's okay.
That was just a stagnant.
And I forgot to say this, but bro, people making fun of injuries will never sit right with me. Like, I just don't know what's funny about, like, people getting hurt. Like, on some real shit. Like, I just don't know why. Like, anybody can get hurt. Like, the simplest routine to play, whatever it is, and you making fun of that, bro. Like, I just don't know how that's funny. Like, on some real shit. And that's one of the reasons why Caitlyn fan bothered me. Because they make fun of Paige injuries and shit. And, like, they said Paige was faking, Angel was faking. Why would you say that? They don't sit right. That was a tough shot for Aaliyah Edwards to make. That was a good shot, though.
She's got a different intensity about herself.
But do you guys think that the Connecticut Sun are... I don't know. What do you guys think for the Connecticut Sun next year? Because Leah's to be there. Some people feel like she doesn't fit with the Connecticut Sun team, and other people feel like she hasn't got enough time to build a chemistry with the Connecticut Sun team. So it's like, do you guys think that they are to keep, what is it called? Do you, like, some people think they're going to let her go to the expansion draft. What do you guys think? And they missed a shot. Oh, bro, I think she got hit in the head with the ball, bro. That shit was funny.
Dorka Juhas on that, John. You have on-ball defense, but Dorka Juhas was really fronting Taylor Jones.
Like, I miss seeing defense like this, bro. Like, AZ wasn't playing.
Getting pushed out.
Like, it's just, like, I just don't, I don't know. Making fun of injuries is just never going to sit right. Saying people are dodging certain players and never sit right. Like, when Paige missed the game for, like, it was, like, load management and people were, like, talking about she's dodging Sonya. I'm like, why would you say that? Why would you say that? Every time she's played against Sonya, she had a good game. Like, please. Like, and maybe they're joking, but I don't know. I just don't think that that's funny. I don't know. I love a good joke, but, like, that's not funny to me. That's how I see it.
Austin in New York, a Westchester girl.
Bro, that was a terrible shot. They said no way they let her go in the expansion draft. If anything, they will protect and trade. We shall see. You think Wings drafting AZ? I do. I do. Like, you get Paige what she wants, and I'm sure she wants to play with AZ again. I'm sorry. Somebody who will actually pass the ball, somebody who will be consistent along with her. Like, they've played together so long. They already have that chemistry. They already know what each other's thinking. She'll set up AZ for easy plays. AZ will do the same for Paige. The way that she can space the floor and defend. Like, all that's just going to make Paige's job easier. Like, you're getting Paige a true shooting guard that she can play with, that's really good, that can move off the basketball. Like, this is exactly what Paige needs, okay? I just don't get why coaches are so against Paige playing point guard. Like, I really don't know what it is. Exactly, and also her assists. Exactly, bro. Like, Paige, I think 194 assists she had this year, and someone was like, that's really impressive for the 2025 Dallas Wings. Like, it really is. Like, her assists are about to go way up next year. For sure. She gets AZ and Angel. Those assists are skyrocketing, bro. People who are not going to sell her assists. She's going to get AZ so many catch and shoot 3 opportunities next year. And AZ will definitely set up Paige for some more catch and shoot 3 opportunities. Because Paige only having 1.3 catch and shoot, 1.5 catch and shoot 3 opportunities per game is abysmal. She should have at least 3 a game. Like, man, that was a bad pass in the post. Foul on Moore. AC was open for that 3 though, and they didn't see her. That was unfortunate.
That's too bad because I thought that.
I don't like the refs are always on bullshit, bro. Like, the W needs to get new refs and stuff. I don't know why. Like, the officiating is a problem in every league. Like, you see it in the NFL, you see it in the NBA, you see it in the W. Like, for the most part, I think the college officiating is good, but even sometimes they get it wrong. AZ bucket. But I'm just like, if the officiating is so consistently bad, then, like, why don't we fix it? And some people, like, feel like they get a lot of publicity and controversy out the bad officiating, so they keep it. But it really does ruin the game to have bad officiating, and that's how people got hurt. What was the game I was watching? It was one of the games yesterday. It was the Phoenix game, and it was the Liberty game. The officiating in that game was really questionable, and that is how people get hurt. They're body checking each other, and they're hurting each other because they know that they can get away with it. If you're not going to call that shit, they're going to play a very physical game. So I just think that the officiating needs to improve, for sure. So many games where the officiating just pissed me off, bro. I don't want to see anybody get hurt in this game, bro. I really don't. AZ3. This is when the heater starts, bro. How many points does AZ have right now in the game, Joe? Largest lead in the game, 48-60. Exactly, bro. Best jump shot ever. Like, I just don't know how you can hate AZ Foot Hoops. Like, I really don't. Like, she's just so fundamentally sound. Offensively, and her jump shot is the best jump shot I've ever seen. And then her defense is so good as well. Like, she's just such a good player. I don't know how you hate on AZ Hoops. AZ assists to Aaliyah Edwards. Exactly, bro. Like, AZ, when she's on a heater, is one of the best things that you can watch. What trade you hoping to see this offseason? I'm hoping to see Angel traded to Dallas Wings. That's what I'm hoping to see. What other trades need to be made? I don't know. Maybe I should look through the rosters for every team. Ooh, they're replaying AZ3 and just talk about, like, what players need to be traded and team need. Maybe I should do that one day. Said the same to my dad. People getting hurt largely due to poor refs. Exactly. Now everyone is hating on NECA. I feel like I saw the play you were talking about, and I don't even think NECA was trying to do that intentionally. Paige and AZ with Steph. Yes, we love it. At 15, she was the first female player invited to participate. You see when you have motion? You see when you have motion, bro? Wasn't AZ like Gatorade Player of the Year as a sophomore in high school? I think she's like the first player to ever do that, bro. Replaying the three. Exactly, bro. I'm telling you guys, after this live, go check out AZ Flood highlights from last year on YouTube. Go check that out. There's this account that uploaded it. What was the account? I'm trying to remember what the account was. It might be like AZ Flood updates or something on YouTube. Just type in like AZ Flood, like 24, 25 college UConn highlights, something like that, like the full highlight video. They made a whole highlight video of AZ last year. I'm telling you, that is some of the best basketball you will ever see. It's like the corner three is really her shot. But she can get a shot all the way throughout the floor whenever she wants. Like, AZ on a heater is some of the best. And AZ has 15 right now, 7 of 13 and 4 assists. And this is the quarter where she really about to go off. NECA said it was an accident. Yeah, I believe her. Like, I don't know. NECA doesn't seem like anybody who would do that. I don't know. She plays the game the right way. Like, if she says it was an accident, then I trust her. She gives me no reason to think otherwise. But this is the one where AZ going to heater, bro.
AZ's grandparents, when she committed to UConn, they bought a house in the Stores area. So anytime AZ and her teammates want, they can head on over to Grandma's house.
That is commitment.
AZ parents on screen.
Grandma cooking as
People
well.
really be trying to have beef with Tim Flood. I'm crying. Like, I'm sorry.
Credit for the shooting.
He one of the GOATs for real.
She said it was mom.
She said that last year, she felt like she had to be perfect at UConn. But she determined, I just have to be myself. And that's what she told the press as well before the season started. Freshman AZ is gone. I'm a totally different player now. So,
Well, she's expanded her confidence. I think Gino said they had conversations at the beginning of the year. You know, there's no
Ooh, Nika defense. Don't hurt him.
You have to put a lot on your back, and she's really responded to that well.
what a night for Sonya Morris. Her 5th trifecta.
When they be calling threes trifectas, I be cringing. I can't lie. Just call it the three. I don't know if anyone else think that way, but it was a 3, child.
For them and being able to spread the floor from behind the arc tonight.
Like, you ever watch a highlight so much that when you watch the game, you know the shots, like, and when they're coming? Because I've seen this highlight a lot. And boom. Bucket. Mid-range. Like, people really try to talk like AZ is a one-trick pony, and it pisses me off, because it's like, you really don't watch AZ play basketball, do you? Like, you really don't. Like, she just hit a really nice mid-range shot, bro.
Here it is, squares up.
Like, if you watch that Iowa game, that they played, it was when Paige was out, I think it was the same year, bro. AZ had to get crafty. Her threes weren't falling in the beginning, so she started getting in the mid-range and all that, and she was getting the shots to go. AZ mid-range game, I would like to see her take more mid-range shots this season for sure. I would like to see that for AZ.
They're getting a lot from Sonya Morris, and she gets another roll on that one. But now, how can they also get their post?
No, what would you guys like to see more of Paige do next year? I would like to see more Paige fadeaway jumpers. I would like to see more Paige fadeaway jumpers. More reverses. She only did 2 reverse layups this year, so I would like to see that. Some more corner 3, sure. They got to set her up for that opportunity. So those are some things that I would like to see. Just some stuff that she doesn't do as often, you know? Oh, this is a shot! Bro, this shot, this is my favorite one. The behind the back. Like, bro, they not fucking lazy for real. They not fuck, bro. I can't wait for the replay. You know how tempted I am to rewind that back, but then we got to get everyone synced up again. The behind the back is insane. I'm sorry. I think they about to replay it. I think they about to replay it. At least they should be replaying it right now. They're replaying it, bro. Oh my god, it's beautiful. She goes the behind the back. Thank you.
I think that was a good no call.
So that was a good play. That was a good play. Like, bro, like AZ hoops, it's just like that is my play, bro. But yeah, but them calling it triples too, I agree. Like please. I think AZ just got a foul, but I missed it. CD trying to calm him down, child. CD Bobbies. I'm sorry. How is CD's taller than Gino, or is she just wearing heels? How tall is CD? No one's asking these questions. No one's asking these questions. 7:55 left in the fourth.
Minimal contact fouls called.
For Connecticut, just one more foul to give. That's Big Kid with 8 minutes. A little less than that on the clock. Texas is going to come back.
Dorka got the steal. Ooh, Mule. Oh, she got fouled. Bro, they be getting so pissed that they gave it up. They have to foul her. Because she would have made that shit. That was a great steal. She anticipated it perfectly. And that's what I like about basketball, is that it can move so fast and the players play both offensive and defensive. The bench's reaction to that play is funny. Which one? Which play? Gino was that man from the Up movie. IDK the name. Exactly, bro. I don't remember the name either. I think Dorka's 6'5", right? How you missed the first, huh? You missed the first.
UConn 14, Texas 2.
Fast break points, 14 for UConn and 2 for Texas is crazy. You see what happens when you can actually play transition defense? Our transition defense has to make a leap next year. Like, that is some... I need to see the statistics on it, but we have to have some of the worst transition defense in the W with how many points that we give up. We never get there fast enough in transition. So, like, our transition defense has to improve. Bro, she just knocked her over, and they're not going to call that shit? Okay. Yeah, and then she missed the shot. They should have called that shit, because that looked like a foul. And now it's a jump ball. Yeah, missing both is crazy. I'm sorry. Like, that's what I said whenever we watched that Elite 8 game, the NC State game, when Aaliyah missed both. And that was after Dorka went out. And I'm like, how the fuck do you miss both? I'm sorry, bro. At least make one. At least make one. I'm sorry.
And then Sonya Moore.
Yeah, push off.
Not afraid to go at it with the bigs. She has brought some tenacity and some fierceness to this game tonight.
Like, this year for UConn is going to be so good. I'm so excited for it. Winning hoops. I pray for days like this, bro. This is going to be my big thing to look forward to, because the football season, she's playing like fucking shit. I think the Packers are going to be my fun team. So, basketball, we know what happened with Dallas Wings 2025. Paige was the only bright spot. My football team's losing right now. Azzi Hoops is about to start. Winning Hoops and Sarah Strong Hoops. I pray for days like this. And then we getting a rival. And then we're going to get Azzi drafted. And then we're going to have Paige year 2. I'm hungry. Like, we got good stuff on the slate. Azzi 3. And, bro, I know that they'd be so happy whenever they get the other team to call a timeout. Like, you know how good, like, and Paige typing Azzi up exactly, bro. And now they replaying. Bro, they give her so much space to hit the 3. They give her so much space. Big East hoops. Yeah, we got some. It's going to be good. Yeah, UConn versus Texas 2022. They're doing Azzi versus Sonya Morris. Azzi 24 points, 10 of 16, 2 of 5 from 3, 4 assists. Already cooking, and we got more points. They're replaying Azzi highlights. I pray for days like this. I need to post a Texas highlight tomorrow, at least. I always repost it like once a month. I don't think I posted last month. But just the best jump shot of all time Azzi Flood has. I'm sorry. Just the quick release, the way that she shoots the ball, it's just too good. It's too good. Like, best jump shot ever. It's the purest jump shot you'll ever see from Azzi Flood. The purest jump shot you'll ever see. Nobody has a better jump shot in this world than Azzi Flood. Nobody else. Azzi Flood hoops is good hoops, bro. I don't know what to tell you. People really trying to convince me Azzi Flood hoops is not good. We watching UConn versus Texas 11-14 2022. MJL 243 on YouTube. That's what we're watching. We 6:35 in the fourth quarter.
Texas in need of a rally. Moore can help get them there.
It's 58-72. Azzi already having 24. Like, Deem at home.
With 11 points, playing with 4 fouls.
She got the ball again. Period.
For UConn, it's Spud, Mule, Edwards, Juhans, and Griffin. He's had a big night. Spud loses it.
Whenever I see someone taking too long to shoot a 3, I get annoyed because I remember Azzi. Exactly. Like, just get AZ the ball. AZ shoot the three. Like, bro. AZ is just too good. This is good hoops. We gotta watch the 34 piece one day, too. That's gonna be on the docket. I think they called the foul on AZ there. Yeah. Yeah, but... which UConn jersey is you guys' favorite? We got the white ones in this game. We got the blue ones. We have the throwbacks. The black ones were cool, but they didn't really wear them like that. The Huskies one that they wore Paige freshman year, those were really cool. Am I from Connecticut? No. I'm from Texas. AZ barely be taking free throws, bro. She never gets calls. She never gets calls. Same thing with Paige.
She was named by her mother's tribal priest.
Like...
means gift of luck.
But I think my favorites are, yeah, they said I love the blue ones and the throwback. The throwbacks have grown. They definitely have. I didn't like them at first, but I do like the throwbacks. I have an AZ throwback jersey on the wall right here. And I think the blue ones are my favorite, though. And the new ones that they premiered for the tournament, I don't really care for them. Like the red U, like I just don't really care for them like that. The shorts are cool, but I just don't really care for the new ones. And I guess those are replacing the white ones. That's what I would assume. They took the media day photos in them, so I feel like these are going to be the new. I don't know why they wear white jerseys at home. I guess because in the NFL, they always wear like the color jersey at home. Like, so for example, the Ravens, they wear the purple jersey at home. The Chiefs wear the red jersey at home. They wear the white jerseys when they go away. So it just kind of like, I don't know. I'm not used to seeing that, I guess. But I don't know. The new ones that they premiered for the tournament, I don't really care for those, to be honest. Like, I like these that they're wearing in this way better. I don't know why they went away from that. Like, I thought that was just for the tournaments. I didn't think that was going to be for the regular season. So I'm just like, oh. In the Final Four, Kiki Rice is literally holding her jersey because of her defense. Exactly, bro. Like, Kiki Rice is not good hoops, bro. Like, Kiki is just... it's painful. It's just painful to watch Kiki Rice hoops on a consistent basis, bro. I'll watch a few UCLA games this season, but I'm not going to watch a whole lot of them like that. Maybe it depends on the matchup. I don't know. A lot of these college rankings and, like, the matchups that they do, they need to get more... They need to do more stuff versus ranked teams. I'm sorry. ASD 3. That was a nice 3. And they called another timeout. Exactly, bro. Like, I'm sorry. You leave AZ open from 3 and she's going to make you pay. Like, bro, leaving her open, going under the screen. Or is it going over the screen? I don't know. I'll be saying that wrong stuff. 17-point lead. That's gold. Like, don't play with AZ for hoops. This is just good. This is what basketball is about. I'm sorry.
It's not done yet by Kill. She's too shy of her career high. And who's in the middle of the celebration after AZ is...
So yeah, I definitely want to do some lives for UConn games next year. I don't know which ones I'll go live for, but I definitely would like to do some lives for the UConn games next year and watch some of them live with you guys. So I'll definitely do it. It depends on the matchups probably, but I'll definitely do that. Why do they have Paige's height listed at 5'11"? Paige is 6 feet tall. Paige is 6 feet tall. Like, what? 4:36 left in the fourth.
She's staying positive. We saw her in the gym today working on her ball handling, and she's going to be as much of a part of this team as she can from the sideline.
She was joking around with AZ during shoot-around guarding 5. And all in good fun. It was at a quarter of the speed. But they are the best of friends. And Paige Beckers has really taken on that ownership of mentoring AZ and being by her side. Paige wanted AZ to come to UConn badly.
The way that Paige made a whole highlight of all her assists and showed it to AZ's family and literally said, oh, these are all the open shots I'm going to leave her with. And did. We love that. Bro, they fell 800 times this game. Thank you guys for staying on the live and chatting with me and leaving comments. I really appreciate it. We be on these lives for a long time and stuff. That's why I start them early, because we be on for so long. But
Taylor Jones, who we were surprised.
and I got a few more things to hit after this, actually, believe it or not. But yeah, there's a football game going on, so I think I'll catch this it after the live. I might have to catch the condensed replay though, because those games be like 3 hours, and it's Buccaneers versus who are they playing? The Commanders. So I think I'm gonna catch the condensed replay, because I'm gonna be late to the game, and I like to review it. So I might just see some of it in real time and then watch the condensed replay, because I need something to watch after I'm done with the live. But I'll catch some of the football game. I'm trying to watch all the primetime games, but I'm not watching Chargers and Raiders. That's not good. It never feels that long. You talk about the live. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. Because I lose track of time. I really do. We talk about so many different things. Like, it feel, like it never does. Exactly. Friends, like, cho. We've been new, cho. Like, anybody, like, people really were saying they weren't together, bro. Like, if you on TikTok, bro, like, there's just been so much evidence. There's been so much evidence, bro. Like, I don't understand, like, people really trying to say that Paige and Izzy went together, bro. Like, that shit was so obvious. They made it really obvious. Like, I don't know what to tell you. The press conferences, child. Have you seen some of the press conferences? Someone said football games really feel 5 hours long. Yeah, because of all the penalties. That's what really kills it, And really, what I've been loving from the NFL is watching, the condensed replays, because the condensed replay be like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. So it's really nice, where it literally is just the plays for itself. So literally just every single play, they cut out all the unnecessary bullshit, the commercials. It's like 37, 40 minutes. They said, I know gay when I see gay. They said, do you watch all football teams? No. There's so many shit teams in the NFL. Like, I'm not about to sit here and watch Jaguars unless it's on like prime time. So my NFL teams, I like the Chiefs. On the field, off the field, they're fucking shit. Off the field, they have CTE, and they have CTE on the field this year too. Travis Kelce, that nigga need to fucking retire. Old as fuck. Can't catch the ball. Throwing tantrums. Like, we don't, like, nigga, you 34 or 36 or however. That nigga old. That's the point. That nigga need to retire. I like the Ravens. Lamar, I caught the replay of that last game. Lamar is just different, man. He needs to win this shit, though. I don't like Josh Allen as a player. I don't like the way he plays the game, so I hate the Bills. I hate the Raiders as a Chiefs fan. What other teams I like? I like the Packers a lot. The Packers, I think, are going to be my fun team this year. I feel like, I don't know. I'm not going to say everyone does, but I feel like some of us have that team that we watch, and it's just for pure fun. For pure football, for pure, basketball, just for fun. They're going to play well. They're going to run the score up. And that's what the Packers, I think, are going to be for me this year. Since when? What do you say about the Lamar? Ravens and Eagles. Yeah, I like the Eagles too. I forgot about the Eagles, but I like the Eagles a lot. I think Jalen Hurts is an underrated quarterback in this league, for sure. Some of the fans, as of late, have been trying to do too much and stuff. He's not better than Patrick. He's not better than Patrick. I'm sorry, man. He's just not. Like, I get why people don't like the Chiefs. Like, I understand. But no one's better than Patrick right now. It's 68-77, 9-point game. Nico Collins touchdown. Okay. Wait, are they playing the Texans right now? The Texans? Yeah, I might have to catch that condensed replay show because the Texans' offensive line, people told me it's terrible. I don't know a lot about it, but everyone else seems to know a lot about what.
Here's Mule. To Juha.
AZ3. Exactly. 30. She about to score again. Because she has 32, I believe, in this game. Like, see? 30 points and 4 of 7 from 3. And people really try to say she's a one-trick pony with the threes. How do you think she got the rest of those points? Because she can get a mid-range shot and she can get a layup. Like, people don't talk about that. Yeah, they're playing in Texas on board. Yeah, I'm not hungry. But, hey, Kiki, thank you for joining the live. I appreciate you. We're watching UConn versus Texas 2022. We're at the end, though. But appreciate you for joining the live, as always. Everyone say hi to Kiki.
thrilled.
We have 144 left in the fourth quarter.
They needed a bucket. We talked about they were looking a little frazzled. No
AZ 30 points, 12 of 20 field goals, 4 of 7 from 3, and 4 assists.
A 30 ball.
This is what basketball is about. I'm sorry. Like, people really try to act like AZ is not a first or second option player. I'm sorry. People really fix their mouth and say that Flage better than AZ. People really fix their mouth and say AZ is not a #1 draft pick. People are so fucking stupid. I'm sorry. How do you watch this woman play and doubt her? Like, I'm sorry. Like, this is a rarefied air. Like, AZ is a generational player, a special kind of player. I'm sorry. I'm tired of people disrespecting AZ. It really pisses me off. Like, it really, really does. Like, you can't claim to know hoops and then try to put people in AZ conversations. They don't have that kind of production, bro. This year, she's going to show everybody. This is what AZ is capable of.
Towards the end of last season, really strong take. Gets away from Dorka Unas, doesn't allow her to block the shot and instead draws the foul.
War and Buck fighting for it. Texas is going to get an extra chance here. Vital.
Thanks for joining the live. Appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, how was the game? How was the game? Because, like, the offensive line I heard is still a problem. I haven't seen the Texans play this year. I forgot they were one of my teams to watch. I'll just catch I don't know. I might not catch as many games this year, I'm going to be honest. I'm focused on my other teams. Oh, I like the Bengals. Well, I just really like Joe Burrow, but he's out, so I'm not about to watch the Bengals till he comes back, if he comes back this year. The offensive line, they're just sending that man out to die. I'm pissed. Like, on some real shit. I feel like I remember this one. I have to see the replay. 70-80. AZ had 30. It's a heater. I really wish I would have watched all these games in real time. Imagine seeing this shit in real time. Like, this is insane. They don't give AZ enough for how good of a player that she is. I really believe that. You just don't see players like her. I don't know. People take AZ for granted. I don't know. Like, AZ just deserves, like, more. Like, she's so good of a player.
Tonight was one where both coaches said it. It's great to play this game this early in the season. We get to find out what we have.
How did she miss another free throw try? I don't really care for her jump shot, no shade. Who you guys think got the best jump shot in the W? I like Paige's jump shot. I like Fee. Asia's jump shot is pretty effortless for the W. In general, I would say AZ Fudd is my favorite jump shot, but
Longhorns have also challenged themselves.
Texas played Marquette.
Awaits with NCAA tournament teams the battle.
He's calling a timeout. Why is he calling a timeout? Like, what's the point? It's 70-81. What's the point? 46.2 seconds left, and you calling a timeout. Like, what was the point in that? I don't know. Don't tell me this nigga drawing up plays. Like, AZ taking that 3-point contest for All-Star. They better have her in it too. Yeah. I hope she does play in it her first year. I really do. Like, that's just good hoops, man. That's just good hoops.
Next Monday, Team USA begins their long-awaited FIFA World Cup journey. Christian Pulisic leads the Stars.
But I think the Aces play tomorrow, so I will probably cover that game for you guys. And then I got some video ideas that I want to do, so maybe I can get those video ideas done today that I've been trying to do. Because I have a list of, like, video ideas that I'm trying to hit. I have one done, and then I think I have, like, 10 more that I want to finish. So I do got some video ideas for you guys for Paige, for Angel, for the season, and then I'll cover the playoffs. So I'll probably catch the Storm and Aces game because that's all I have tomorrow to do, really. Like for the games to watch, because I'm not catching the Fever shit, so I'll just watch it because it's available and to give you guys a review. And then I think the Lynx play on Wednesday, so I will definitely catch the Lynx on Wednesday and give you guys a review for that as well. So yeah, that's some stuff that I got some good ideas coming for y'all. I got some good ideas coming for y'all, and I'm gonna make some more Page tape as well in the next few days. So I got ideas.
Perfectly executed, and the lead is cut to 9.
Lead is cut to 9. It's 43 seconds. They're not winning this shit. Imagine if they would have defended like this the whole game. How many times you leave AZ open from 3? And now they're defending like it's a 2-point game. It's a 9-point game. Y'all not winning this shit. I feel like I remember this possession. AZ went right around. Midi, thank you. 32-point career game performance. Exactly, bro.
What a night. If she just remains unfazed here, John, unflappable, just like it's business
Exactly.
as usual.
Unflappable. They didn't include her post-game interview, because I would assume she had a post-game interview that they just did not include for this game. But she should have had a post-game interview included in, I don't know, it would have been nice if they would have had included in this, because AZ went off.
Bud is really stepping into the player that Gino knows she can be, that she knows she can be. She was the number one
13 out of 21 field goals, bro. Efficient.
Her take her game to new heights tonight.
Doing all this for the, bro, you guys not winning. This is just damage control. I mean, what's the word? This is garbage time. This is garbage time. Y'all just stop heading in garbage time, child. Make it look pretty. 76 to 83. Exactly. It's good hoops. It's good hoops. 13 to 21, 4-7 from 3, 4 assists. What a game. I'm going to catch the highlights later on my own again, because it's just too good of a game. It's just too good of a game. But yeah. That was a good game, though. I hope y'all had fun with me. But I always enjoy to watch some stuff. So yeah, this is something we do every live. Because, yeah, I be trying to get all the other stuff done first, like pretty much everything else I want to talk about before we get here, because I don't think this is everyone's cup of tea, to rewatch, I feel like some people may prefer to watch games and stuff on their own time or whatever, so I be trying to do the other stuff first, but this was good hoops. So I hope y'all have fun with me. I did have some more stuff to talk about that I did not get to. What did I have saved? Oh, I saved this toward the end. They put the stats for Caitlin Clark's final 5 games of the season. I think it's like 11.2 points per game, 29.4% field goal percentage, 18.8% three-pointer, 83% free throw percentage, 8.8 assists to 4.2 turnovers, and 2.09 assist to turnover ratio. So yeah, for the CCC that was doing too much earlier, like, yeah, this was the stuff that I was trying to put earlier. So I'm going to have this as my background for a few minutes. But I'm trying to think about what else I want. I feel like I had more topics today that I really wanted to talk about that I'm forgetting. But I want this to be my background for a few minutes before we switch. This is just terrible hoops. I'm sorry, bro. Like, it's just, like, bro, it just brings me joy whenever I see Caitlin Clark lowlights. I'm sorry, because it took them a year to finally start putting that shit out consistently, bro. You know how many times she had to play, like, shit for them to finally start making lowlights? Because all year they did that shit to Angel. I see a Caitlin Clark lowlight, I'm a simple woman, I retweet. Like, it's funny. There was this one play that they had, and she was trying to get a floater. And she missed that shit. It was right near the basket. Bro, what was the one account? They were like, Caitlin Clark be cooking, and then it was just a play of her missing the layup. And then every time she plays Ryan, bro, it's comedy. Every fucking time, bro. I'm sorry. It's so funny. That one play where she passed it right to Ryan. She literally passed it right to her. And then she got shot. That one play. One Paige got the steal up of her, and then she just... like, Paige really took that shit right out of her hands. I'm crying. Like, this shit is so funny to me. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Like, I'm laughing my ass. Ooh. Anybody who put together those lowlights, bro, I'm sorry. They ate. They literally ate. Like, it's just comedy. I'm sorry. Like, I laugh. I really, really do. But yeah, like I said, Caitlin Clark hates Twitter this year. Generational run that they were on this season, bro. I will never forget that. That's one of the best runs I've ever seen on Twitter, bro. Because if you're a generational hater like me, you're going to be on hate Twitter, okay? Like, hate Twitter for whatever it is. Let's say that you hate, who is it? Let's say you hate Ed Sheeran. So Ed Sheeran hate Twitter would just be like tweets of just people hating on like his music or whatever. Like, it would just find you because you keep liking them. I'm gonna hate Twitter for multiple people. I'm telling you that, like, bro, they were on a generational run. You had to be there. You had to be there for that era, bro. Like, if you were there, you know exactly what I'm talking about, bro. So tomorrow we have Phoenix Mercury versus the Liberty at 7 o'clock. And then, oh wait, sorry, this is Wednesday. So Wednesday we have the Phoenix Mercury versus the Liberty at 7 o'clock. And then we have the Minnesota Lynx versus the Valkyries at 9 o'clock. So I don't know what's up with Kathy's scheduling. One of these games should be at like 5. Because, like, I just don't agree with putting a game on at 9. I feel like that's way too late for a game. I don't know why the NBA game starts so late, to be honest with you. I really don't. I don't know. Like, bro, like, there's nothing else going on in the day. And then, let me see, Thursday. I think the Thursday is, like, if necessary. So I feel like if necessary, it would be, like, it's showing the Storm versus the Aces. I think that's a if necessary game, which I don't think that, we need it, but they have to leave the date open. And then the Fever versus the Dream if necessary. And then Friday, that would be the New York series. And then, wait, why? Like, bro, if they actually do go to a game 3, then why would you put them at the same time? Because then I'm going to choose Fee. And then I'm going to have to watch the other game on replay. I'm going to the Liberty game on Wednesday. Ooh, don't hurt him. Don't hurt him. That should be a fun game. That should be a fun game. So, let me see if there's an update on Stewie. What was it? Underdog. Let me see if there's an update on Stewie's injury. It still says the same thing. Oh yeah, that's what I had to talk about next. I just realized what I had to talk about next. I can change my background. Oh, what I had 2 things to talk about actually. Hold on. Why the fuck I get home from work and see your face in DMs? My DM smiling about your background SMH. I can't have a laughing feeling. I'm sorry. This is funny. Like. But I have other topics, actually. This one was funny. They said, too much MVP talk. Who is the least valuable player this year, bro? And everyone said Grace Berger, bro. Look at her shooting splits. Like, this is insane. This is insane. 3.4 points per game, 3.3 rebounds a game, 3.1 assists per game, 0.7 steals, 0.4 blocks, 1.1 turnover, 22 minutes played, 29% from the field, 8.7% from the 3, 1.2% threes attempted, 67 free throw. Free throws attempted 0.8, plus minus negative 6.9, and true shooting 33.5%. Like, this is sending. Like, these are terrible stats, bro. And then look at this. Only 64 points and what was it? 19 games played, 63 rebounds, 58 assists, 14 steals, 7 blocks, 26 of 89 from the floor, 2 of 23 from 3. These are CC numbers. 10 of 15 free throws, 21 turnovers, 37 fouls, 12 offensive rebounds, and 51 defensive rebounds, bro. She literally played 19 games and 21 turnovers, bro. Like, we not hungry, bro. We not hungry, bro. Exactly, it is. Like, these are terrible stats. Like, she really had to be, like, bro, I just, like, everyone said Grace Berger, and I looked at her shooting splits, and these are horrible, bro. Rachel Bannon was terrible this year. Uzun was fucking awful this year. What are Uzun's shooting splits? Let me see Uzun's shooting splits. Hold on. Uzun. Because I'm sure her shooting splits are way worse. It's the same thing, like 3.1 points a game. Okay, so she played 25 games. She played. I said I haven't been feeling well / depressed. Can you please say hi? Hi, thank you so much for joining the live. Hope you feel better. Appreciate you. The league has an allegiance to vets, and it's detrimental. Exactly. But did I say hi to you, Alexis? Thank you for joining the live. But bro, so the totals for Uzun, so 440 minutes played, 78 points, 31 rebounds, 63 assists, 13 steals, 3 blocks, 31 to 95 from the field, 5 of 30 from 3, 11 to 16 free throws, 43 turnovers, 37 fouls, 1 offensive rebounds, and 30 defensive rebounds. Only 1 offensive rebound in 25 games played. Like, that is actually diabolical. Like, genuinely diabolical. She was 32.6% field goal percentage and 38.2% true shooting. Okay. So yeah, these are some of the worst players this year, bro. Like, there's been so many bad players, but that's just like a new level of terrible. Okay. So there is that. And then what else? Oh yeah, I had this to talk about. So I was gonna talk about this earlier, and then I got distracted. But the Unrivaled has added 2 new clubs. Okay, so they have Hive and they have Breeze. Okay, and they said on Twitter that, what is it called? They said that some players are gonna switch teams and stuff. What I feel like I said this before online, but I really think that every year they should switch up the teams on Unrivaled. Every single year someone's on a new team, because the benefit of Unrivaled is that they play in Miami. Okay, like, they don't have to travel for the games, so it really doesn't matter what team you're on. Like, you all gonna play on the same court. So I think it would be cool if every single year they switched up everybody who was on the team. And I don't think that you should be able to play with your teammate in the WNBA. Like, Fee and Courtney getting to play together, I just don't think that that's fair. I don't think that that's fair. You guys are already going to play together in the regular season, and that just kind of gives you an unfair advantage. So I think that they should switch up the teams every single year and just have different players playing with each other. Because the whole point of this is us seeing players who never get to play together be on the same court, you know? And it's really diabolical that they put Ryan and Enrique together on the same team, bro. Like, it really is. Because they give you the same thing. Like, Ryan is a better Enrique in terms of the consistency and also with her defense. And I didn't know Ryan was 6'2", but Ryan and Enrique, like, it literally is insane. They said because after a while it gets boring. They said Ryan, Enrique, AB. Like, who puts together these teams, bro? And then you have Teaspoon coaching it. Like, we not hungry. We not hungry. Like, every single year they should switch it up. I'm sorry. Every single year. I'm sorry. That'd be a lot of fun. That would be a lot of fun. So what is it, like a big and 2 guards and stuff? So I don't know. I was going to say Angel and Fee, but I don't know if maybe that could be a rotation stuff, but I would love to see Angel and Fee play together. I would love to see Angel and Paige play together. Like, I would love to just see, like, different matchups of players that you never see play together, actually play together. Okay? And you can just switch it up every single year. But yeah, like, I don't know. I kind of want Paige to be on one of the brand new teams. I want Paige to be on one of the brand new teams. Okay. People keep saying the Mist, and like, no, I don't even remember the Mist being that good last year, bro. And Phantom, I don't know why Phantom was so terrible. I really don't. You had Sabrina, you had Marina, who, like, they had a lot of good players, and they could never, I think Satu played in that team. I think you had good players, and they could never figure it out. And maybe part of that was due to coaching and stuff, but they could never figure that out. They said Kayla McBride and Atisha played together too. Didn't Atisha finish the season on the Rose? Because I swear I saw a photo of her. Because I was looking at, I think, Nola's Instagram, and Nola posted, like, after they won, and I swear she was, like, in the photo. So she might have been one of those, like, hardship players. I think the same for Bet Nija as well. They said, can't wait for Juju. And Unrivaled? Yeah, definitely. But, yeah, like, which club do you guys want Paige to play on? Okay, which club do you guys want Paige to play on next year? I think E-Dirty's too. I think it would be fun for her to be on a brand new team. Okay, I really do. I really do. You know, something that, like, Paige is going to start at Unrivaled. At least she should. At least she should. She should not be coming off the bench. The first year production for the W shows that Paige is a starter, you know. So I would like Paige to be on one of these new teams. But I think that this is exciting that they've added 2 new clubs. And I just wonder, like, what other players from the league are we going to see in Unrivaled, okay? I think Sanaya, like, it's rumored she's going to play in Unrivaled, so I think that would be a lot of fun. Like people said, I would love to see Sanaya and Paige play together for Unrivaled. I think that would be awesome. I think Kiki has kind of hinted that she's going to play in Unrivaled. I think something similar for Sonia as well. So that's something there as well. Haley Van Lith, I think, is the plan Unrivaled. And a lot of people are shitting on it and stuff. But look, Haley Van Lith has to develop. Haley Van Lith has to create separation and just improve. And these things are how you improve straight up. So, like, I'm really not against the prospect of that. And like people said, Haley Van Lith played a 3-on-3 in the Olympics. So, yeah, like, I don't really get, the whole thing. What do you want Juju to be in? Like, what team? I don't know. I don't know. Like Juju's definitely good enough to start. So like I wouldn't even mind Juju being a starter on like one of these new teams, you know? Because isn't it two guards and then one big? Because last year one of the lineups was Angel because she was on Rose. Ooh, 35 viewers. Thank you guys. And 14 per 4K likes. I appreciate it. Because one of the years Angel she was playing. It was Angel, it was Chelsea, it was Lexi Hall. I believe that those were the starters. Like that was one of the main rotations and stuff that they did. So I think it's just one big and two guards. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe Hive, or maybe they'll have new ones by the time Juju comes in. But yeah, they said like with Unrivaled, they were like, of course we would love like the top players like in Asia, you know, to play for us and stuff. But he's like, we're not about to be chasing them down, you know. And I respect that. You know, either it's for you or it's not for you. And I think Asia is just her production speaks for itself. I feel like she's so confident in what she's got going with her trainers and everything that, you know, Unrivaled is not for her. I just don't think it's for everybody. Not everyone likes 3-on-3 necessarily. But I think it's good hoops. I think it's a lot of fun. But yeah, like I said, I feel like she probably just doesn't think she needs it. Like that's probably why she doesn't play. And like and Unrivaled. And I mean, her production speaks for itself, you know. And then, you know, the fatigue that it puts in your body and all that other stuff. Like it's not for everybody. I'm sure people have other obligations and stuff, and some people don't like that format of basketball, you know. Some people like 5-on-5 more, and like Paige kind of said with Unrivaled, like you really can't hide. Well, like yeah, 3-on-3, like you really can't hide. It's only 3 people on the court at the same time. Okay, so like you're gonna be exposed. People said AB was exposed and stuff last year because they were actually calling the fouls on her when she was doing that elbow shit. So I think it's different because it's kind of like a faster paced game, I would say at least, and there's more spacing on the floor, so I think it's really interesting in that regard. 2 guards and 1 post, and it'll be interesting to see the rotations and the coaches and stuff that we get, but I think it'll be really, really fun. They said, I hope that they switch up the 1v1 format, bigs versus bigs, guards versus guards. Yeah, I would agree. It really doesn't make any sense to have guards versus bigs at all. It really does not, so I'm hoping that they do switch that up and have it be more fair matchups. But who do you guys want to see on the 1v1? Because I like we got, and I think Kelsey Plum said she can't say if she's playing in Unrivaled yet. So to me, I don't know. Maybe she hasn't made her decision. But like, what would be the best 1v1s for Unrivaled this year? I remember when we talked about hate hoops. Texas up 10-7. Child, this has to be an ass game. How's the offensive line holding up? Let me know. But yeah. I definitely have to think about what would be the best 1v1. Would we like to see a Paige versus Sabrina 1v1, but Sabrina can't guard her, child. Sabrina can't guard her. Like, no shade. Because I'm trying to think about who's already in Unrivaled, and then we got to see. I think they said in September, I think maybe in like a week or two, I think they said they're going to start revealing players. Because don't you guys remember for last year, like every single day, like they revealed a new player, is Unrivaled. And they would give you like clues about the player and stuff. And I don't know. I'm trying to think of like the best 1v. I would love Angel Fee 1v1 because they're both so competitive and stuff. And I don't think Angel participated in the 1v1. So I would definitely like to see that. I would definitely like to see that as well. What would be another good, like what 1v1s would you guys want to see for Unrivaled and stuff? The competition winner takes it all. Because I'm trying to think about who was already playing on Unrivaled, who we're likely to see, and who else would be coming. I don't know. I was gonna say Cam versus Fee, but like Fee is taking that shit. Like Fee really is. Like I don't know. And like it'll be interesting to see like how it ends up and stuff, like with the brackets, because Fee won the tournament last year. And who did Fee have to win against for the final? Was that Aaliyah Edwards? Aaliyah Edwards did some good stuff in that tournament. She beat Stewie in that tournament. So I don't know. I think that there's a lot of potential for Unrivaled this upcoming year. The evaluation, they're worth a lot of money. Now, I don't remember how much it is, but it's a lot of money. So Kathy's very much threatened by Unrivaled, okay? Like, I don't know. I feel like she doesn't like Unrivaled also because it's like player first, you know? Like I feel like they make it very clear like this is all about the players and like getting you connected to the players. Like all that they do on the social media and all that they do with the promoting and stuff and just the way that they share the game. Like they make it very clear like this is player friendly, fan friendly. Like they very much push the players first. And I feel like Kathy don't like that. Kathy don't like the players having like more control and like more say so on all this and like they're making more money than they would in the league. Like Unrivaled is fun. Like my friends and I were watching one of the old Unrivaled games. This is whenever the Rose beats the Lunar Owls when Angel beat Fee. And that was such a good game, bro. She literally had Shakira Austin in hell. She blocked her twice on the same possession. And I need to watch that one where the Owls beat the Rose and then Fee said, "Give me that shit." And then Brittany texted me, she said, "Give me that shit." Like, bro, feels such a biracial FC we up. So yeah, I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good. So we'll see what happens. Like I said, Phantom was ass last year. Okay, so they got to get it together. And I don't even think Sabrina finished the season because I think she had some promo to do with her shoes. So I don't think she finished the year, but they were terrible from what I saw. So I don't know if they're gonna keep the same coaches or trade coaches or fire coaches, but they got to get it ready for that. The Rose, they won last year, so we'll see what happens this year. Chelsea Gray was really on a run. She was really on a run. So, yeah, and I think that Angel will stay with the Rose because they literally posted something. I think she commented or something in that fashion. So I think Angel will probably stay with the Rose for another year, so we'll see if they can repeat. The Vinyl, Arike and Ryan on the same team is just diabolical. And I think they said AB. Like, bro, they must have just closed their eyes and drawn names out of a hat because, like, that just sounds like a nightmare logistically. And then Laces, that was like Jackie Young. Who else did you have? AT was on that team as well. Kayla McBride was on that team. Like, you know, they didn't really give me a whole lot. No shade. And then Lunar Owls, that was Fee, that was Skylar, that was Alicia, Courtney. Like, it was a good squad. I thought that they were going to win it all whenever Angel went down, unfortunately, with her injury. And they choked. De'Erica is with Ryan too. De'Erica playing on Levant, like, bro, that has to be the worst team construction. Like, what? The Mist, you had Stewie, Dejanay was on that team. I think Rakia played on the Mist as well. The Mist did not really move me, bro. It did not really move me. Nafisa or Stewie. Like, in terms of who's the better player, is that what you mean? Like, what's the question? And then, yeah, so like that was kind of the setup for the teams last year. So this, I don't know, I think it'll be fun. Get the new players in and all that. And I liked how, like, it was interesting and like so if you make the free throw, it just counts as two. Like, you don't get to take 2 free throws. Like, if you make it, it counts as both. And then also, depending on how many points that you scored in the first 3 quarters, it changes, like, what the final score would be in the fourth quarter. Like, you know, it's like mathematically. So, yeah. I think what you meant is like who's the better player, Nafisa or Stewie. I think like that's what you meant. And I mean, I would have to say Stewie, like, at her best is the better player. Like, one of my mutuals is saying that she's positionless and like they sent me a segment and all that other stuff. So I would say Stewie's probably the better player, like overall. But you guys know I love Fee. I got my UConn national champion shirt on from this past year, but I love Fee. I really love Fee. If that's the question. Nafisa and Stewie. I think you mean 1v1. That could be interesting. As well. I'm just trying to think about like what would be the most entertaining matchups, but that could be something that's good as well, for sure. Let me see if I had anything else. Oh, I had this saved. This was like one of my favorite AZ fits from New York Fashion Week. So I had this saved. Coming back form? Like, what are you talking about? I don't know. What else did you guys want to talk about? I'm trying to think if there's anything else I really wanted to talk about, and I'm forgetting stuff. I don't know. Let me see if there's any update with my stuff, but I don't see if there's any update. I said I'm back. Did you guys talk about T and her badge? Are you talking about the look? Yeah, we saw it. Because someone literally told me to go to Fee's Instagram, and like, no shade, y'all, like, now that I think about it, and I was thinking about, you guys gotta word it better, because I thought something bad happened, and it was just that I was like, okay, she actually looked good, to be fair, but you guys scared me the way that was phrased, okay, because I ran to Fee's Instagram, and I was like, what is it, and Not expecting it. I was not expecting it. Child, everyone is saying hi to your man, bro. That's insane, bro. Every time people talk about her, they always spell her last name wrong. I'm like, do they do that intentionally, or do they just not know how to spell it, show? Nobody ever knows what he's talking about. I just don't take him seriously. I'm sorry. Like, it's not even worth putting any attention to be honest. Sometimes you read people's opinions and then you have to stop reading. You have to pull Leah Michelle. Bro, I just was back on Underdog WNBA and they literally tweeted. They said, like, this was yesterday. They said AT for the lead. No good. They were messy as fuck. They said, I just love T, Court, and Nate back together. They're really chumming it up. They're really chumming it up. So, yeah, good team chemistry definitely makes everything more bearable. Like, when you know, the players like each other on and off the court. So, I'm trying to see if I feel like I had other stuff to talk about, and I just don't remember any of it. Oh, I'm gonna use this photo for the next live. I was gonna use that for today, but I really feel like I have nothing else to talk about. So I'm gonna use that photo for the next live. I've only changed my background like 4 or 5 times today. Like, that's insane. I don't know. Let me know if you guys got any more topics to talk about, because I really don't think that I have anything else. I feel like we kind of hit on what I wanted to hit off. We talked about the playoffs race. We talked about a potential finals. We talked, we watched the Azzi Texas game. We talked about Angel Reese's best trade destinations and stuff. I did have Paige rookie season, kind of talking about that on the doc. We talked about that a little bit. I think I'm going to make some videos on that, so maybe I will save that for some videos and stuff. But I'm trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to hit in terms of free agency and the W and all that other stuff. I don't know. Maybe I can talk about what I wanted to talk about earlier. Players. Thank you for joining the live. I appreciate it. Maybe I can talk about players that every team should get rid of. Yeah, I did show that. I showed that after we watched the game. It's not confirmed. I was just talking about her best trade destinations. Like, teams that would be a good fit for Angel, and I went through every single team, and I said, like, why would this team be a good fit? Why would this team not be a good fit? And then I also talked about the draft capital that they are willing to give up. This is a random question, but if 2028 Olympics were today, who would you put on Team USA? They're making me do a puzzle. Hold on. So this is a good question. Am I allowed to include college players in this list? Because I'm going to put, well, you said if they were today. If they were today, then unfortunately I can't put Juju on there because of, the ACL situation. But if I'm allowed to put college players, obviously AZ is going to be on the list. Like, I mean, I feel like, yeah, that was a given. So AZ will be there. Paige will be there for me. Probably, yeah, Kalia Copper would be there. Ryan as 3. Because they have more experience in the league. Like, Sanaya, like, she every year she's going to get better. Like, first year she's so good, but every year she's going to get better. Because you're talking about today. Angel, Asia, Fee. Stewie's unfortunately hurts. Sarah. Who do I need for backup point? I need Sabrina. Who else I need for shooting guard? I have Kalia Copper, so she could be a 2 or she could be a 3. I got options. In my version, CC will not be there. I feel like you guys knew that though. So like in my version, she's Kelsey Mitchell maybe. Has Kelsey Mitchell played in the Olympics? I feel like she hasn't. I feel like I wouldn't know. I think I forgot about NECA. I feel like I thought I said Fee. Did I forget Fee? Fee would definitely be there. If I forgot, that's my bad. Like, all this just be off the top of my mind, bro. I be forgetting stuff. I forgot about Hamby earlier when I was talking about players and stuff. So, like, I really just be forgetting. CC not going to be there. I said that. She's not going to be there. This is my list. This is my personal list. If I want to win the Olympics against the best of the best, every single player, every single team is getting better. We won last year, I think, 1 point against France. Why would I put CC on my team? She's going to turn the ball over in a critical moment and we're going to lose. This is about winning basketball. CC is not to be there. It's not to be there. I don't have time for her getting pissed at everybody else and turning the ball over and taking bad shots. I don't have time for that. She will not be there on my list. This is my personal list. In the 2028 Olympics, the committee will do something different, and for them, she'll be there. For me personally, she will not be there. You guys know that I don't like her as a player. Like you cannot be surprised that on my personal list, she's not on the list. Let's think about that. We are trying to win the game. And you guys want Caitlin? No. If she's on your list, then that's your list. Are you new to my life? Have you not been here before? Like, I'm confused. You guys knew damn well she was not going to be there for my personal list. No. Why would she be there? Why? I gave my list. Paige, Sabrina, Kalia Copper, Ryan Howard. I think Ryan might play the 3v3. If you get a cool college like AZ Sarah, like, of course. Juju was out with her ACL, so they said if I could pick today. Like, so theoretically, if it's for the... Like, do they mean it in a sense of, like, they playing today? In this theoretical world, and they mean for actual 2028. Because in 2028, Juju will be healed from her ACL. So if it's that case, then Juju will be on my team. Because, of course, like, you have to have Juju there. Fee, Asia, NECA, Angel. I have a lot of post players. Is Alicia Gray an Olympian? I might need more guards. I said Kalia Copper. I said Ren Howard. You can pick who you want now or future was just a fun question. Well, yeah, if I'm picking for the future, then Juju will definitely be there. For sure. Like, Juju's is too good. AZ will definitely be there. Sarah. Like, there's just so many good players. It's hard to narrow it down to 10. And you got to think about it for the position as well. You know? But I really think that, like I said, I think we have to go young for the next Olympics, respectfully. Like, you throw some vet presence in there like a Sabrina because they know what it takes to win. But starting point guard for 2028 Olympics, Paige Bueckers. It's that simple. It's that simple. We've already seen what Paige has done year one. And, you know, by then, it's going to be even better. So, Paige Bueckers starting point guard for the Olympics. I'm sorry, bro. Like, you want to play winning basketball, you put Paige as starting point guard, period. I said, I told my mom CC has never won. Caitlin has to win a national championship. I mean, she went to the national championship game twice, and she lost both times. Like, I need people who have the heart of a champion. That's why Caitlin Clark is to not be in attendance. Because, like I said, you celebrating getting second place. No, we winning. I don't need anybody who does not have the mentality of winning. Period. Skylar, has she been an Olympian? Wait. Yeah, scratch that. No shade. I think one or two with Olympic experience, but you said Ka and Fee already, so there's experience. Exactly. Kalia Copper is one of the best 2 or 3 in the W. She can play either position, so Kalia Copper, like, I'm sorry, like, to me, she has to be there. Kalia Copper is too good. And you need someone to play the 3-and-D position. So that's what you get Kalia Copper there for. And then I do like Ryan a lot. So, like, maybe, because Ryan to me is 3-and-D. I feel like people said Ryan was a shooting guard. How is Ryan a shooting guard? That's what Alicia Gray does. I don't know. Sanaya, maybe. We'll see her development in these next few years, but she's like, the defensive potential and the defensive upside with her is so huge. She'll improve on the scoring, but defensively, I like Sanaya Rivers a lot. That's a 3-and-D player to me. And I feel like I was telling my friends this, but honestly, the 3 is the most underrated position in the W and in general. Tell me I'm wrong. Like, the point guard, everybody knows that you need a point guard. Everybody knows that you need a point guard in order to get stuff done. Like, you just need a point guard. Point guards get a lot of recognition, and rightfully so. You got Paige. Shooting guards are popular because they shoot the ball. You got Arike, you know, and players like that. The small, like, people don't talk about the 3 enough. People don't talk about the 3 enough. The power forwards, you got Fee, Asia, Stewie. People are talking about them, of course. And then for the center is also a very underrated position as well. But I don't know. I kind of feel like the 3 might be one of the most underrated positions that people don't talk about enough. The 3 is a very underrated position, okay? And so I don't know. Every team could use a solid, good 3-and-D player and stuff, and that's why players like Sanaya, like Ryan jump out to me, like Kalia. Like you just don't see a whole lot of good 3-and-Ds. At least a lot of ones that get the recognition that they deserve. So I feel like the 3 is a very underrated position in the W. So like, yeah. Thank you. They said your list is perfect. Yeah. So like that's how I'm seeing it. Yeah. The 3 gets overlooked. The 3 gets overlooked. Did you say Brianna Stewart? I think I said her for in my first one. I definitely mentioned her name in some fashion, but there's just so many good post players. It's really hard to choose. It really is because you have Angel. I want Sarah Strong to be there. You have Fee. You have Asia as well. Did I already say Stewie? That's 5 post players. So I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind that. Like, it's just competitive. I don't know if AT is going to be back for the next Olympics because she played at the last one. Isn't AT 34-ish? I don't know. I think we mostly go young with the Olympics. You need veteran presence. You need people who have been there before. You really do. But you also need young blood. I'm sorry. Paige at the 1. AZ and Juju have to be, like, you need young blood in there as well. Like, these are players that are just getting started and have already been so impactful in, freshman and sophomore seasons and are only going to get better. You go young with that. I'm sorry. Paige starting point guard for the Olympics, bro. I'm sorry. 3s are often so versatile and can play in multiple positions. It's true. But yeah, I don't know. It's a really good question though. It's a really good question though. But yeah, I have a lot of photos saved for this live that I never even use as a background. So I'm gonna use them in my next live. This one photo I had saved, I literally never used it. AZ new TikTok. I'm up. It's for New York Fashion Week. I'm gonna repost. Like, TikTok never gives me notifications, bro. I don't know what it is. Like, I'll get a notification if someone comments on my video, if someone likes my videos, but they're like, oh, you can turn off notifications for when people go live. And then they never give you the notifications for when people go live, for whenever people post stuff at all. Like, I have post notifications on for Paige, for AZ. I never get them. I always find out through the timeline when they post. So that's unrelated. Oh, by the way, did you guys see Paige on live the other day? Okay, one of my friends was trolling. It was like, oh, Paige was on live. And Paige actually did come on live. And that was funny as fuck. Whenever she was telling Sanaya, she was like, oh, like, we beat you 2 times, it should have been 3, but she was like, I'm gonna let you have that 1. Like, bro, when she said 3-2-1 Cancun, like, Paige is really funny. So I thought her on the live was definitely a treat. And hopefully to see more of that. And fuck Howard, because that's why we got no TikToks on Paige's account. Like, every time we saw her on TikTok, it was on someone else's account. So hopefully we get some off-season TikToks and stuff, but we really about to have 3 months with no Paige hoops. I'm sad about it, but we're still gonna do these lives and stuff to talk about Paige, AZ, UConn, W, and all that stuff, and we'll watch some old Paige games and stuff that I haven't seen, some stuff that I have seen, and we'll still do that. I still got some videos planned. In the meantime, for Unrivaled, and then we got AZ Hoops and like all those other things. I can't believe in my last review I forgot to say that I was covering Unrivaled, but I will be covering Unrivaled. We got Paige, we got Angel, and we got Fee Hoops in Unrivaled, so I cannot wait to cover Unrivaled. So I'll be covering those 3 and their teams specifically. I'll watch every single game. Paige takes the hierarchy in all this. So if Paige, Angel playing at the same time, Paige, Fee playing at the same time, I pick the Paige game. I watch the other ones on replay, but I will review Unrivaled as well. I got my football. Like, I just have a lot of videos. I'm always making stuff. I'm always thinking of stuff. Like, it's in the back of my mind, and I'd be writing stuff down. I'd be putting tape together. Like, I have a lot of stuff that I'm trying to put together. When that stuff comes out, I don't know. So I try not to tell you guys my ideas until I'm like really close to posting them and stuff. Like, I don't know. I don't like teasing stuff and then it doesn't come out for a while because I hate when people do that to me. I really hate it. So I try to just not say what I'm doing, or if I say something, I try to have it out like relatively shortly to after I say, the stuff that I'm going to do. But I got some good stuff planned for you guys. I got the playoffs coverage and stuff. So yeah, we got some good stuff. But did you guys have anything else you wanted to talk about? Because I really think I'm done. I really think that I'm done for today's live. But you guys had anything else, I would be cool to answer that, and then we can end the live and stuff. I got this football game to watch. Like I said, I'm going to cover the Storm game tomorrow, most likely. Unfortunately, seeing them get their ass beat because I wanted to make stuff for you guys. So I'll probably be covering that. I'll cover the the Lynx as well. So yeah, only playoff series like I'm 100% not covering is the Fever. So yeah, let's talk about Juju. What about Juju? Like, do you have something specific that you want to talk about? I'm not trying to sound shady. Like I already said, I think Juju is a fantastic player. I think she's a generational player. I need to see more tape. We're gonna watch her 51 piece one day. I still have yet to see it. But I need to see. I would like to see more. I would like to see more. I'm already sold on what I've seen. Let's be clear. Wishing her the best with her recovery. They did not change teams in the Unrivaled League. That some of the players are gonna change teams. They did. Let me go on my Twitter account because they've actually they posted like some teasers and stuff as far as this upcoming season. So let me see. So here's what they said. They said player announcements start September 22nd. They said some players will stay on their clubs, some will change, but the high level of competition across the league stays the same. Rosters will be revealed in November. I did not read that part. So rosters will be revealed in November, okay? 2 new clubs, 48 roster spots, and 4 game nights. Developmental pool, 6 additional full-time Unrivaled players. Schedules, tickets, and more will be live in early November. Season will begin on January 5th. One-on-one will be back during the week of February 9th, and the season will end in early March. That's what we know. That's what we know. What WNBA team do you want Juju to be on? Hopefully the Sparks. I want Juju to be on the Toronto Tempo because I want Juju to be on a fresh new team as the franchise player. Juju's a franchise player. She's a star. And a new team is only right. The Sparks are just really fucked with the management and all those other things. And that's just not where I would like Juju to be. I want her to be somewhere fresh. So Portland Fire for Juju. That's what I'm cooking, bro. And I don't know why they keep saying Azzi and Juju on the same team. They're both shooting guards. Why do you guys keep saying that? I really don't understand why people say that. They said thank you, of course. But did they not change teams in the Unrivaled League? Well, I think so some of them will change, but we'll see. But I don't know. I feel like I'm done. I feel like I really feel like I really feel it. I'm gonna see if there's anything else the WNBA has said. Having the feast to call your pin, I know that's right. And AT claims a top spot for the final State Farm assist leaderboard with 357 assists for the regular season, bro. That's insane. That's insane. They put together best assists, and they did this last week, and then the Dallas Wings were not even on best assists. Because when you can't make the assists, like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I wish I would have had some of the graphics more for these things whenever I post it, because some of my backgrounds kind of be insane. But, you may have talked to this, but where do you think Angel should go? I think Angel should go to Dallas because we have the draft capital to give up for Angel. We got 2 first-round picks next year, so I think we should give up one of those. You give up Enrique, you give up JJ, you get Angel. I think that's a fair trade. I really do. You get Enrique to, kind of bridge the gap in the meantime for 2026, and then for 2027, take one of our first-rounders. As long as we keep Paige, which we will in the 2026 first-rounder to draft Azzi, I'm cool on whatever else that they want. That's how I feel, and we have stuff to give up for Angel. We have a need for her in this position because Maddie gets bullied in the paint respectfully. You can have Maddie play the 3, have Angel at power forward, and Angel can run the point sometimes. So that's how I'm seeing it. But, okay, yeah. I said it a billion times. You think they should give up Enrique? I do. It's for a variety of reasons. She's not consistent. She's selfish. She can't adjust with Paige. Those are the main reasons. I went on a whole tirade earlier. I don't have the energy to do it again. But I think that's it. If you guys joined this live 5 minutes ago and you're like, oh, I missed the live, this will be on YouTube and Anastasia 25. It'll most likely be on probably tomorrow at some time. I have to rewatch this entire live. I have to edit it. It fucks up the audio, as I said before. So it just takes me time to finish it. So probably tomorrow. This live will be on YouTube. If not tomorrow, then Wednesday. I always post on my stories whenever these are on YouTube. So you guys can go check that out. You guys can follow me on Twitter if you wish, at the Anastasia25. I like to live tweet the games and stuff and news in real time whenever I see it. So you guys can check me out on Twitter. You guys can subscribe to the YouTube page. You guys can follow me on here for more coverage for the WNBA playoffs. I will be covering UConn next season. I will be covering Unrivaled. I will be covering the NFL as well. I'm covering a little bit of college football, so I'm really doing it all, giving you guys a lot of coverage on the games, on real-time news, all those other things. You said, what, girl? I've been on live since 2 o'clock, and it's 7 o'clock. I've been on live for 5 hours, okay? It really has been 5 hours, so yeah, it takes time to save the live, edit all those other things as explained. But you guys can check me out on all those other things. Follow my page for more stuff. Again, I really appreciate you guys so much for the gifts that you gave today, the comments that you left, keeping the chat engaged, watching a game with me, just your support, taking the time out of your day to be here, always making the lives fun. You guys are awesome. I always really appreciate you guys, and I wouldn't be where I'm at with you guys' support, all of the nice comments, all those things. I screenshot those mean a lot to me. I try to read the comments after the live. If I missed anything, I really apologize for that. But yeah, that'll be it. See you guys in the next live, and I'll let you know when that will be, but have a good night.